very powerful mage and very skilled, but otherwise he's just basically been your guys' father as you've grown up. So you guys have grown up here, and if everyone wants to kind of go around and give everyone like a little background on their character, just so everyone knows, since you guys have spent your entire life with each other.
Let's roll for it.
Yeah.
Oh, smart.
Roll initiative for character.
Yeah.
Right.
Andrea, if you just want to roll a straight D20, Andrea, on the left, there's little dice on the side of the screen.
Okay.
You just select one of those and you can roll any sort of dice.
Like D20.
First roll of the campaign.
Yep, just click
I got a
D20.
2.
Okay.
Great.
Oh,
So we doing lowest first or highest? What are we
lowest
doing?
for sure, please.
Lowest for
Great.
sure.
So-
Andrea won, so she gets to go last.
How do I know what I got?
You're on the right-hand side where it says Vitari. Wait, no. Where is yours? Oh no, you're still under Andrea on your.
Make sure you're under the dialogue tab at the chat tab at the top. That'll show the dialogue or the chat tree, and
Here
then
it is. Okay.
show all the rolls. No, you're fine. It can be a complicated UI if you're not used.
I'm on the learning curve.
It's not the most friendly, trust me. Just figuring out how to actually do it is kind of is rough. So we have Noctis up first.
Great. All right. So Noctis I'm a human. I'm a cleric, Twilight Domain. Do you want to do like descriptions or whatever, like the whole 9 yards?
Just any sort of quick run through.
All right. Normally kind of lackadaisical. Not the brightest bulb in the shed, but very perceptive and loves to cook.
I dig it.
All
I
right.
got the chef feet.
All right, Andrea, you can go next. You might know the least, but
Hey there. I am Hestia Hawthorne, half elf, half human, all warlock. I keep forgetting my own name. Like after I told David what it was going to be, I tried to remember later in the day, and I guessed everything but that. So I'm gonna get my name wrong all the time. I'm like Hazel Heatherfield, and anything that starts with double H's. So that's all I have
Love
so
it.
far.
all right.
That's all I
And
know.
Jafer.
Hello. Playing a character called Isabel Arnagu. And Isa for short, Isa, whatever you want to call her. She's a ASMR ranger. Gonna go Drake Warden. And personality traits, I guess she likes to cook. She's bumbly. She has a big heart, but she's kind of a sociopath, given the fact that she hasn't been really exposed to a whole lot. She's been a candlekeeper her whole life. So that's pretty much it.
We are not going to have to worry about feeding ourselves. We got this.
Oh yeah.
And Bricktop.
Hey, I am a dwarf monk. I'm a stonemason, but I break all the stones with my hands and my head. This leads to light concussion symptoms from time to time. Probably not the best intelligence score, but that's all I got for now.
Beautiful.
And he's a union man. If you're a scab, he will beat the shit out of you.
Got it.
We're rocking the 507.
All right, and Jolly.
Oh, let's see. Old Mitch Magic here. Gnome wizard. To be determined. I have to worry about that till level 2. So, but wizard's apprentice. There are plenty of them in Candlekeep. A very niche crowd. But pretty basic spell slinger. Trying to mix it up with a little bit of just blasting in some CC.
All right, and finally we got Vitari.
That's me. Vitari is a Callister Druid. Grew up in a pretty big orphanage here, lots of other little baby orphans, but was kind of more into the not living, well, living but not human stuff. Likes animals, likes plants, a bit more of a recluse in that way. Cares for people, just, not so sociable in that regard. So,
All right.
ooh.
That would be a wild. That would be a wild.
I don't know if it'd be optimal, but it'd be weird and fun.
Right? I'm all about weird shit, so.
You're so cool.
Right?
Right?
Weird with
Don't
it.
put it
So
past
cool.
me.
I don't know how many
Real
years I
quick,
got left
does
of making
anyone
it
know how to change the volume of the bloop sound?
Right?
Probably
I'm wondering
said
the same thing.
audio.
Oh, really?
Can you do it with master music? No, not master music volume.
What does the bloop even mean?
That
There's
someone
a chat.
dropped a chat. Yeah.
In the
Ooh,
chat.
enable background chat sounds.
That's what I
Yeah.
clicked or unchecked. I wonder if it worked.
All right, send something. Let's see. Nope.
No, if it worked.
Yeah,
Yep, same. Shoot.
Good deal.
That's not the end of the world.
I mean, at the end of you could always you can mute your Chrome tab, or if you're not using Chrome.
That's true.
Just let us know when tavern music's playing.
Good idea.
I just googled it and it's literally the search for "stop the beeping."
Is that an API?
No, it's just like a chat, or like they have a thing in the forum about it, like "stop the beeping,"
Oh.
which is a good name.
Option 3 or whatever is to just crank your drop your volume a little bit and then crank people up on Discord. I think the tabbing mute though is a good, probably the way to go.
Yeah, it might be best for everyone to turn yours off on. I'm gonna keep mine on because I always want to hear it when people are sending stuff in there. So
Mhm.
It helps. Yeah.
yeah, for you guys, it's probably not the most helpful. But so yeah, you guys have, you've grown up this whole time, but you guys have noticed Orion has been acting strangely the last couple of weeks. He hasn't been answering, any of your questions about what's been wrong this entire time, and he's been very silent, and it's been very disturbing and kind of bothering to you. And today, he kind of gathered you all up in a big tiff, and he seems very stressed out and worried and anxious. And he interrupted all you guys and gathered all of you in front of Candlekeep, and he's given you a little bit a note and a little bit of money and gold to go run off to get equipment. You guys have all had used like swords and stuff like that, but you guys don't normally walk around the keep with armor or anything like that. You guys are just shitting kids walking around the place, so you guys aren't usually running around with swords. But he seems very agitated and sent you off to gather supplies and equipment and armor from the innkeeper Bernard as quickly as you can, and to meet him back here shortly. And he has given you no indication why or how, or why he wants you to get all this stuff, or the reason.
Sketchy.
Oh man, look at that! Decided to go with the isometric too.
Mm-hmm.
Are all your that's going to be isometric too?
Many of them.
Okay.
They're really easy to rip right out of the game and
Yeah.
get like the good quality maps. So, all right. So yeah, everyone can load themselves up, and you guys will be right here in the center at the big castle area right now.
Oh.
And Andrea, if you want to toss yourself into the game, really all you have to do is just grab, if you go into the third tab, you grab your character icon and drag it over and put yourself on the map.
Gotta grab it by the name. I just tried to do the icon.
Oh
Doesn't-
yeah.
You gotta do it by the text.
And everyone's... Oh, what'd you say? Go ahead, Sloan.
Can you ping where we are? Sorry.
Oh yeah, sorry. It's kind of a massive map,
Got
so.
you. Thank you.
And yeah, everyone's character should load up with their hit points in the green box, and it should show above your character. Your AC should be in the right box, and the red box is for temporary hit points. If you guys type it on your tokens, it will populate your, it'll change it on your character sheet as well. Everyone except Jolly, because I haven't linked your token yet.
I was gonna say mine are blank.
Yeah, I can.
That's all right. I threw together Mitch Magic in about 20 minutes, so.
Yeah, I say I'll link yours here in a minute and get you all linked up on it.
Mitch with
What?
a Y. That's amazing.
That's how you know it's a fantasy, Mitch.
Exactly.
No one in real life would do something so crazy. All right, does everyone have 1, 2, 3, 4? We're missing somebody.
All right.
Who
Oh,
wants to do?
okay. Sorry, I said I wasn't gonna meta, and I dropped myself right where you start in the game.
That's where I was looking for. I was like, there's only one there.
Yes.
For our hit points, do you want us to do like max hit dice and then the plus con?
Yep, that should be. Yeah, max hit dice plus con for your first level. In the future, when you guys level, you can roll for hit dice if you want, or you can just do the average and be a wimp like I am.
It's statistically the better way to do it.
Yeah.
I'm much too scared to roll bad and be like Fitz's
Boring
dude
way.
and get like 2 hit points.
Oh yeah, hey, trust me, you're speaking to somebody. I prefer to roll my stats 9 times out of 10. Doing a point buy really.
Reroll ones for con when we level up, or
Nope, just whatever you roll.
oh, okay. now I'm taking the average. Seems.
Yep, and if you do it that way, you got to roll it in the group chat to do it too, just so we
Oh,
have it.
boy.
No pressure.
Okay.
Yeah, that's why I usually do point buy, because I remember the first game I ever ran, Jolly was a fucking rogue with proficiency in perception, and he had an 18 wisdom score, and it was just absurd.
Well, I had expertise in perception, so that helps too. But
Yeah, expertise and an 18 wisdom score, and like, oh my god, we could have an entire army of dudes hidden, and he would find every one of them.
yes.
All right, your token should be linked now, Jolly.
Yeah, I see the
think.
little hit point bar.
All right. So yeah, everyone's out here, and yeah, Go Ryan is just, he's talking to you guys. He says, "All right, children, here." He gives you guys a note to take to Bernard, and gives each of you 10 gold pieces. And he said, we need to leave the keep within an hour. Go talk to Bernard. He'll give you guys equipment and supplies. We need to head out of here as quickly as we can.
All right, I'm just gonna go pocket that because there ain't much I need.
And everyone can move around or anything. You guys can just let me know what to do. You don't necessarily have to move tokens or icons. And whenever we're going to like travel around, we can just assume like a marching order if you guys want. As long as you guys don't get ambushed, you guys can move around a little bit with the marching order as well.
Are we gonna do a set marching order, or are you just sort of announce where we're gonna go?
You can just, either one. You guys want to announce where you go, however you guys feel like doing it.
So just to be clear, we already had our starting items before this 10 gold and like being sent out to thing, or are we kind of like role playing like going to get our
Yep.
stuff?
Yeah, technically you guys have nothing except kind of basic clothes and everything right now.
Okay. Then Baldur's Bane is going straight to the store with the biggest rock hammer he can find, and he's getting it.
All right. If you guys want to, we'll say you guys are heading out, and as you guys are leaving the keep, right when you guys are just walking out of this little front area, you guys are immediately approached by one of the guards, and you guys know him. His name is Holmes. Looking at him, he looks at you guys and kind of looks around, and he, approaches everyone, and he says, he's like, "So, I need your guys' help. I can't leave my post right now. And I seem to have forgotten my sword. If they find out I forgot my sword again, I'm going to get in a lot of trouble. I might lose. They might kick me out of here. So can one of you guys or all of you guys, I can give you guys a little bit of money if you'll run over to the barracks really quickly and grab my sword for me.
Okay.
Money, you say?
He's like, yeah, just don't tell the guard captain.
Yeah, all right.
Why?
Just dumb luck. I forgot it at the barracks today. It was just an absolute accident. It could happen to anybody.
Will we have any trouble getting into the barracks?
No, you guys have been there plenty of times. They won't give you guys that hard time. Just, my sword should be in my, on my bed. So just go grab it and bring it here. I just can't be seen going and grabbing it.
Fair enough.
Well, now I legitimately have to remember. I don't remember where the barracks is. I know it's in the.
Oh, you do remember where the barracks is. It is right here.
Well, me as Sean Jolly.
So start going towards the barracks.
Towards the barracks. I'm like saying.
All right,
"Bye,
and yeah,
Druids."
as you guys get over to the barracks, you see, as he often is, the guard captain Roberts. He's sitting out there, and he sees all of you guys like walking up. He doesn't really pay you guys any mind. He sees you guys around all the time.
So just gonna stroll on in.
All right. If someone wants, give me a performance check to kind of stroll it on in and play it cool and act like you guys aren't into anything.
Well,
Not my forte.
Performance, you say? Who's the charismatic type? The charismatic person.
Andrea is our only hope for charisma.
Yeah.
It couldn't be me.
Not me. Oh, not terrible, but
All right. So we'll let one person roll it. Andrea, if you were going to roll it, it's if you look on your sheet where it says all the skills, all you got to do is click the performance button.
get ready to hear this constantly. Guidance.
There you go.
Oh, yep. Yeah.
do we have a cleric?
Yes, you do.
Okay.
All
Oh,
right.
I love that word.
Guidance.
Hey.
Do you want me to roll a d4 or have them roll it?
You can.
All right, sounds good. Add a 1.
Hey.
Oh,
I am rolling so great.
That's bad, right?
That is terrible.
I mean, her roll that's not the best one for you, but
Bonus.
hey,
So you roll your
any
performance, then you just we're gonna add a 1 to it.
Yeah, so if you click on the word performance in your tab.
All right, I'm gonna click it.
Click it.
roll. Heyo.
Hey,
nice.
that looks good.
That's a dirty 20.
That
Mhm.
is good.
30-21.
Yeah. Anytime someone rolls if you actually roll advantage, we'll just always do the left number just to be simple and consistent.
Mhm.
Yeah, why are there
So
two
yeah.
numbers? What does that mean?
That's the advantage. So you can have advantage for certain things, like if someone's knocked down and you attack them, you have advantage. You roll 2 dice and you take the higher one.
Okay.
You don't need advantage, but it's fine if you roll an advantage too. We'll just take the left number every time.
By default, roll 20 sets it to automatically roll advantage.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
unless
So
you're one coded, you always go with the left number.
you guys are walking by the guard captain. He is very astute. He definitely knows. He catches people up to foolishness all the time. Not much gets by him, but you guys just strolling there, cool as a cucumber. Andrea just walks on by. She gives him a little nod of the head, and he just nods back at her, noticing nothing. No question why all 7 of you are strolling into the guardhouse in the middle of the day.
Thing's fine.
All right, yeah, and you guys walk on in. It's just the guardhouse. It's just a simple barracks, nothing exciting. And guardsman Holmes' sword is on the bed, like right where he said it was.
All right. Just go grab it.
Yeah.
All right.
There's more to this.
I'll pick it up. I'll pick it up off the bed.
Okay, you pick it up, and yeah, you guys just want to head back to him then?
Yeah.
All right. You guys walk on by. The captain doesn't even pay attention to you this time. For some reason, he's not even, noticing you guys walking on by or anything. Just thinks you guys should be in there.
Cool. I will be right back, actually. So
Okay.
we'll go auto mode.
All right, and you guys kind of walk up to Guardsman Holm. As you walk up to him, he looks very relieved. He seems to be sweating a lot, a whole lot, and it seems very strange as well. He's just really sweaty dude. And he's like, oh, he sees you, like, oh, thank God. He's like, you guys saved me. If I left my sword in the barracks for the third time, they were going to be so mad at me.
Oh, they totally knew you left it.
He's like, did you tell him?
No, just totally kidding.
Oh, he looks massively relieved when he finds out. He's like, oh, thank God. Oh.
So this is the guard that like protects like our father figure.
Yeah.
Well, he's bad at his job.
Do we think there's any chance that he could be relocated to a different position, or
You could look into it. But yeah, so he sees you. He's just says, he's like, oh well, can I have my sword back? I'll give each of you 5 gold for this.
Okay.
Oh, he sees Bricktop glaring at him, and he's very put off by that. Give me an intimidation roll, if you actually want to glare.
yeah, I'm not even trying to like up the ante. I'm just like, you're bad at your job.
Oh, that is a very powerful intimidate. He looks very, very intimidated, and just kind of he takes the sword and kind of can't even look at you at the same time, and he hiccups really badly, and you can tell that you're fairly certain he's very hungover.
I'm suddenly much more understanding.
And he kind of grabs a sword and shuffles you guys some coins, so you each take 5 gold, and then he kind of runs off back to his post and kind of tries to ignore you since Boulder's Bane flexed on him really fucking hard.
That was easy. Okay, so we don't have our stuff.
Nope, you have absolutely nothing.
Okay. So then I don't have a good idea about how much shit costs. But I'm trying to get it some armor and shield if possible. That's what I'm looking for.
All right, yeah, if you guys want to get equipment, you got to head up here to the northwest to the inn.
Totally down to go there. And if money left over, buying food.
All right, and then, so yeah, is that everyone's heading to the inn then?
I guess.
Yeah.
All
Where is
right.
it again? Sorry.
The northwest here. When you guys are about halfway there, you're accosted by yet another person.
Oh, God.
You're accosted by, he's one of the people you guys frequently see at the keep. His name is Willem. He's a wizard and kind of a scholar, and he says, oh, children, I'm glad you've came. I need someone to run an errand for me.
It's Willem Dafoe?
It is Willem Dafoe.
Okay,
Love
good.
him.
But think of it as a much more older Willem Dafoe, not platoon Willem Dafoe.
Oh,
So,
God.
yeah.
Goblin, or Green Goblin, maybe.
Yeah, that's a much better one. Yeah, late middle ages or so, somewhere around there. And he says, he's like, I need you guys to get a book from the innkeeper. He borrowed it years ago, and you know how terrible that man is about bringing it back to me. I've been trying to get it back, and he keeps forgetting. If you guys are going to go that way, please bring me back my book.
Trying to go and get stuff. We're at a shopping mission. I don't know if we're gonna have time for that.
He's like, well, you're going that way anyway. You might as well bring it back to me.
Oh, he's got a point.
I do have a point.
He does have a point.
He's like, I'll reward you with something very, very dear and helpful. It'll help you guys succeed on any sort of upcoming mission or job that you guys do in the future. I guarantee that.
Book again?
Yeah, the innkeep will know. He's had the book for weeks. Please bring it back to me.
All right. Seems worthwhile.
The old college try.
Mm-hmm. All right. All right, so to the inn then.
Shall
Are
we?
we in there?
Let's do it.
All right,
Can we
as
get
you
there?
you guys walk onto the inn, and the innkeeper Bernard, he's standing there. You guys, you recognize him. You've interacted with him a bunch. Him and his foster daughter Imowen are always in the area. He's a very brash and obnoxious man. He's very loud, and as soon as he sees you guys coming up, and he says, "Ah, children, what can I do for you?" and he makes all sorts of really loud jokes and just kind of puts on a big scene. And he's like, "Oh, what are you guys here? What can I do?"
Two things, Bernard. First and foremost, we need to gear up. Have a ton of gold to run around with here, but we're gonna be doing some traveling, evidently. And what kind of deals can you make us on some gear?
He says, "Oh, well, I obviously can't offer you any deals on gear, but would you guys have any sort of note or anything that would allow me to give you some gear?"
B.
Yeah.
You guys
Searches.
do.
Release
Hand him
note.
the note.
So he opens it up, and all of a sudden he gets very quiet, and he's looking up at you guys, and he says, "This is quite a lot of stuff. What are you guys going off to join the army, or what's going on here?"
I don't know.
That's a great question, honestly.
Give us that book that Willem was looking for, and we'll tell you everything we know.
All right, I'm back.
He's like, "Oh, that book. I borrowed that book from him days ago, and he's been pestering me about it. It wasn't even a good book. Normally I borrow adventure books and something very exciting. This book was absolutely dreadfully boring, and he let me borrow it and recommended it. The gall of that man, let me tell you." He goes and gets it and slams it on the table and pushes it over to you guys.
What's the title of the book?
It's called Alondo's Prophecies.
Saith the wise Mondo.
Thanks, Bernard. So yeah, we don't know what we're doing either. That's all
We'll
we
tell
know.
you everything.
He looks
You have
very
no
disappointed
idea.
now, and he says, "You told me you were gonna. Fine, I'll bring this stuff out." He
I
looks
told you
very
everything
flustered.
I know.
And
I'm true to my word, man.
And he finally comes out and he starts handing you guys equipment, supplies and things like that. It has some suits of armor, and it oddly enough happens to be the starting equipment of all of your classes that he gives you guys.
How convenient.
Very convenient. He just knows. And yeah, he hands you guys all this stuff. And yeah, there's obviously just some simple traveling supplies, cloaks, and things like that you guys need for the way. And he still looks very perturbed when he gives it to you guys. And he says, "And make sure you bring that book back to him. I don't want to be hearing anything from Willem that I forgot to return his foolish book from him."
Can I trade this Warhammer for something lighter?
Yeah.
As you just look, and I'm like super not strong, like just weak as shit.
He says, "There might be something for your puny arms that might be more acceptable."
Yeah, here. I can't lift it. Just gonna leave it there. I don't know what. Any dealer's choice.
All right, and he says, "Imowen, grab his weapon." She says, "Hey, it's me, Imowen," and she takes the weapon and kind of walks away. She's kind of annoying. Right, and yeah, you can just whatever type of weapon or that you want to use, it's like a reasonable replacement. Just let her rip.
Magical weapon off the rip.
Thank you, Bernard, for that +3 sword. Suck it, nerds.
Easy.
Go.
Come out.
All right, so that's all. He kind of goes back about his in business, and
All right, who are we giving the book to? I can't remember.
Willem.
Willem.
Willem Dafoe.
Willem in the lighthouse.
all right, so yeah, you guys go back to Willem, and he's like, "Oh, thank you so much, children." He's like, "Oh, I've been trying to get this book back from him. The man, he never returns anything."
He wasn't too pleased to have read the book. reason he borrowed it to begin with, but hey, I'm not going to judge.
He's like, that innkeeper's a fool. You see that place that he runs. He keeps that child immo around prattling in his ear all day. He doesn't know good reading if it came up and bit him.
She's really fond of introducing herself.
She really is. I don't get it. There's something wrong with that girl.
NPC of her.
He says, well, thank you, children. Have a good day.
Beg your pardon, Willem. You happened to mention earlier that if we were to retrieve this book for you, you would have something to give us in return.
Ah, yes.
Something
Yes.
helpful.
Ah, yes. Always remember that hard work pays off. Good day. And he tips his hat to you and walks off.
Eat a dick, Willem.
And he kind of giggles and is surprised that you guys fell for that because he does this shit all the time. This is a classic Willem move.
Classic Willem.
Sorry, joke's on him. I pages in the middle.
He wonders why you guys didn't get that he would do that again, but you know.
We'll get him. Change the whole campaign. We're going after him.
That evil guy.
The destruction of Willem. Baldur's Gate 0.50.
Yes. Did he lock the door behind him?
He did not.
Fool out of me.
Okay. Anything else we need to do?
Nothing right now.
We'll go try to buy some food for the road.
Oh, the innkeep loaded you guys up with food as well. He had supplies.
Cool. Let's go.
Inkeep.
All right. So, yeah, you guys walk on your way back. And once again, as you guys are walking through there, you guys are accosted by yet another person here to the north because you guys don't move around the map logically and how I'm having you do it. As you guys are walking here, you are walking out to kind of interrupt you guys is the baker in Candlekeep. His name is Eric. You guys have interacted with him many times. You know, he's been the baker here for years. He's kind of a stuttering mess. He just kind of is a disaster, and you know, just kind of very, very meek dude. And he's comes out and sees you guys. And says, children, I'm sorry to interrupt you as you're going about your business, but he's like, I need your help again. The rats have returned to the cellar in the bakery, and I need someone to get them. You know that I'm deathly afraid of rats. Could you guys please go down there and get them? He's like, it would be such a huge help. I can't do it myself.
Can anyone conjure cats?
Yeah. I can conjure an illusion of a cat.
Right.
The TPK we were waiting for.
Yeah, I'll conjure a T-posing cat.
T-posing.
He's like, I could give you guys some money or some other supplies or something if you could. You know, I'm just terrified of these little rats running around here. If you guys could please help.
We'd be happy to help. Same deal as last time. Some bread and some coin. We'll get care of these rats again. No problem.
He's like, absolutely. I'll pay you guys double. The rats are even bigger this time. You wouldn't even believe it. They're like this. And he holds up his hand and he shows the size of a rat that is not very big. It's just literally like the normal size of a rat. And he looks terrified showing his hands. He's like, they're this big.
Does my quarterstaff double as a rat bashing stick?
It certainly can.
All right, let's get to it.
Is it dark down there?
It's a cellar. I mean, it's not the most well-lit place, but you can see just fine. You know, there's torches burning. The torch bill's high this year and everything, but you know.
Them fucking natural wood prices.
Mm-hmm. Fucking inflation.
Charlie worked.
Facts.
But yeah, so you guys walk down to the basement. You know, he normally has all his supplies and his grain down there. You guys walk in there, and as you guys step into the basement, you hear the door close and click behind you.
Fucking patches.
Ooh.
The fuck?
Oh, Those type of rats.
And standing in
Oh.
the room around you guys is he locked the door as he walked in, and you notice several armed men standing around the room.
Cool. Fucking Eric.
I've been had.
And feel free to toss yourselves onto the old mapperoo.
We just walked into this. We were just like, yeah, whatever. Do with a name.
This is also an absolutely massive basement that this dude has that is inexplicably way larger than his house, but we're going to ignore that.
Well, it's not really anywhere. It's a gold.
Everyone can, and position yourselves however you guys want as well within, a short area around here. Here's the door over here. Right over here is Eric, the baker. He locked the door and kind of walks off to the side. And
So
when
he's
you
down
look
here
up,
too. He didn't just lock us down here. He came down here as well.
yeah, he's down there as well. And when you look up, he puts on a big smile on his face, and he all of a sudden doesn't look nearly as meek or stammering as he did before.
Before, like when realizing before that shit's about to go down, could I just bless myself?
I mean, they're not attacking you right now, so.
Oh well, I'm gonna vigilant blessing myself. Just preparing, just in case.
All right, and as soon as you do that, everyone starts drawing weapons and pointing them at you, and you see Eric look over at you, and he says, sorry, kids, it's nothing personal, but the bounty on your head's going to be worth a lot, so
About.
you understand.
Nope, we don't.
We haven't
Yeah.
gone anywhere.
I
What
know.
have we done?
Blindsided us. Definitely. Yeah, we get it. No, yeah, totally. Your bread sucks.
Eric,
This
what you
has
talking about?
Willem written all over it.
Willem.
Willem. God.
the true bad guy of the campaign.
Fucking Willem Dafoe.
And he kind of looks at you guys and he says, well, I would explain, but you guys won't be around much longer, but me and the boys will make it quick.
All right.
And bam, the whole initiative table's already set up.
Whoa.
Oh,
Oh.
Very nice.
Yeah,
Still
so-
Andrew's dude or dudette.
This is, it is.
Old Mitch going next to last.
Holy shit. That's fancy.
Some
I know.
script
Sloan
work?
showed me this,
That's
and
real cool.
it's pretty badass.
What are these little circles?
name is wrong.
They show who's up. The orange person is the person that's up right now. Green is who's up next.
Wow.
So
I know Sloan has all the hot info on all the API scripts on here, so
Hot macros.
we're living in the future.
Thank the West March Cult server for that one.
Fitz, what's your
what do the
race and
numbers
class really
mean?
quick?
So Andrea, the things on the left are initiative, so that's what order you go in combat. So basically you roll initiative, it's like a D20 plus your dexterity score,
Okay.
and then that basically just determines who goes first in combat and the order you go in.
Okay.
Clicking shit.
So yeah, at the top of it we got Bricktop Boulder's Bane.
Okay. TJ, were you asking if yours did advantage since?
Yeah, I was gonna bring that up. If not, it's cool.
Oh yeah, TJ, do me another initiative, and then I can just reorder yours.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll just say, what do you roll last
it's
time?
the same. It's worse. So 12's fine.
Okay, so yeah, you would have had initiative, so the 12 would have did it. So
I'm just gonna
we're
not
good.
roll anymore.
Okay, so sorry. Eric is to the left.
Yep, this dude right here is Eric.
All right. Well,
Punch him.
obviously,
Spencer's here. Well,
all right. Your boy's just getting in there.
yep, punch him straight in the beans.
And we've got basic gear and weapons equipped and stuff like that, right? All right.
Mhm. Grab his dick and twist it.
Dick and twist it. Give him the old dick twist.
You twist that dick.
Joke's on you. He's into it.
Oh no!
He's
Run
like,
away!
that's my kink. It heals him.
Does a
Ooh,
12
monkey
hit?
Oh fuck!
Unfortunately, a 12 banger will hit this dude in his unsturdy ass.
So I got a warhammer that is slightly larger than the one that Noctic said was too big for him, and I just swing it down on this dude, and then just kind of kick him in the shin as I do it.
All right. Kyle lights this dude up with all of his toxic masculinity, having to grab a larger warhammer.
Yeah, good job.
Hey guys.
Hey, what's going on?
Hey.
Oh, hey.
We kind of started off everything. I figured you would probably not be too lost, Spencer.
Nah, I have a feeling I kind of
You
know
might
what's going on.
you might be loosely familiar with what's happening.
Vaguely.
You guys are in the basement of the Baker of Candles Keep, and you've been ambushed. So you can just toss yourself on the map and roll me initiative, and I'll add you to the order. And Spencer, if you want to tell everyone about your character.
Of course. One sec.
Got a lot of short boys on this team.
We really do.
Damn.
Fucking A.
Rolling hot out the gate.
All right,
All
let me
right,
add.
So Gimbal Capstein is a forest gnome who spent a lot of time in, I kind of forget Castle Keep's blacksmith's name.
Candlekeep.
Candlekeep, yeah. Blacksmith's name, but I worked with him most of my childhood, but I was kind of growing bored because all he mostly does is repair the gates and horseshoes and shit like that. I wanted to do more advanced metalworking. I'm like, I don't know, I think, hold on, like I think I'm 3'8", 41 pounds.
Got you by an inch. And
Well,
I'm
3'8" and 3/5,
Oh, okay.
and 41.5 pounds.
Yeah, my equipment backpack is more than a quarter of my total body weight.
Yeah, I was gonna ask, are we doing
No.
okay,
God, no.
because I am well over carrying capacity.
You actually probably aren't, because carrying capacity is very generous.
I don't know, it says 126.2 over carrying capacity.
Oof.
Oh, okay. 126? What the fuck are you wearing?
Scale mail.
Okay.
All right, Kyle, if that's all for you on your turn, all you gotta do is hit the check mark on the right.
Where at?
On the right-hand screen. It'll have your character, it'll say Kyle's turn, you just hit the check mark there.
I'm not seeing that.
Under the combat master in the chat.
Yep.
It's right above TJ's.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I had to
left
scroll.
thing. Yep.
Yep.
Got it.
So yeah, everyone can advance their own turns.
Oh, wow.
All right, Spencer.
Interesting.
I like
Wait,
that.
Damn.
Wait, it went back. What did I do? I didn't do anything.
Oh, you somehow fucked up and hit. Did you hit the check mark, Spencer?
No, I hit it again and it skipped him. Haha, I have power.
Oh, well, now you're fucking it all
shit.
up. All right, we're gonna just move through the entire turn order here.
You're
And
also
we'll go back to the start.
you're also in the initiative.
Whoa.
And is there two of me up there?
There's
No, don't worry about it.
Okay.
All right. I've given too much power off by allowing. Oh, there's a previous turn button.
Oops.
All right. Well,
All right, Spencer's turn. Can't trust you motherfuckers with nothing.
Yeah, so you're a blacksmith's apprentice. What is your class?
Artificer.
That's what I guessed.
Yes.
I always wanted to try an artificer, but I don't think there was like an official. There was an unearthed arcana about it. But I also haven't read the last couple of book releases, so.
Gonna move there and use my steam-propelled flare gun on the boy to the southwest.
What on earth is a steam-propelled flare gun?
It's flare.
I was like, what the fuck is this?
All of my spells will have ridiculous steampunky names.
All right, which guy?
Southwest. Shit. How do I get the clicky thing? There we go.
That's such a good idea.
This guy?
Yes.
All right.
Oh, I gotta hold it in. Okay.
Yeah, it's a long press.
What am I rolling against?
It's just AC of flare. It's just standard. Oh, firebolt.
Oh.
Sorry, firebolt.
Okay.
Oh, okay. That makes
My
way more
bad.
sense. I was like,
Yeah, it's just,
damage.
Ooh, that's pretty good.
Hey.
All right, you light him the fuck up. That dude is
Level one.
hurting.
Level 1.
you
All right,
yeah.
yeah.
Wait till I get some gadgets next turn. That's where my guy's really gonna get fun.
All right, and if there's nothing else, it'll be Vitari.
Let's do it.
That is it.
Yeah. So I see that flare going out, and I'm like, ooh, I could do something like that. So I'll go for with firebolt.
Silly magic users.
Silly magic users. I don't think I need to send that. Hold on. Don't I do something here? Give me 1 second.
On the attack list.
Yeah, there it is.
21 will hit.
Jeez.
Hell yeah. Damage, right? Things, processes. It's been a
Right.
minute since I've done roll 20.
If you click on the firebolt in the chat log, it'll do damage.
Oh, okay. Yep. Thank you.
And you will
Yeah,
hit
solid
him
3.
with just enough health to kill him, and he will fall over. And Layla has the first kill of the campaign.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Druid
Vitari.
life. Let's go.
Please, calm down. Sorry, my dogs got all excited when I clapped.
Like, it's for us. It's for us.
Yeah!
I'm a good boy.
They're like, hype. We love hype.
Are the good boy.
Right. If there's nothing else, then
Oh, right.
Where does he get to go?
it'll be the bad boys.
The thingy. Oh, you already switched, I think. We're good. No, do I have to switch it? Boop.
Oh.
Oh,
I s-
fuck.
Oh, yeah. Sorry. I had already did
Sorry.
it. I'll switch it back.
Okay.
Bam. That back button's good call, Sloan.
It makes life easy.
All right, so the first bad guy, he's going to pull out a light crossbow.
Don't worry, there'll be more.
And since Andrea had killed his boy, he's going to take a shot at her.
Kill anybody?
Go.
Or actually, since Layla, not Andrea. Sorry.
Oh, excellent.
He's shooting at
Sorry.
Layla since.
Beautiful.
And that'll be -2 to his attack because he's shooting through people.
Specific target.
And behind.
He's pissed at you. Will a 15 hit?
It will. Yep. Oh boy.
All right, 4 piercing damage.
Heard.
She's down.
Down. That's it. All I had.
All right, and now we're on Andrea. So, Andrea, basically on your turn, you have movement. You can use the movement at any point in your turn. You can move, attack, move, however you want. You'll have 30 feet of movement. 5 feet is each of these squares.
Okay.
And you can do an action, which is you can use it to attack somebody and use one of your cast a spell. You can use it to like dodge so you don't get hurt. You can use it to allow yourself to run further if you want to. Typically, you'll be using it for attacking. Your main attack for your character is going to be Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
And basically, it's a ranged attack. All you gotta do is just be like, hey, I want to attack this dude, and then you just gotta press the Eldritch Blast button. It has a really long range, so.
Okay. So I'm gonna do that.
All right, who would you like to attack?
If I let's see. I'm gonna. How do I like select somebody? Ooh.
You just sort of
Just
to let
hold
him
and
know.
left click.
Yeah, you can also
Okay.
ping by long press.
Yep. All right.
Oh, long press, sweet. Okay, yeah, that guy.
All right.
So then, in order to Eldritch Blast him, do I just click it on my character sheet? Is that how that
Yep.
goes?
Yeah.
Click it under the attacks and spellcasting section. Otherwise, it'll just give you a text brick.
All right, where's that at?
It is in the middle of the page,
Mm-hmm.
right underneath your hit dice and your death saves.
Okay.
Boom.
All right. It'll be an 8, and an 8 will miss.
Ew.
It happens.
Right.
Can I
Yep.
just like not accept that?
Mentally, you can.
No. Well.
You can be like, that's not my vibe, but.
Well, if you're a halfling and you roll a 1, you get one chance to redo it.
Oh, does not apply.
Well.
Yep. And you can still move around if you want. You have 30 feet of movement space, and if you want to move.
Like in addition to casting a spell?
Yep.
Mhm.
Oh. I will. I'll stay put. I don't know.
Okay.
I don't
That
know
is totally fine.
Lou. Oh,
Yes.
yeah.
I like
And you can communicate with him.
All right, this dude's going to move up, and he's going to take a shot. He's going to take a shot at Andrea since you made the last attack.
We're
Oh,
so popular.
I don't think a 7's going to do it, so that'll be it for him.
I think it's only if it's a familiar.
I think he's pointing out that a certain character you couldn't remove a certain thing.
Okay.
Yeah, kind of a deep dive into the lore. All right, this dude's going to move up and attack TJ.
Bring it.
A 5-banger. I don't think that's
Yes.
going to do her.
Not against an 18.
All right, and now TJ's turn.
All right. We're getting a little crazy. So bonus action. I wanna push this guy with mind power. How do I do that?
That is a good question.
It
You
is
succeed in a strength save. Oh, that's not good.
typically a strength contest, so you.
So I use.
I think it's just a save.
Okay.
Yeah.
I say since it's your brain, I don't know how it would work.
Well, it's a wisdom. He has to beat a 14, I would assume.
I think it says when you do, the target must succeed on a strength saving throw DC. So it'll be 13. What's your
14.
Oh, 14 now?
DC 14, yeah.
All right, strength save. I need to get a 14. Heyo.
Fuck.
You did it.
This motherfucker just flexes that shit off in TJ's face. He's so strong.
That's okay. I'm gonna turn over to these 3 guys over here. And I'm gonna cast the sleep.
Ooh.
I'm gonna try to put I'm gonna assume we try to put most of the points into the little guys.
All right. Which one do you want to start with?
I think that's how it works.
Yeah, let's go the middle guy.
Little dude. All right. That will be enough to put him into sleepy time.
All right, and then the guy next to him on the right.
And that won't be enough to put him asleep.
Okay, that's good. One's asleep.
Yeah, one boy goes in.
Sleepy time. Nah, that's my turn. How do I
Your
end
hedgehog buddy?
it? There you go.
All right, and then I'll use this weird little token as We'll use the ninja token or this weird head token to say that he's asleep.
Ninja sleepy time.
Yeah, that is the unconscious token.
Oh, there we go. Perfect. I even used it correctly. What do you know?
Very nice.
All right, and next up, Eric's going to come in to beat up on some people. He's going to take one swing at Vitari, and one swing at Shinra.
Feeling
Noctis.
very attacked right now.
It's messed up. I don't know
Oh,
why.
it's Noctis? Oh,
Noctis, yeah.
okay. All right, and normal attack at Vitari, a 13.
Say the
My
13
mic
hit.
is on. Sorry. No, it does not.
All right, and then the other one at Shinra. He has pack tactics, so that'll be an advantage on
Noctis,
Shinra.
sorry.
Ah, damn it.
It's
One of
my
these days I'll
fault.
remember it.
That hits.
All right, 6 bludgeoning damage.
No,
Got the first
okay.
kill.
We're doing good.
All right, and we're on Issa.
Alright, I'm gonna just double short sword this guy. Just real simple.
Which one? To your right or bottom?
To the right, I'm gonna
Okay.
not do anything. Yeah, I'm just gonna. You hate to see it.
The 12 will hit, but the first one will miss.
That is the lowest damage I could do. Oh, that's my turn.
All right. We're on to Mitch Magic.
All right.
Niche magic.
Old Mitch Magic is made out of paper mache, so he's going to stick himself in the corner.
I respect that. I want to call him Magic Mike.
I almost named him that. Mike with a Y, of course. And let's see. I think I have to go the old tried and true Firebolt.
Hey, Firebolt buddy.
It's been effective.
Let's see. Who would I be able to shoot at? Not at disadvantage. Unconscious again. Attack rolls against this creature have advantage. So does that include range? Because normally if you're on the ground, you're shooting at disadvantage.
Oh, no, not for range. If they're on the ground, you won't have advantage.
Heard.
I only learned that from Sloan with his clever tactics of just laying the fuck on the ground, which is just brilliant.
Yeah. All right, then I'll just firebolt this feller here.
All right.
Do a 12 do.
It will do.
For 4.
All right, that'll get him. He's hurting.
All right, and that'll do it for Mitch.
All right, and this bad boy is going to take 2 swings at Bricktop.
Oof.
Big money.
Mm.
That one hurt.
A Tanner.
Tanner's your level.
You got
I
plenty
mean,
of leftover
your
hit
boy
points.
is standing, but he don't feel great about it.
You got 1 more hit point than you even need. That's like double the amount needed.
That's how I always think about it.
All right, and this bad boy is going to move up on Spencer.
Oof.
That actually hits.
For
Oof.
3 damage. And we're back at the top with Gimbal.
All right, I'm Gimbal. Actually, give me 1 second. Let me kind of look at. Hold on.
Okay. Also, I'm just noticing that all of Spencer's characters have last names that make me think they're Jewish.
I was just gonna
Yappy Perstein, Gimbal Capstein.
All right, look.
Losing his interest in being a blacksmith apprentice, he turned to banking law.
All right, see, there's a reason I couldn't think of another last name that would have Cap in it. There's a reason. There's a reason I want that.
I like it.
Um, all right, let's do something fun. All right, I'm going to use my caustic liquid launcher.
I love these names.
A suit.
What is an actual spell?
It's actually the artificer's acid thing.
Okay.
It's literally a sucker filled with acid.
And I'll do that in if I can, a straight line like that.
I think so. Yeah. 30 feet, 5 feet. Yep.
Mr. Sleepy Guy will automatically fail. So that's good.
Boy, that was fairly poor damage, but
Yeah, I rolled the next one, but he does automatically fail it. So
all right.
it's half on fail, right?
Yeah. Let's see. 2d4, and let's see. Also, each they'll keep taking that damage until they scrape or wash it off.
Oh, wow.
So Sleepy Boy's fucked, by the way.
So he's awake, but now we will just assume that the sleepyhead is the acid damage thing.
Yep. Okay.
Just because actually, no, there'll be a good acid one. Chemical bolt, that looks like an acid damage thing. Oh, nope, that's not what that is.
Poisoned. It looks the same.
Yeah, look good enough.
And he's still
Yep.
poisoned, so.
Oh, yeah, I guess that dude is still prone. I didn't even think about that. That's a good point.
All right, and think that'll wait. Is this? Yeah, I think that will be it. Where's the? I'll click it. Yeah.
Hey-o. All right, Kyle.
Alright, so this motherfucker that's not on the ground, sleeping covered in acid, is the one who just crit me, right?
Yep, this boy.
Alright, well, vengeance be swift.
Both those will hit.
Alright. And he's still alive, huh?
He is indeed. He looks real rough, though. He's certainly feeling it.
Me too. Alright, buddy, let's go. That's it for me. I'm sorry, I'll hit the check mark.
I think we somehow got Spencer in there twice, but we will just continue on. Actually, delete. All right, Vitari.
Hey, that's me. Sorry, I'm navigating Roll20 again. It's been a minute.
It's been a while.
So I'm gonna look at fucking not gimbal, bricktop, and I'm gonna be like, so stones, right? And I'm gonna use a bonus action to cast Magic Stone. And I'm gonna keep 2 for myself, but I'll give a little toss to him with 1. And we can use these up to a range of 60 feet to attack people with them. So I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna attack, I don't know, fucking one of these guys. I'll ping in on the map.
You still got the guy right next to you, by the way.
That's the one I'm pinging.
Oh, okay.
All right, that'll be -2 because he's got partial. So he got half cover.
That doesn't affect me because I have a spell snipe.
Ooh, I like it.
Oh shit.
Oh shit.
She fancy.
Yeah, take that.
Oh shit. Keep prepared.
23.
Oh fuck.
That will definitely hit.
It would just be the 5, right?
Yep. All right, yeah, you blast him. You just throw a fucking rock at the dude, which is aggressive.
They want to kill me, man.
But a rock.
A glowy rock.
Yeah.
I imagine it's like the scene from It where they're just having the rock fight.
It's kind of what I picture in my head too. So that works.
I was actually picturing, like, remember in Braveheart where one dude picks up the big stone to throw at him and he just picks up a goddamn rock and just blasts him in the forehead.
Wait, were we allowed to choose a feat? Did I?
Yeah, there's a level 1 feat that you're allowed to pick, but it just can't be anything too obvious. Like, you can't pick something that's too much of a clear giveaway. Like, you can't pick like lucky or something that's too much of a clear choice.
I'll have to go read.
For like a wizard, like no lucky, warcaster, resilient, or anything too cheesy.
No worries. I think I can suss something out there.
All right, if that's it for Vitari.
Well, I'll call it there. Let me go and pass. You already got it. Never mind.
Oh yeah, I should probably be consistent on how I do that. All right, this dude, he's gonna take a thunk away at Andrea. She's kind of standing out there alone. A 13, will that hit?
Now what?
If you click on your character, the blue box will have your armor class. So I have to meet or beat it. So I rolled a 13, and your armor class is...
What? Oh, 14.
Yep, so that will miss.
All right.
Right.
Yeah.
And it's Andrea's turn.
Okay. So I see I have other things I could do. Can I do those yet? Or should I just Eldritch Blast again?
What other things would you like to do? There's plenty of others that you can do.
There are?
There are.
If it's on your character sheet, you can use it. The only caveat will be it's above a cantrip. You'll have a limited number of spells.
Yep, like you can do Burning Hands, you can cast Hex, which is like a spell that you can use to, you put a Hex on someone, and then you cast Eldritch Blast or another attack on them, and it adds that damage to it. Or you can do Burning Hands, and that's just like a straight up spell that you can cast at someone.
Cool, let's do that. Burning Hands. All right.
All right.
Who do we want to target here?
Be mindful of...
Right, would somebody be in range? Like, I don't want to burn any of my...
Yes.
Yeah, so usually, I mean...
I don't really have a straight shot at anybody, do I?
You can move first. You can... You can probably catch these two if you angle it right, because it works in it's a 15-foot cone.
Okay.
So you could arrange it in a way that you can nab those two, probably.
I see.
Yep, or even like here. Or wait.
If
you want to go like here, you could go like there, and kind of angle it. It's a very loose cone. I don't really know how to describe it most of the time.
Okay.
I don't think there's any way she's going to be able to hit all.
Yeah, I don't think you could hit all three because they're too far apart.
Okay.
But you could hit like that dude and that guy. By going like here or here.
Okay. Do that guy, and I will move myself here? Does that make sense? Like,
yeah, you have 30 feet of movement, so as long as you got 5, 10, 15. Yeah, you'd be...
Yeah, okay.
Okay.
And then how do I target those two with Burning Hands? Like, or does it just know if I select it?
You just basically tell the DM like you have, like, oh, I'm gonna hit these guys.
Okay.
And we make sure, the spell can hit both of them.
Yeah, so that one will be DC based, so they'll have to make saves for it.
Yep. So yeah, you can just click the button that says
Burning Hands.
Yep.
Okay.
The prone guy should have disadvantage because he is prone on a deck.
Sleepy prone guy.
He's no longer asleep.
Just do one.
Was sleepy prone guy.
I said being a super soaker of acid probably woke him up pretty good.
Yeah, weirdly
He's
enough,
just having a terrible time.
he's getting fucked. You actually don't get disadvantage on dex rolls when prone, which is weird.
Yeah, that is weird, but okay.
Barrel roll.
Yeah, he's just
Right, DC 14 for dex. The bottom guy and the top guy both failed, so they'll each take it.
Nice.
Damn, you got a rough roll. 3-1-1.
Mean.
All right, this dude right here explodes into a ball of fire and dies horribly.
Yay!
And this other one here is burnt up all to hell, and he's still alive and covered in Spencer's poison acid aids. So
yeah.
Guy's just having a terrible time. Fell asleep, got poisoned. Now he's on fire.
Can you imagine just waking up and you're poisoned and on fire? And you're
Yeah.
like, what a day.
He's covered in like straight up aliens acid.
Yeah, he's
I want to assume that he was the most pumped for this, and he was like, "Yeah, we're gonna do it."
It's up. Oh God!
All right, and if there's nothing left for you, Andrea?
I guess not.
All right. And Spencer, does that guy take the damage at the end of his turn or at the beginning?
I think it says at the beginning of their turn, and if they don't wipe it off, if they don't use their action to wipe it off, they eat it at the next turn.
Okay.
Yeah, it's the
Yeah, a
start of-
creature covered in the acid takes 2d4 acid damage at the start of each of its turn.
All right. This dude, it's his turn. He's ready to light fuck shit up, and he melts into a puddle of sticky goo. It's quite terrifying, though. Like this, it's real gross.
Actually, I'm wondering if you even do damage on the start. I don't know.
That's how it sounded, right?
I don't know. I'll repost.
Yeah, let us read that shit.
All right, my go.
Oh, there we go.
At the start of their turn. 2d4 at the start of their turn unless they use a turn to wipe.
Yeah.
Yeah, he had 1 hit point left, so he's dead regardless of the amount of damage he takes. So he melts into a really foul pile of sticky dead goo.
It's like when you get crit
Icky.
first Fallout with a plasma weapon.
Yeah, the resale value of this basement is fucked.
Ain't nobody be baking anything in here for a minute.
No.
At least it has no fireballs or anything.
Yeah, it could always be a starting boat for my campaign.
All right. Started my turn. Can I look over? Is Bricktop like
I just
visibly hurt?
buy some shit.
Um,
Why did you burn the bakery down?
yeah, Bricktop he's real fucked up.
Okay. I do my bonus action to push the guy. Oh fuck. No, I can't. Actually, yeah. I'm just gonna healing word him then. We're gonna do the healing word. 6 healing.
That's me?
Word.
Yeah, that's to the Bricktop boy.
Oh, thanks, pal.
No problem. And I'm gonna push this guy in front of me with telekinetic power again.
Oh, yeah.
Get 'em.
Well, go ahead and push him.
No, I'm gonna push him. It's a 14 to beat.
I don't think he did it.
Like a bitch, he just steps backwards a little bit.
Yeah, fuck you.
Yeah.
Yes, you did. You guys, you lost a
Yeah.
shirt, so you took the pirate ship.
I'm gonna push him, and that's it.
You pushed him, and you did succeed in pushing him.
Yeah, fuck him.
He's bent pushed.
Okay.
All right, now it's his turn. He's
Uh,
gonna move right back where he was pushed from.
Hey, DM.
Yeah.
Before my turn, did this guy attack anybody?
Not yet.
Okay, that's all I need. Sorry.
All right, it's the thug. He's going to take 2 attacks. He's going to do one on Noctis and one on Vitari. He'll have advantage on Noctis.
Why is it advantage? He still misses.
Pack tactics. Oh, he'll miss. Then one on Vitari.
Fucking
Don't
rats.
hit me.
Swinging like a bitch.
I'll react.
All right.
Good.
Issa?
Yeah, I wanted to use Sentinel. Is that cool?
Yep.
When he attacked? Okay. 15.
Yep, and that would have pieced him out.
Yeah, fuck that guy.
Oh, that guy? Oh, I mean, I had to use... Or do I have to use it on the same person that attacks? I thought I did.
Oh yeah, you do. Yeah, sorry.
Sorry, even though...
15
I
will
really
hit,
don't.
and 7 damage. I'll put him down to a little bit. All right, you got him.
Oh, nice.
They're both still alive.
Alright, I'll hit him. I'll take my first short sword main swing. Guy to my right.
All right.
Nice.
Oh, he is deadsies.
Alright.
Deadsy.
Offhand, I should have favored foe the first guy, but whatever. I'll do it now. I'll favor foe him just to make sure the next attack hopefully kills him. So it's just a 1d... No, it's just 2 damage. No, it's a 1d4 extra. That's all it is. So there's the offhand.
I'll hit 6
then
and 7.
And that will be... I'll click the thing.
All right, Magic Mike.
See. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. How rough is the old baker boy looking?
He's decently beat up. He's somewhere around like think he's probably around like bloodied-ish.
He just took 14 hits of damage in one turn.
He's hurting. He's less smug.
What I am going to do is in a spell slot, I will cast Magic Missile.
Magic missile.
I will send one of them to Baker Boy. Well, let's cast. I'll send one to Baker Boy, and hopefully that'll put him down. And then I'll put the other 2 on.
Check save on him. Oh, that's gonna be a hard fail.
Well, it's automatic hit.
Oh, I saw. I'm sorry. I'm
I
reading Spencer's.
accidentally. I was trying to look at a spell info.
I hit it and I was like, "Wait, Jolly threw a Molotov cocktail."
That's what. So it'll be right. It's in 5th edition you automatically.
Yeah.
So it'd be 3 missiles. First one to Baker Boy.
All right.
Magic missiles from Magic Mike.
Yeah. My name's
right.
guys. And then the other 2 to the feller fighting Fitz.
Right.
So 8 his way, 4 to Baker.
Oh, the dude fighting Fitz is looking real rough.
All right, and then let's see. Mitch is he's gonna piece off to this little corner here, hoping the box will give a little bit of cover.
I expect that.
And that's it for Mitch.
All right.
And check mark, correct?
Yep. All right, this dude, he's going for Bricktop.
Let's see it. Nah, fam.
He gave it his all and he came up short. All right, that dude
Fuck
is
that guy.
dead, so that's not going to help. And we're back at the top.
All right, we're
Take out
gonna
the
have...
chicken launcher.
Oh, actually, you know what's hilarious? Wait till what I was gonna do. It's quite similar.
Yes.
Just
The
so I
goose
can
launcher.
try out all my spells. Would it be safe to assume this cart has got like charcoal or something in it?
It's a baker, so I don't know if he has a cart full of charcoal.
Well,
It's more.
anything heavy, any heavy objects in the area, 1 to 5 pounds specifically.
There's probably stuff that's 1 to 5 pounds.
All right, let's say they just finished this fence around this stuff. There's a small hammer nearby. I'm gonna use the old junk thrower.
You got the junk cannon from Fallout?
Yeah.
What is this actual spell?
It's catapult.
Hold on,
It's
I'll show you in a
catapult.
second.
It's catapult.
Catapult, yeah.
We're gonna have to update these and in parentheses include the actual name.
Catapult's my least favorite spell.
All right, who you launching at that?
Thanks, Fitzy.
That All right, a dex save, DC 13. Ooh, he fails.
Oh, he takes.
Spencer picks up a hammer and launches it and just absolutely pieces that son of a bitch out.
He did.
Damn, hammer to the dome piece at like
Stealing the kill from
300 feet
Bricktop
per
Bouldersbane.
second. And that's I'm just gonna hang out all pleased with myself right here.
I like it. All right, Kyle.
I would like to pick up the hammer, turn around, and glare at the gnome behind me.
He's just giving you a weapon and
All
improvise.
right. Roll intimidation. We'll see how intimidating you are against Spencer. I don't think an 8's going to do it for Spencer. He's a small dwarf. Or a small gnome. He's not unintimidated.
Hold on.
That's
I'm
it.
not intimidated.
You could roll.
What you got? I got an acid thrower. You got like 5 HP.
And then a nemesis was born.
Alright, I'm fine if that's my turn. Otherwise, I'll run up and punch that guy.
What is this bowling ball marker in the?
I
Someone
did that.
Okay.
Here.
Well, something we should be paying attention to.
It's a magic sigil. Sigil.
Sigil.
Sigile.
It's Italian.
Yeah. Thank you for picking up that reference. Even though there's not knee at the end.
Right.
It's got the appropriate accent mark somewhere.
Is there nothing else from you, Kyle? Or
I just assumed I used my action to glare at Spencer, so.
no, that's fair. All right, we're at Vitari then.
It is technically anytime you use a skill.
I'm gonna hit him with my scimitar named Somnium.
Some young.
That will connect.
Sweet.
Now, these dudes are some unsturdy bitches.
Yeah.
They can roll up on us in cloth.
All right, you hit him. He's looking rough, but he's still standing.
We ain't kids no mo.
Oh, Tay.
All right, this dude's going to run up. He's going to take a swing at Bricktop while he's flexing on his boys. Oh
boy.
It's a crit fail. He takes this hard swing and just absolutely misses on him.
Just
All right.
jump into the barrel.
And Andrea.
I will. Guess I'll try the old Eldritch Blast again, and that goes up to what, 60 feet?
I think it's 120.
Yeah, it's very, very far.
Well, JK then.
Yeah, blast will be your bread and butter.
Yeah.
All right, and I
Welcome
don't
to
have to worry about
Warlock.
anybody being in range. Is it like a targeted hit?
Yep. Who are you aiming at? The top guy
Yeah,
there?
this guy. Yeah. All right. Do that then.
Oh,
That'll hit.
That'll do it.
Yeah.
God, +6? Did I do fucking point buy wrong? The highest stat I was able to get was 17.
Oh, she did +2 from being a half elf, and then the feat was skill expert, which gave a free bonus point. So she started with 18 charisma.
Yes, I forgot I did not choose a feat. We'll see where we're sitting after the fact.
Yeah, so she's hitting real hard. All right, and then just click the Eldritch Blast where it says Eldritch Blast on the thing on the chat. 3 force, and you'll also add 2 more for being with the genie being your patron.
Okay.
Oh shit.
I totally forgot about that actually last time. So you can do that on 1 attack every round. You can add your proficiency bonus.
Do I do that?
I just did it for you.
So,
We can work it into the macro later on that'll just automatically do it, but
yeah, you can edit the attack
yeah, you blasted that boy
for 5 damage.
Oh.
Very nice.
All right, and if there's nothing else,
Yeah, I guess that's it.
all right.
Oh, let me check my turn.
All right, and Noctis, aka Shinra, aka TJ.
I have 30 names now. Okay, I'm just gonna swing the rapier at this guy.
That'll hit.
Returnal technically on a deadman.
Wait, I don't know how am I doing the damage.
Oh, just click where it says rapier on the chat, and it'll do damage.
Oh, that makes
You
more
can do any of
sense.
them.
8.
Oh,
let's go.
damn. Fucking hit him hard.
Yeah,
This dude looks like he's not long for this world. Eric is looking massively less smug at this point.
I'm gonna push. No, I'm kidding.
All right, Eric is giving it his all. He has no boys near him. He's gonna take the first swing at Noctis.
Oh, that misses. Ah,
He's going at him with the last one.
fuck. That hits. Oh, I'm down.
I'll react.
Gotta love them level 1 hit
All
point.
right.
Level 1.
Oh, Sloan, can you react
Level 1.
before? You can react before on any attack, even if it misses, right?
Yeah, as long as the person I'm next to attacks.
All right. TJ is still up.
Oh,
Because
fuck yeah.
Issa slayed this motherfucker with his reaction.
Thank you.
Just for effect. What if I would've? Oh,
Not only did Issa kill him, but she killed that motherfucker extra hard with that 4.
Max possible
It was
damage.
she could not have killed him any harder than she did.
yeah. I just forgot
Alright.
that was my reaction.
That's
Holy shit.
dope. Yeah. Sentinel's crazy.
I won't be able to do it to this guy, the extra damage, but
Yes. We don't have any great weapon users. So you see,
oh, I will actually.
No, we don't have it yet.
I use a second favorite foe on this guy if I hit him.
All right, and both those are gonna hit.
All right.
And you don't even need to worry because this dude is dead.
Can you
Oh,
choose
nice.
to use favorite foe?
When I hit,
Before? Like
yeah.
like a smite? That's cool.
Yeah, it's like once per round,
That's cool.
but you can only get so many.
Just like smite.
All right, and all the bad guys are dead. Everyone can add to your character 50 experience.
Heck yeah.
Whoa.
This will be the only time in the campaign where we all have the exact same experience value entered in there.
oh yeah, we have to keep a running tally.
Oh yeah, you can just type it in, Andrea, on if you look on your character sheet.
Be the top
Just where,
right side.
yep, just 50 experience.
Then I think if you built your character with the character mancer, once you hit your XP marker, it will notify you that you can level up.
Yeah. All right, and yeah, the last of them all fall. You guys are all shocked because, Eric here was, you guys have known him for years. He's been the baker here, and all of a sudden he attacked you guys. And I'm going to take, 50 XP, Spencer. I'm going to take a quick break, just run to the bathroom and grab a drink quick, and then I'll be ready. Is that cool?
I'm gonna go take the dog out. Get back.
All right,
Yeah,
sounds
I'm
good.
gonna get some water.
Anybody still around?
I'm here.
I'm here.
All right, so I know Sloane's character. What's your character, Jolly?
I'm a wizard.
The way you said that.
Dude, you know what though? About Wizard, they're like #1 almost in fucking PvP. Just straight up Wizard.
Oh, wizards are amazing. Nobody ever plays them.
I say I've never the wizard and the bard are the only class I've never figure I'd give it a shot.
You know what was a surprising, like really good one? People were saying was the #1 was like Moon Druid.
Yeah, that's been pretty. I mean, I've never really focused on PvP.
I like
But
thinking about like just
yeah, of course,
shit like that.
Moon Druids have been strong since 5e release.
I love Druids. Druids are fucking so you can make it that class whatever the fuck you want.
Yeah, they're very versatile.
Dude, you just turn into something insane over and over again until you've exhausted all their bullshit, and then you just kill them.
Yeah, like you have so many essential temporary hit points, like turning into a grizzly or something. Like,
Yeah.
Dude, it's like gets absurd. And plus, you can choose an animal that works the best in that situation because it's different. You don't always want to be. I've had experience. You don't always just want to be a bear.
A class that has no business being a tank makes the best tank.
Right? The amount of temporary HP is absurd.
And I mean, it only gets wilder. What was it? Was it you that turned into a giant crocodile and...
Yeah, just drowned the bitch.
Yeah, you just drag them underwater.
What were they gonna do, really? That grapple strength on the crocodile is stupid. That I don't remember what the escape DC is, but it's a lot.
Yeah. Usually with that kind of stuff, it's a contest, so it's 1v, it's your strength versus theirs. But as a crocodile, you got some strength.
Yeah, I think it's actually I was a giant crocodile too. So
yeah.
Or was the one though the octopus where it's like a DC to save to grab you too?
Yeah,
it was like there was some fuckery going on it.
Oh, I remember. Yeah, they're in different situations. They're like different animals are actually the best. It's not always the big bear.
The bear is very versatile,
but he's never a bad choice.
Never.
You never go wrong with the bear.
Agreed. But sometimes,
sometimes
the big dire wolf with the pack tactics and the higher AC, that works too. If it's a bunch of weak fuckers, hyena is awesome because as soon as one dies, you get a free attack plus some movement.
Oh, really?
Yeah, if it's like a bunch of mobs, the giant hyena or whatever is way better than the other two. Sorry, is everyone back? No, I think TJ's probably still.
I'm back.
Oh, okay.
No, perfect. We got everyone.
Oh, one random piece of news I saw. Russia's flagship of their navy just got hit by 2 cruise missiles this early morning.
Not if you're listening to the Russians, they had an ammunitions accident.
All right, but is that really better that you're fighting your navy, you accidentally blew it up? Come on.
Right, when they I heard that on the news this morning, it's they're claiming that there was an ammunitions accident. So your 2 options are you let your warship get hit by 2 missiles, or your crew's so inept that they let some ammunition go up in flame.
Exactly. I don't know which one is honestly better in that case, but it happened. So, and also I heard that they used 3 or 4 shitty drones, in military terms, like $25,000 drones to distract all the radar and all that shit and all the defense weapons, and then they hit it with the 2 cruise missiles. I mean, all of those drones were destroyed, but still, who cares? You just sank the flagship of the Navy.
If you didn't sink it, you at least put it out of commission.
Yeah, for years. The amount of fire it was on. Yeah.
Reuters just put out a thing saying it sunk.
Did it sink? All right.
Well,
story.
And I bet you they'll say that they rescued 650 of the 500 sailors.
Yeah. Here are the additional scholars.
So yeah, it's on the Eric the Baker's dead body. You guys find a note. You guys can find it in the handouts.
Yeah, popped right up.
Fuckers.
I will be arriving soon.
Time to go.
Yeah, we probably ought to.
Yep. Let's peace out.
You don't want to loot them?
Well,
I mean, go for it. They aren't gonna have anything that I can use, so.
Sell their
drop or something.
sell their metal to the blacksmith for like 5 gold. Oh, you gotta start small.
All right, let's see here. We'll All right, everyone can add
Yes,
3 gold.
I play it true to the game. I don't pick up anything but gems and gold.
Yeah, what kind of ingredients can I get here?
Ingredients? You can grab any sort of baking ingredients a baker would have. So they probably have all sorts of stuff.
All right,
Lots
there's
of
some flour. There's eggs.
Oil.
It's hard to carry, but we got some eggs now. How many eggs can I get?
As many as you can carry. There's probably a lot of eggs at a baker's.
I think I can carry at least 6 eggs right now.
I would hope so.
Yeah, 6 eggs ain't a whole
We
lot.
might crack, but we'll get there.
Where the hell were we? We were up top.
Making grades.
God damn it, that's so stupid. I didn't even put it together. I was like, wait, oh, god damn it.
Yeah, I saw it. It was pretty good.
That was amazing.
Thank you.
Gimbal was asking for a quick character recap since he missed that.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, can everyone just do a quick recap for all their dudes just for Spencer?
Yeah. I'm Vitari. I am a Alistar Druid. I have a soft spot for just about everything. I'm very empathetic, but I'm very partial to animals and plants. Mostly because I'm just very socially awkward. So I find that there's not as much pressure with the animals and plant life. So kind of lean more towards that.
I can relate to that. I'm a forest gnome. I get speak to animals, and I have a mouse. I like it.
Nice.
I guess I probably should have taken a little more time to make my character. But do you get a pet, or did you just do that for?
No, forest gnomes just get a small pet. And actually, I have a question to ask Fitz because I might not make him a mouse to make it more interesting. But
I'm taking the mouse.
Little Lou.
Puts out the cheeses. Who's not? Oh, I guess I'll go. Noctis, human cleric, twilight cleric, actually. Yeah, I'm not the smartest guy. I'm very perceptive, and I'm all about cooking. All about cooking for people.
Hence the raiding the bakers.
Yes.
Oh, I like that. So you got the cook perk.
Yeah, I got the chef feat.
Yeah, chef. There.
we chefing it up.
Fuck
Dude, I was actually thinking about that. Holy shit.
Yeah. 10 hit points. That's my whole build.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, I would fucking love it if this was a party where we all just fucking took the chef feat.
I actually I kept thinking that Grog or David's last guy should have had the chef feat with his other shit that he has going on.
He's got some shit.
All right.
Definitely has some shit.
All right, Andrea.
Hestia Hawthorne, and I am a warlock, half elf, half human. I have a pact with a genie, and a lot of charisma.
Oh shit! All right.
Oh, yeah.
And welcome to DND.
Thank you.
Yeah,
to
and Andrea's
here.
she'll probably be like the party face. She's very charismatic on her character.
Yes.
Welcome to
Mhm.
D&D. Do all the role playing.
All right.
Action.
All right, Kyle.
Second place for party face would be the Bricktop Boulder's Bane, a dwarven monk who is a union mason in the local 507, and just takes great pride in not needing tools to break up a rock.
Oh, so you just like hammer fist it and the rock shatters?
Yeah, remember that like viral video of that one dude like in the Middle East with just like a hammer taking apart like giant boulders? That's basically this dude's icon.
Yeah, I was thinking that video where that went rounds, where the guy tried to crack a bunch of coconuts and just like didn't break any of them, like broke his hand.
Depending on the dice, maybe that too.
All right, Issa.
Alright, I'm a ranger. It's Issa, Isabel, or Isa, whatever you want to call her. She likes to bake. And she's kind of a sociopath because she hasn't really left Candlekeep, kind of like socially inept, I guess we'll say. But in a nice, friendly, kind-hearted way, she means well.
That works. I like that. I actually was going to be like the nerdy, socially inept.
We'll be baking hard.
All right, and Magic.
Old forest gnome wizard, wizard's apprentice. Undetermined focus in school yet. I don't have to worry about that till level 2. So.
All right, I think we got everybody then, right?
Oh yeah, thank you.
I mean, illusion would be the natural way to go.
All right, so yeah, you guys just left there. You've read the note, grabbed up a couple extra bucks worth of gold, and yep, that's about it.
I'm gonna have to add in the feet. That's fine.
Okay, so we just learned that someone is coming here to kill us, and our long-term baker just tried to murder us, and I didn't see a single rat in that basement.
Lying bastard.
I saw a lot of
Rat
rats.
bastard.
Rat bastard.
There were no rats.
Oh, they were rats, all right.
No, they were people.
TJ, stop.
I'm very dumb.
Yeah, subtleties of sarcasm.
Yeah, I don't think Noctis understands sarcasm, so have fun with that.
Let's see, where the hell are
So is Gorion in the castle?
He's basically right back here. We'll say he's just kind of like right there waiting for you guys, getting things ready.
these motherfuckers taking a long time to run to the.
Is there anything else you guys need, or should we go back?
I think in light of new evidence, we can probably go back.
Yeah.
Let Gorion know that there is some.
Is this why he wanted us to go so badly?
Probably.
Do you think he knew people were coming for us?
There we
Probably.
That would be something to ask him.
Yeah, there's only one way to find out.
Shall we go
Let's
ask?
do it.
We didn't
Yeah, I
handle
think
the
so.
rat problem though.
Yes.
I think we've got bigger fish to
I'm just gonna
fry
start
now.
walking.
Not good.
Now we go back to Dad.
DM, can I make like a check just to make sure that no one else is trying to like stab us in the back on the whole way back?
All right, give me a perception roll.
Also, how you doing passive reception? Because mine's pretty high at a 16.
All right, Kyle has assured all of you that the coast is clear. There's no one trying to kill you. You guys are very confident.
Follow me.
He's pretty sure that everything that happened in that
It was a conspiracy. Didn't actually happen.
All right, so yeah, you guys just going back to Gorion then?
actually, we should probably stop by and let the guard headmaster, or whatever the fuck the quartermaster or whatever.
Yeah.
That there's some undercover people.
All right.
Peace
So yeah.
come.
All right, you guys walk back to him.
Do a quick loop around back to the south. Yeah. Also, let him know that his doorman is inept. But yeah, we'll
Okay, so yeah, you guys walk back to him.
let the guard master know, like, hey, just a heads up. And I'll give him the note. I'll make a copy of it. I'll give him a note, or I'll give him a copy of the note.
Okay, so yeah, you guys hand him the note, and he says, he says, "What is this? What's happened?"
Stuttering Steve, our local baker, was not really stuttering, nor a Steve.
He looks very concerned when you say this, and he whistles and grabs several of the guards and sends them off to investigate.
Oh, you're not gonna find nothing but corpses down there.
And no rats.
There are in fact no rats, so all the bread is good.
He looks very confused. He's like, "Why would I give a damn about the bread?"
It's good bread.
I like bread.
Yeah, just
I like bread. You have bread?
You eat bread every day. What do you mean?
you may
What does this guard mean?
round up everybody and do some background checking.
He looks pretty infuriated right now. He's a very serious man. He says, "God damn you all!" in the talk of the bread. What has happened here?
Listen, we were lured in by I don't remember, Eric. Yeah,
And there was brioche.
there was there was brioche. But after we had snackies, we went into the basement and we got 6 or 7.
Well, now he looks very concerned. He says, I have to investigate this. I'll be back. And he heads off with the other guards to go into the basement there and check.
It's like, well, we're gonna go talk to Pep, and we're gonna. That's it.
Okay. Yeah. He's rushing off. He's very concerned.
Let's go talk to Pep.
All right. So yeah, if you guys want to, we can say you guys all return to Gorion. He's kind of up on the steps. He's preparing supplies, kind of putting things together, kind of like writing some notes that he has right now.
I'm ever vigilant, looking out for people.
And he looks up and he says, yes, are you children ready to go?
Yes, Daddy.
Aware that there are people trying to kill us?
Just cut to the chase here.
He says, what?
Are you aware that people are trying to kill us? But
Yeah,
louder this time.
I'll give him the original.
All right, he reads the note and he says, where did you get this?
Off of the baker.
Mangled corpse of Eric.
The mangled corpse of the baker and his 6 friends.
He looks completely confused at this point.
The baker asked us to step into the basement to clear rats. What he meant was step into the basement so I could potentially thank you.
He said there was a price on our head, something to that effect.
Right, he looks up at this point and he's kind of seeing that several of you guys have wounds and are injured, and he's very concerned. And he said, "We have to leave as soon as possible. All of you, every one of you who's injured, take a quick rest here, and then we need to depart immediately."
Oh, that's me.
Okay. I'm gonna start cooking.
On that note, I get a skill slot back.
I'm gonna run in, start just cook it up something quick with the eggs that I got. Scrambled
There
eggs
you
or something.
go. A little scramble.
So what I can do 1 hour work.
Amazing.
If we're
Cool.
taking an hour.
Well, Peptide Sensor, doesn't he have cure wounds?
He does not. He's a wizard. No cure wounds on him.
Oh, that's right. He has protection from good and evil.
Yeah, so he lets you guys rest a little bit, and yeah, if you guys want to use hit dice or heal with Noctis's Cheffery.
I can make 4 plus proficiency, so 5 things of food.
I mean, I'll happily eat some eggs. Me and my 7 hit points can use all this.
I mean, I'll take
this food spends
some
1
eggs.
or more hit dice. Yeah.
Yeah,
So
any
you-
hot sauce or anything?
No.
Fuck.
If you find me some peppers,
Just
we're in
ask.
business.
Done. It's gonna happen.
I'm gonna go.
Whole campaign. I want the whole party just looking for ingredients for.
What other books contain feet?
Jolly, we bought most of the books on Roll20 if you just want to search feats in here.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. Because I tried to go into the. You can just feats. But no, yeah, I'll nosh on some eggs for some temporary hit points. Other than that, I mean, I didn't take it. Need to.
All right, so yeah, just everyone mark it down on your character if 5 people can. So whoever's going to do it.
I would like to if I can.
I'm gonna take one because I need it. I'm very, very low.
And yeah, you can. You guys will be taking just a short rest, so you can roll hit dice if you want to heal.
Yeah, I'll do hit dice.
It's
So
6 total, right? 4 plus the 2 proficiency bonus.
Yeah, so we get 6 things of food.
Okay.
And then any creature eats a food, 1 or more hit dice.
If we just want to assume that everyone
1d8.
can take one, just because it's -1 at this point, so we might as well just say that everyone can take one.
Okay. Yeah. So if you use hit dice, you can regain 1d8 extra. And then there's difference if you don't eat it yet.
Like,
1 hour of work, or when you finish the long rest, you can cook. Proficiency bonus. Could you eat this bonus? A bonus action to gain temporary hit points equal to a proficiency bonus. So yeah.
Yep. So anyone who has full hit points can give themselves 2 temporary hit points, and anyone who's going to heal gets extra hit points.
Mm.
2 temporary hit points. You said.
Yep.
Yeah. Cool.
And then that's the red circle.
Yep. Anything you type in the red circle will populate your character sheet as well, so you should be good.
Perfect.
All right, so you guys rested up and everything, and Grind's like, all right, we have to leave immediately. You guys, are all of you ready?
I am out of eggs.
I am
Yeah.
ready.
That's ready. I'm ready. I want to see the outside world.
All right, so you guys gather up with Gorion. He takes you over here to the gate. There's a magical kind of portal stone that you have to use to get out. You guys know from living here, getting in and out of Candlekeep is really complicated. You have to know people or give some sort of letter of reference to be able to get in. It's very complex, and you have a magical kind of ritual that is used to get you guys in. So you guys walk out with Gorion, and the gates close behind you, and you head off with Gorion leading you guys away from here at a very fast pace.
Let's go, Diddy.
And so you guys right now have been heading away from Candlekeep for some time, and all of a sudden you notice Gorion looking agitated and looking over his shoulder, and he kind of stops as you guys are walking, and he says, "We're being followed."
Would I have been able to clock that with my passive perception of 16?
Oh yeah, you'll definitely notice as well.
Okay. I probably wouldn't have said anything.
Yeah, probably
Anyway.
even before him.
Yeah.
You can see someone following you, but they're kind of very far off in the distance, so you can't really see who they are or anything like that.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he's been in for a while.
And Gorion kind of gets a very grim look on his face, and he looks very concerned. He grabs a pouch and he hands it to you guys. And he's like, all right, take this. There's some money and potions and some other stuff in here. He's like, make for the bridge as fast as you can and get across it. If you guys don't see me again, make for the Friendly Arms Inn. And then he says, go, and screams at you.
Okay. I start running.
I just got wee little legs.
I trust him implicitly, so if he says to go, I'm out.
Okay, yeah, you guys kind of start walking away and start slowly coming into view of the bridge is not too far ahead of you guys, and as you guys are kind of just barely where you really can't see Gorion anymore, you can basically just see a fireworks show erupting with
Shit.
explosions and stuff behind you.
He's probably fine.
Yeah.
I know he's strong, but can he do this alone?
He told us to leave.
He's really. You've seen him do magic. He's powerful. He told us to go.
I know.
And today was the first day I killed a person, and I don't think I want to do it more.
Yeah.
You're gonna be really bummed by the direction of this campaign then.
It'll be a
Poison
character
men.
No, I did not poison anybody. I
Yes, you
sprayed them
did.
with caustic acid like aliens.
which is way darker.
I splashed him in the
Then we lit someone on fire.
face.
I just put someone to sleep. I did.
And then I sprayed them with acid.
Oh no.
Gimbal, I've been meaning to ask you about that. How long have you been carrying the acid around?
Hey, we've known you for
In a
20 plus years. I've never seen that before.
Well, I've been tinkering in the shop.
All right, so you guys are continuing on or going back to Gorion, or?
I think we'll continue on. She'll be conflicted, but she knows that she's supposed to listen to him.
Listen to Dad.
Yeah. Listen to Dad.
Okay, so yeah, you guys continue on then, and you'll be heading out towards. Basically, there's a large bridge that kind of separates the area around Candlekeep. It's surrounded by a very big, very fast-moving river. The areas where you can fjord it and get across are kind of very spread out. So it's kind of typically under guard. They take tolls for people to cross it. So. All right, and you guys can toss yourselves on the map to the west.
Boy. This is a very bad time to have no spell slots, huh?
Don't worry, TJ. We're only 250 XP away from leveling.
We are
Level 2.
we're on. Then.
Yep, to the west.
We have a charisma character. It's not all lost just yet.
Sacred Flame's gonna look real nice right now. I'm gonna go to Bricktop. I'm gonna go just in case, but tap you and then give you advantage on your initiative roll next time. It's apparently that doesn't have a certain amount you can do in a day.
It does not.
That is crazy.
Guys, a cantrip.
All right, so yeah, you guys are at the bridge, and the guards are kind of milling about like they normally would in the area.
Safe to cross?
These fellers on the side,
Sure.
are they guards that we recognize? Like, are they part of the Candlekeep guards barracks?
You're like tentatively moving forward. I don't know if
Give me. Let me see what you'd think of what you would use to roll that.
History, perchance?
Yeah, I'll give you, if anyone in the party wants to give me a history roll to see if you guys kind of recognize them, or
No.
or even if someone would want to. Oh, so a 10.
I'll give anyone guidance if they need it.
Oh, I'll say those were done basically at the same time, so we'll go with Spencer's 21.
Yeah, his is better. Wait, actually,
So yeah, you guys don't recognize these guards at all. You haven't seen them before. They haven't been guards in Candlekeep. You know that the guards who work on the bridge sometimes, like oftentimes, they're not the same people who work at Candlekeep, but you don't recognize any of them.
Before we get close, I'm gonna guidance Hesta. Before we're about to go and communicate with them.
do this work. Give me because I don't recognize any of these guys, and they are close to Candlekeep. Disheartened. Just gotta look up the limitations of illusion. Roll top is not very cooperative. Roll 20 is not being very cooperative.
Yeah, the guards kind of see you guys approaching at this point, and they said, "All right, who are you guys?"
I am so nerdy and socially inept. I don't even I can't talk.
I gotta say something.
Just the least.
I'm gonna just tap you as they start. I'm like, go talk, and that's when guidance I cast it.
I'm gonna, since I'm in the back here and I'm a wee itty bitty lad, I'm gonna pop a minor illusion on myself to sort of make my robes look like Candlekeep. I guess monks or scholars or whatever it is.
Okay.
He is little. He's a force gnome.
Little, so I'm gonna hide behind Issa here and change the color of my robes to match the scholars at Keep.
You're a VIP or something?
Not necessarily that, but I'm just gonna be like, we are heading out of the keep. Heading out of the keep to, I don't know, whatever the nearest town is. Do we have a world map by chance?
We do. It would be, the nearest town would be Baraghost. You guys would know that as well, obviously.
Yeah.
Is that where the Friendly Arms Inn is?
It is not. The Friendly Arms Inn is to the north of Baraghost.
I'm gonna say I'm gonna say Baraghost, because if these guys aren't on the level I don't know where we're going. I'm gonna say we're on our way to Baraghost to pick up some. Would we know a lot about Baraghost?
You guys would be familiar with it.
Trying to not meta what I already know about Baraghost.
Yeah, you definitely know, are familiar with it from reading and things like that. People in the area.
Okay, we are heading down to Baraghost to pick up a couple of intricate smithing pieces, just some light metal work needed for some studies. Some magical MacGuffin.
All right, give me a deception roll.
That boy howdy. Okay. It's is that not good? That's
pretty
not
solid.
All right, he looks very suspicious when you say that. You seem to you're trying to explain it and you keep stammering and saying you're just mixing up words, and it's just real bad overall. And then it's you seem to be sweating a lot, sir. What's the matter? And the other guards kind of draw in a little bit closer, and they look concerned.
I'm gonna fucking double down on this. And sorry, I'm just one of the scholars. I'm not used to talking with people of authority. They make me nervous. No particular reason.
All right, give me a deception roll at disadvantage.
Oh Christ. Okay.
Oh, no.
Oh man, that ain't good.
Hey! All of a sudden, he kind of sits there and he looks at Jolly.
Favor.
He's kind of a little bit. He looks very suspicious, and you could kind of tell they might have been going for their weapons a little bit. And they said, "No, yeah, you're one of the scholars. I recognize you. You've been at the keep for some time.
Sure have.
Sorry, we've been waiting here. You guys obviously aren't the people. Aren't anyone of any concern. You're doing your normal business. You haven't seen Gorion, have you?"
No, I've not seen Gorion, though there was a light show off in the horizon a couple clicks back. I don't know what that was.
Oh, interesting. We've been told that Gorion and the children he normally brings with him might be coming this way. We were trying to keep the lookout for him.
Well, I certainly hope that he comes by soon.
They said, "Well, you will just need to pay the toll that you normally pay, and you guys can go on your way."
We're not those children.
All right, give me a deception roll, Spencer.
I'm sorry, I was pent up the whole time.
Amazing.
You saw, I flop sweat helped me through this, and I visibly relaxed.
Oh,
yes!
fuck. He looks at he immediately looks at Spencer and he says, Why would you say that? We didn't think you were."
Please ignore the boy. He's touched.
And he's hungry. Why don't you go ahead and let us through without paying the toll?
Ooh. Ooh.
Persuasion?
All right,
give me a persuasion roll.
Would we know?
Guidance to be guidance.
Oh, you can. Yeah.
Real quick, would we know the fact that whether or not? I just want to make sure that they're not trying to extort us here. Would we know that a toll would be common here?
Yeah, there is a toll.
There's absolutely a toll.
We're just trying to get out of money, and we're gonna be like, wait.
All right, go ahead and do your persuasion.
All right, they're fairly persuaded, but not quite enough. Spencer really threw him off with his random remark. They said, "Well," he says, you guys look very heavily armed for monks heading about. How about you guys wait here until our superior arrives?"
Oh, please, sir, we're in a hurry. We'll happily pay.
All right, no. Send two of your guys to go get your superior.
Toll.
And
be on
we'll be on our way, because as soon as the superior gets here, he'll back us up.
He says, "Excellent. That sounds good to me. I'll send one of our men right away to go get him."
Okay, Kyle.
He's like, "It could be sometime. I don't know how long it'll take, but he should be close by." And he sends one of his boys off.
I'm gonna turn around to the rest of the group and be like, "I don't think this is gonna go well."
Well, I'm just gonna chime in from the back. We were trying to see. Didn't we say we were trying to see a blacksmith or something?
Yes, that is what we are going to do. We are going far to the south to bear.
So obviously we have to bring our arms with us so they can mend them, so we can look for replacement pieces. I mean,
kind sir, like I said, the boy is touched. He's
right, if any of you or Layla want to, you can give me a deception check at disadvantage. They're definitely
do you have
suspicious
any
now.
advantage to your deception at all?
No, the fact that I succeeded one deception roll is amazing. So.
Yeah, I have no modifier to it, but fuck it, let's do it. I'm winging it.
I'm gonna.
Okay.
Oh,
y'all.
Batari tries to spit her best game at this dude, and he's just not having it. And he said, "He's like, I'm going to have to insist. You'll have to wait until our superior arrives here."
She'll just start kicking the dirt a little.
And at this point, they all have their hand on their weapons, and they look very suspicious and concerned.
Yeah.
We are.
I think we just got it. My guy is just looking back, all like, we're in that kind of situation.
Yeah.
Weird how that is.
I think there's been some misunderstanding here.
All
We
right,
just
and
need to get through and call it a night, and everybody go their separate way. We'll pay the toll. We'll go forward. Not a big problem. What do you say?
he says you'll be waiting for our commander to arrive here.
I can't even roll something cool.
You can roll persuasion at disadvantage.
I think guidance is over.
Excuse me. Yes. In the meanwhile, pardon me, sir. I have to go relieve myself.
Oh,
13.
Yeah, disadvantage though, 13.
Yeah.
It's pretty good, but
know.
he's still not convinced, and now he looks much more agitated that you guys continue. He's like, as I said, you'll wait here. Any more outbursts from you, and we'll arrest you.
How much is the toll? I don't think we've ever even asked that.
Moot point at this.
We're beyond the toll, I feel like.
Yeah, I think this is.
I'm just
past
asking
the
how much
toll.
the toll is.
We're staying until.
I mean, yeah, I just want to know how much the toll is.
I kind of forced that hand.
I'm gonna
And
go
then,
excuse me, sir. I have to go relieve myself real quick, and I'm gonna mutter to myself grumpily under my breath. I'm like, it was fucking working, and then y'all had fucking talk.
I couldn't help it.
I'm gonna go
Now we're all like breaking into open argument,
I have
like
to
on the bridge.
reapply minor illusion because it's only good for a minute.
and also, I would like to give Spencer an inspiration point for
Being true character.
he played this character true to form, so he deserves a fucking inspiration point for that.
Yay!
You can use it to re-roll anything you want at any point.
I'm value good.
We're gonna need that.
There you go.
All right, and
We're not the kids.
Impose advantage, right? Or I think can you use it to impose disadvantage? I don't remember the rules for inspiration. We almost
it's normally that you can decide to roll advantage, but I like it as you can re-roll just because then you can kind of retcon it if you really need it. No one wants to do it and be like, I want to roll advantage and then get 2 25s and be like, well, fuck, that was worthless.
Yeah. All right.
But yeah, you guys see the guard returning, and you can see an armored man coming with him.
Oh fuck, he's back already. I didn't think he would be back that quick. Fuck.
Yeah. Water is flowing quickly.
My plan was to just get a guy or two off the map.
You didn't really act.
Yeah. So
I was
All right,
trying.
All right, so the guard comes back, and now the guard has a very, you see him returning, and he has a very pleased look, and the captain that comes back is just an absolutely towering man. I mean, he's just massive and covered in armor. And I will, I shared what he looks like for everybody.
Holy!
Oh,
We could have gotten across the bridge.
right. This got way worse. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, good Dragon Man out here.
Well, shoot.
And he kind of walks up to you, approaches all of you with the guards, and he has a very, very sinister smile on his face, and he said, just the children I've been looking for. If you'll all kindly put your weapons down and come with me, I won't be forced to kill any of you.
Oh,
does he mean like disarm, or does he mean not hold our weapons?
He means disarm.
Well, we ain't doing that. So
is one of these guys?
I'm thinking that in my head. Sorry, I didn't say it out loud. But
I, on the other hand, accept our new warlord. So,
yeah, I'll drop my dagger to the ground. Doesn't do me any good anyway.
I've got other options, so I'll set my scimitar down.
I will also set my warhammer down.
All right, and yeah, all the guards are kind of coming close, and you see they all have like their hands on their weapons, and he has a smile on his face.
I set everything down but my shield. That's my shield. I've been
right.
working on this.
All right. So you
Yeah.
guys are all surrendering.
Square.
If they, do I do it? Do I do the thing? Can I hold an action?
You can.
Can I scheme? Okay. If they charge us, so there's my scenario. I'll cast Entangle.
Okay.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah.
Is that
Oh yeah.
is that Bella? I don't know. She's
Oh, yeah.
she's
Oh, that's
done.
good.
It's fine.
Yeah,
It's fine.
they all have like their hands on their weapons. The two people in the back have like bows kind of drawn at the same time, and all right. So you guys are dropping your weapons.
Yeah.
If she entangles them,
I
we
know.
could fuck some shit up.
Is
saying.
this guy close to the edge where if I pushed him,
He
he
could.
could possibly
He's
fall in the
feet fall
water?
over the edge.
He's 5
Pushing
feet from
has
the
been
edge.
very effective so far.
I pushed once.
How tall are the ramparts along this bridge?
Yeah.
Like 3-4 feet, something like that.
All right, waist
Not
high.
OSHA compliant.
Not compliant.
No,
Just
not
enough to
waist
push him
high
to the
for
top
us,
side
Jolly.
and he'll topple over.
They're over our head, Jolly.
All right, and as you guys are like putting down your weapons, all of a sudden, centered on the captain, there's a massive explosion.
I'm gonna push the one guy.
A fireball that
Oh
just
shit!
absolutely obliterates all the people around the captain.
Oh,
Rescue?
Rescue Dad.
It's Pepe.
I'm picking up my shit.
yeah,
ASAP.
charging.
And
All
all
of
the
it.
people surrounding him are pretty much just absolutely incinerated in the blast. They pretty much stood no chance in it. All the other guards.
Papa.
Well, after the fire settles, I'm charging the big dude.
And you look up, and the armored man in the center, though, looks absolutely unfazed by it.
Mm.
I'm dumb. I'm still charging.
And
kinda just
Gorion
moving up
rides
with
up
him.
yelling at you, and he said, "Flee, you fools!"
We tried, Pepe.
And if anyone wants to give me a perception check.
I'll do that.
Anybody?
God.
All right, Noctis. The guards on the bridge were absolutely killed in the blast. They didn't really stand much of a chance, but the man in the center looks completely unfazed. He doesn't look bothered at all by it, and he still has a smile on his face, just like he did before.
Oh,
And he says, "Gorion, nice of you to join us."
oh fuck.
And he looks at all of you, and he says, "He's like, if you guys come with me now, I'll spare Gorion."
I'm not letting him take Ryan, period.
And before you guys have a chance to react, Gorion rushes the man, and he is hurling the most like terrifying magic you've ever seen. He's shooting him with lightning bolts, magic missile, and the guy just seems to be absorbing it. And Gorion is fighting him with his staff while he's shooting lightning at him, and the man's fighting him with his sword. And Gorion is screaming at you the whole time, telling you guys, he's like, "Flee, run, you fools!"
All right, I'm out.
Be
Actually,
honest.
Kill him.
that dude did crazy shit.
Let me just do the Midwestern.
Hella
Whoop.
Gomez.
Let me just, yeah.
Oop.
Yep. Oh,
Classic Midwestern. Oop.
Oh,
Whoop.
yeah.
All right, you guys slip past him, and just as you guys are kind of getting past him, the massive armored man drives his sword through Gorion's chest.
No.
no.
Goody.
I'm
And
out of
Gorion
healing.
falls to his knees, and it's kind of like a last move. He slams his staff on the ground, and all around you guys, as you guys are running away, the big bridge begins to crumble.
Oh shit. Point taken, Dad.
Yeah,
Jeez.
get the fuck out.
And yeah, as you guys run across the bridge starts to collapse, and Gorion slips into the water as the armored man jumps off the bridge to the west, and you guys jump off to the east. And he's standing on the western edge of the bridge, looking at you guys as you guys run away.
Yeah. I got Mufasa vibes for sure.
He was an absolute saint and raised fucking 6 kids. Foster kids.
And Mother Teresa over here.
For real.
All right. I've chosen freebie.
My guy's just kind of Gimbal is just
Rider.
over here just squatting down to 3 foot flat and just crying.
Does that work for you, Dave? Is not overpowered.
Oh yeah, no, that's good.
All right.
I like Stay Touch. That's a good one.
Yeah, there are only like a couple ones that I was like lucky, and like the real obvious choices were like, okay, everyone wants those.
I figured. This just boosts a point, and I get 2 free spells.
All right, and yeah, so you guys are on the other side of the bridge. The bridge has now completely collapsed into the water, and yeah, the armored man is on the other side of the bridge, staring daggers at you guys. Yeah, whatever you guys want to do.
Once we're
With
out of
tears
like
still
range of him. Sorry, go ahead.
my bad. I didn't mean to
You're
interrupt.
good.
I was short and sweet. With tears in my eyes, I'm gonna DX suck it and start sniffling and walk away.
Yeah, I think once we're out of eyesight from him, I'm gonna like post up on a tree and like catch my breath from running and probably shed some tears. For sure.
All right.
I'm gonna walk away. I'm still muttering. I've avoided all this.
Oh yeah, so you guys head off to the east, fling the broken bridge.
Look at that world map.
Oh my god.
Ooh, that's a world.
I love every bit of this.
Oh yeah, I'm so fucking excited.
Oh man.
All right, many places on the map will not be, won't actually be accessible, because if we went to every area in the game, it'd be like level 30 by the time we were done.
Well, that's not true.
Yeah, well, it's not true, but yeah, the campaign would take like 1,000 hours, so yeah. But yeah, so you guys are now just east of Candlekeep, and yeah, you can go, the location of obvious places like Varagos to the east, Nashkel to the south, major cities to the north is Baldur's Gate, and the Friendly Arm Inn is north of Baragos. And yeah, all you guys have otherwise is the pack with the supplies that Gorion gave you. His pouch, yeah, just as his pouch that he had given you guys as he left.
It seems like looking at this map, the basic options we have is go straight to Friendly Arm Inn or go to Barra Coast first.
Well, how strict are you being about the navigation?
Mostly, like, I'll be sending you to play, like, it will uncover places you know about them. Otherwise, you won't really go to them. So it's like you kind of figure stuff out. We're not going to move like you would in the game, where it's like, I would like to head east, and you'll go to the next map or anything like that.
All right, that's what I was inquiring.
Yeah, just because otherwise you just spend a lot of time just going onto maps and walking around a little bit.
Technically, our first stop would be the circle of stones there.
Yeah.
I mean, old Pep said to go to Friendly Arms, so we should probably go to Friendly Arm.
Okay. Yeah, so you guys are yeah, so many of these areas will come up. I blacked some areas out, and we'll kind of uncover some as we go. But yeah, you guys are very knowledgeable about. Obviously, Bear Ghost to the east. It's kind of a major city. To the south is Nashkel. It's a little bit smaller. The Friendly Armin, you guys are somewhat familiar with. It's kind of like a major inn in the area, and the big major city in the area is Baldur's Gate to the north.
You said that Gorian like left us a pouch or something, right?
Yeah, he gave you a pouch. You don't know what's in it though.
Well, I want to know what's in it. Who's got the pouch? I just want to take a look.
All right,
I
yeah.
have the pouch.
All right, so yeah, you guys open it up, and there's a healing potion, one for everyone to take. There's
Fuck.
10 gold pieces for everybody.
Oh my god.
$10 gold?
Yep. And there is a note in there as well.
Say.
What's the note say? I'm gonna click the reading option.
Excuse me. Don't.
All right, I just revealed it to everybody. Everyone should be able to see the note.
And then I get a enchantment.
What time is it? Like, is it starting to get dark?
It's probably like later in the day.
Okay.
Jahira and Kali.
Who here does not have dark vision, by the way?
Me.
I say if you're a human or a dragonborn.
I can give one person dark vision. So.
I mean, I vote Vitari, so because I don't think anybody else.
I say I already
I can give
Yeah.
4 people dark vision.
Wow.
lasts for an
I don't
hour.
have it. I'll take it.
But it'll last for an hour.
Sorry.
But you can see it's like super dark vision.
Ooh. Yeah,
All
when
right,
we need it, I'll grab that from you.
He's basically Danny Glover. He's getting too old for this. And
Yeah.
don't hesitate to seek aid from travelers.
All right, so yeah, that's the note that's in his pouch. Everyone, like I said, take the gold and potion, and then whatever you guys want to do.
Going towards the friendly Armin.
Yeah, that's my vote personally.
I agree, especially since we just told them that we were going to Burgos.
Mm-hmm.
Let's just go straight to Baldur's Gate.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and bet that anybody who still remembers that probably doesn't buy it anyway.
We wouldn't get past Worms Crossing.
All right, so you guys are going to the friendly Armin?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
1 second.
I would imagine on the way, just kind of talking about like we've never really seen Gorion do like any of that kind of like crazy magic shit, right? We just kind of heard about all of that.
Yeah, you guys knew, like, heard little stories that he was an adventurer, and he taught some of you magic. Particularly, he taught old Magic Mike some magic. So he spent a lot of time with Mitch teaching him magic, and you guys have seen him do magic, but never have seen him kind of like just unleash everything like that.
Spent a lot of time with Teftoril.
Nice, yeah. So I would imagine I would just be geeking out a little bit about how cool that was in between like mournful kind of stuff.
Remember when Dad did that and then he got stabbed?
I mean, I swear in the game, he did like so many magic spells. It was like ridiculous. Like it was nearly an even fight.
Volleys of max level magic.
Yep. Like you're just like, oh my god, that is so much further than me.
Right. So, as you guys are walking on your way to the Friendly Armament, you guys have been walking for several hours, and all of a sudden, you run across an old robed man who kind of approaches you and is kind of walking the opposite direction of you guys, and he's like, "Oh, hello, everyone. Might I ask you what you're doing out here today?"
I'm choked up again, and all nervous looking.
He said, "Perhaps someone else can answer me. This young man looks a little frightened."
Well, I guess I'll.
We're just heading up to meet up with some people.
Hey, what's my feeling about?
Give me an insight check.
I did.
Oh shit! Right there. What do you know? This dude feels solid. Like he's got some good vibes.
So we are traveling north. It's a bit of a day. It's been a day.
Oh, Jolly, you're breaking up. Sorry.
Sorry, I'm not really pointing at my mic. I was saying it's just been a day. We've been attacked a handful of times. The fella that you talk to doesn't know anything ever.
Is everyone else? Is Jolly coming through for everyone else? Sorry, he's breaking
I'm like
up real bad for
catching
me.
half
No,
of
breaking
it.
up pretty bad.
Okay.
Let's see. My internet's been acting up. Either way, I just explained to the guy that it's just been a. It's like we've been attacked a handful of times.
He looks legitimately very concerned. He says, "Oh, that's terrible. The roads can be quite dangerous." You know, he's a very elderly, almost Patrick Stewart-like man. You know, very very wise, and looks very kindly. And he says, he's like, "There's many places to go to when you're in times like that. The Friendly Armament, with even though it has its sordid past, it's a lovely area to get some rest and meet some compatriots along the way."
What's the past?
Oh, the Friendly Armament. It, long ago. This is long before your time, but it was obviously used by one of the cult of Baal for a long time. But it's long since been converted to a lovely inn to stay in.
I'm gonna play dumb and roll a religion check and know if I would know what ball is. Guidance.
All right, 10. Yeah, 10's plenty
12.
to know who Baal is.
12.
So Baal is the Lord of Murder. He's a god who is dead now.
Was
maybe around 10, 20 years ago was the time of troubles. So all of the gods from you guys are in the continent you guys are on is on Faerun, and the planet is called Toril, and the entire Faerun and even other continents, the entire pantheon of gods was cast down to wander the earth, and just basically all hell broke loose. Gods were thrown onto the earth. Many of them killed each other, and there was all sorts of battling. So several new gods rose to the Faerun pantheon, and gods were killed. And Baal was one of the gods who was killed during the time of troubles.
Yeah, Leo, that would have been really fun if you said
in my
Oh, for sure.
So if you had a ship, it would be called Ball's ship.
He says,
Hey,
I believe so. And he says, well, it was lovely meeting you. I wish you all the best. And he says, have a lovely day. And he kind of continues on. He's slow as shit because he's an old man, so he's walking crazy slow.
well, thank you, kind sir. Thanks for not blasting us with shit.
And yeah, he just continues on.
It's gonna continue on north.
We should rob him. I'm just kidding.
All right, so yeah, you guys, after several more hours of traveling, you all arrive at the Friendly Armen.
I'm surprised we didn't get ambushed on the way. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, it was a way less exciting ambush, an old man ambush.
I like that one. That one's good to me. So we're looking for what? Jahira and Khalid?
Jahira and
Jahira.
Jahira and Khalid?
Khalid.
Khalid?
I'm in. Do we get a sweet little animation? We approach the gates.
I thought about trying to work them all into it, but I was like, I'm not motivated enough. And the music is such a bummer by comparison. It's just like, oh man, the music in Baldur's Gate 1 is such a disappointment.
Yeah, use the second one, the combat loop for hours.
Oh yeah. It could just stay on forever and you'd be like, fuck yeah, let's let it ride, boys.
Are not a lot of level 1 divination or enchantment spells.
Right, so trip downstairs. All right, so yeah, everyone can kind of toss themselves onto the map, and you guys, depending on the map, most of the like maps that are kind of like overland maps like this, a lot of times they'll probably just reveal the whole thing. If it's like a dungeon, you guys will have to kind of discover as you go.
All right, so we are at the main gate.
All right, so yeah, there's kind of people milling about. It's a relatively busy place. You know, there's kind of travelers coming and going.
Let's what is it still? Is it probably early evening now? You said it was.
Yep, it's kind of early evening now when you guys are getting here.
Yeah, I guess we'll just go in.
All right, so yeah, as you guys kind of walk in, there's some guards at the gates. You know, nothing too crazy, just kind of like, you know, the normal type of stuff you guys would see anywhere you went. You know, nothing too insane overall. As you guys get a little bit closer, you know, there's a lot of, you know, merchants and other people like that milling about, but nothing too unusual. And yeah, you guys can just basically head on to the inn with no problem. And let me transition the map. All right, so yeah, you guys are in the Friendly Armen. It's very busy, very bustling. This is obviously a really busy place. You know, waiters and waitresses are kind of bustling around pretty much every place you guys go. And yeah, you guys can look around. There's tables everywhere, bartenders around, there's adventurers. Basically, the place is completely packed.
So this is like a kind of like a very popular spot to be, not like grungy, not like extravagant, just like your standard wings and pizza, happy hour bar.
Yeah, it's definitely, it wouldn't be a gastropub for sure. It's basically just like your, you know, kind of normal bar where you go and get a burger.
Okay.
I like them places, not gonna lie.
I'll look to see if there's any table of dwarves.
There are dwarves there. Yeah, there's pretty much every race. This whole place is basically just booming. Yeah, there's a big table off in one of the corners, just kind of covered with the whole table is all dwarves, just kind of all chit chatting together. If you want to approach them or do anything,
I will kind of put myself in a position so that I'm looking at the rest of the room because I know I don't have to worry about that table.
okay.
Grimes note didn't explain. I mean, he says the name of who cover. Anything else about him?
No, he did not. You're just looking. He just gave you the names Jahir and Khalid.
Okay.
All right. I'm gonna now turn around to ask what the dwarves are drinking, and then promptly head to the bar to get 2 tankards of that.
All right, are you asking the dwarves or?
I am, yes.
Oh, they see you and they say, "Ah, brother, we're drinking old man's piss," and they slap you on the shoulder and they look very excited. They're all having a very good time, and they kind of accept you pretty willingly, just as another dwarf. And then they kind of go back to their chit chatting.
That's all the recommendation I need. I pretty much just give like a stern nod and then go do the deed.
Tell
Okay,
me you
you-
order 2 tankards of old man piss, please.
That is what's happening.
All right, you go up to the bar, and there's the bartender. Baldur Bane walks up to the bartender and orders a thing of old man's piss, and the bartender, who is an elderly human, looks down and he said, "Who the fuck put you up to this, little man?" He's like, "This is not the name of my beer. Who said it? Was it those damn dwarves over there?" And he glares at them and he glares at you, and they're absolutely snickering through their teeth, holding their face together.
They're losing their shit.
Oh my god. You were the new guy on the construction crew and they told you to go get the board stretcher.
They told you to drain the hot water from the coffee maker.
All the while, he is filling up tankards for you while doing it, and very angrily. And he said, "That'll be a gold."
Done.
All right, he takes your gold and slides 2 tankers of something that is apparently not called Old Man's Piss.
I'm
gonna be like actively trying to get his attention, but like not, like that person that doesn't know how to function at a bar top. Like, oh, I don't want to seem too pushy, but I need something.
Stand
Okay.
corner.
He'll come over to Layla, and the dwarves are just cackling hysterically, trying to keep it together, and they're calling Kyle over and kind of like motioning him over at the same time. And yeah, so Layla's going up to the bartender. They're motioning Kyle over, and they're just like, "Did you say it?" Like they can just barely keep it together.
I will go up to them and I will just I'll nod again very sternly, and then I will drink them both.
And so they see that, and they all burst out laughing, and they're like, "There's reasons we called it Old Man's Piss. His ale's terrible. Humans don't know how to make drinks." And they're just kind of laughing hysterically, and just also give me a con save, Kyle, for drinking both of them.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Oh, Kyle gets through it barely. They kind of respect him more because he didn't show off too much, and he looks like he's about to gag a little bit. And they're like, "It's terrible, isn't it? His alcohol is so terrible. This man doesn't know how to brew. I can't believe you said it to the man." And they're all kind of snickering to each other, and they're patting Kyle on the back.
Why is there pulp?
He's like, "These idiots like to include pulp in their alcohol. Who does this?"
Called sediment, and it's a natural part of the brewing process.
I'll just kind of shoot the shit over here and ask them what their trade is. Just like general little chit chat while other people do whatever they want to do. And at some point, I'll ask about those people's names. But my guy will have probably forgot.
All right, Kyle, give me persuasion at advantage for you just trying to pump some information while playing it cool. All right. So yeah, Kyle will be doing that, and Layla, you were trying to go up to the bartender.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just excuse me? Do you have maybe like tea or something?
God.
Maybe? Excuse me, sir? Hi.
He says, "Oh, of course." Here, he goes by and goes and gets some sort of tea. You don't know what it is, but it's just kind of some weird like black leafy thing that he puts in there and like starts like scooping it in and out in there and hands it to you. And
Is
he'll
back dusty.
Yep, he'll take 1 gold from you.
Oh, thank you so much, sir. Have a great night.
All right.
Damn, that's either really expensive tea or really bad.
Both of them.
I'm crawling up the bar stool.
It's scrambling.
Yeah, I'm on the bar stool because I feel socially awkward without a drink in my hand. Everybody else here has a drink in their hand. And I like hey. And then I try to whisper to the guy. Now this is a loud bar. So he's like, what the fuck? Why are you whispering to me?
Why is there a child at my bar?
Right. Like, and I'm sheepishly telling him, like all nerdy, like completely out of his zone and doesn't drink alcohol because he's scared. And I ask if he has any root beer that looks like ale.
What?
So wholesome.
He says, he's a root beer. We have this flavored drink that's kind of like ale that we could give you that's not alcoholic. And he looks very confused. He says something like this, and he gives you a little taster.
Yeah, give me that. It kind of tastes like a rusty door hinge, but I need to drink something.
Fucking play it off. All right. First time outside of the house. First time at a bar.
Yep. Yeah, exactly.
He looks confused, but there's really not age limits here. So he's like, I mean, who brings their kid to a bar? Okay. He thinks he's like, is he a dwarf? Is he a kid? Does he want milk or something? He gives you some like weird mixed drink that's kind of like a cider or something.
Yeah. Thank you. How much do I owe you?
A gold, just like everything. Because the bartenders also do not want to deal with denominations.
Yeah, here you go. I slapped the gold on the
on that
on the table.
You pull out coins at my bar, I'm gonna give you.
Dude, no, I don't even want to talk about that.
Play it off like overtly confident to make up for everybody else, but experienced drinker. It's like, let me get a scotch and OJ.
That one hurts my stomach.
I actually had a kid order that one.
It would just be diarrhea brown.
Ew, yuck.
Yeah, unpleasant. Hey, you know what's a real good flavor? Smoky orange.
No,
that
Leaning over the bar, showing slight cleavage, saying, "What do you recommend to drink? This is my first time here."
Oh shit!
And he says, well, I have the finest stuff for you. And he pours a glass and he says, this is my finest ale. Weirdly enough, it is also 1 gold piece.
Amazing. Thank you so much.
With that cleavage, wouldn't it be 0?
All right, if you want to give me a persuasion for if you would like to argue for a cheap drink, you can do so.
A little bit more.
That shit.
Roll away. There's some mad game being
push the
here.
elbows together, right?
The tits one.
He does it and he says, I think This one's on the house, and his eyes are not where they should be. It's inappropriate.
Thank you, babe.
It's overt with it.
Yeah, he's a creepy old dude, but you know what? He owns a bar, so it's not as weird.
I got a
See-
free drink. I'm cool with it.
Mm-hmm.
Seeing her do that and it works, I'm gonna go up. Like,
Yeah.
I'm gonna lean forward.
Yeah,
and be like,
right.
can I get some milk to go? And I'm gonna try to like push this like man cleavage out, and just trying to
Give-
copy her.
Give me a roll at give me a persuasion roll at disadvantage.
Guidance. Persuasion.
To go.
Where's persuasion? There it is.
Yeah.
I need to find that. There's the perfect meme for this scenario.
Milk to go. I'm trying to get
At
ingredients.
roll, what role does sexuality become fluid?
Hey, this dude's just into everything.
Yep. Okay, I found it.
That's good.
And he's like, now I don't. Well, I guess you can have this one on the house too. And he looks very confused right now.
Yeah.
He's got the strangest boner.
We got flour and milk. We ran out of eggs.
Oh my god, that was why you ordered milk. Oh my
Yeah.
god,
Even better stuff.
that's amazing.
Strictly getting ingredients, everyone. Everywhere I go, this is my one purpose. You think these 10 pinpoints are just gonna make themselves?
On that note, I'm gonna head out. I'm old. I get up early. It's been a pleasure.
All right, no worries.
I'll,
We'll catch you up on anything you missed out next time.
Sounds good. All right.
It
Take
was
easy.
great
Yeah.
having
Have
you.
fun storming
Yeah,
the castle.
Really.
Thanks for the charisma.
Yes. I did my best. I'm glad to bring something to the table on
There will be no
first round.
charisma.
All right. I'll catch you guys next time.
Yep. See you later.
Bye.
Bye.
I also want to try to change my cleric from Twilight to nighttime snacks, if that's possible. I'll trademark it, Fitzy, for you.
All right. So, anything anyone else wants to do in the bar?
We should probably look for the people we're supposed to be here for.
Yeah, I'm all hop.
And scan the bar for a pair of people that look like they might be on the lookout for a group of children. They probably almost have identified immediately.
Kyle may get some additional
information.
I'll 1, 2,
Oh God, what's happening? I think someone's picking up someone else's mic.
Oop, I don't hear anything.
That got a little weird for me.
Yeah.
Perhaps it was me. I don't have anything going.
I
I
think
don't.
maybe Discord server, maybe.
I said I don't have any noise in the background, so.
Jolly's good. Yeah, Jolly sounds good. I think it might be Kyle.
You're doing great. You're doing great.
I love it.
I'm annihilated.
What were you saying, Kyle? I just want to make sure also too. Was it your mic?
He's gonna walk over to me and tell there's a folk. These folks are half elves.
Oh, okay.
The folks that we're looking for.
Yeah.
Yes.
We're looking for Jahira and Khalid, right?
Yep.
Oh, we know they're half elves. Oops, I missed that.
Yep. Yeah. The
I
people.
do.
Oh no.
Yeah,
Kyle learned that information talking to the dwarves.
gleaned.
Oh.
Maybe if everyone else would drink some old man piss and carry their goddamn weight around here.
I got milk. Okay.
I have my tea. I'm in my corner. I'm doing
Yes.
fine.
Did you
Kyle's
just say
Mike's
milk?
good now.
I'm that's the only thing that carries on for me living in Connecticut and PA. I can't.
Okay.
I can't change it.
I get
I've
it.
tried. I've tried.
We're actually weird for saying pop, by the way.
Fuck
Mhm.
that.
I call
Yeah.
it.
We're super weird.
Oh, it's
Or
not
are we
nearly
the only ones who are right?
exactly. Exactly.
Mhm.
We are.
You know what Texas calls it? They call it Coke. Get out of here.
I hate that.
Everything's
I
Coke.
hate that.
Mm.
No.
Below
If
the
I say Coke, I mean a Coke. If I say a
Right.
soda or a pop, I mean in
Wait.
general.
and I say I want a Coke, and they say what kind of Coke, and I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Mhm.
Like that Pepsi Coke, you idiot.
All right. Oh shit, that's good.
Yeah. I guess I'll
Yeah.
look for fucking elves.
Yeah, so basically, if Kyle had learned that Jahir and Khalid are both half elves, and he'd also overheard some talk of bandits being very busy in the area, and they've been attacking convoys of iron.
Mm. Where is the iron coming from? What road are they being jumped on?
Typically, the iron's coming north from Nashkel.
Nashkel being in the south. Heard. Don't throw iron at the bandits. Okay. Do I see any half elves on the main floor here?
Well, give me a little perception check.
What? Yes, just as good at that. Just as good at that as I am. I've had too much scotch and OJ.
You are certain there is not a single half elf in this entire area,
Not
despite the fact that
You're certain there's not a half elf in like the county, even
Mhm.
though
Well,
we like just got here.
yes, even though also that Hestia Hawthorne is a half elf, you're like, I don't see a single one.
I don't exist. It goes against the laws of nature. That's correct. You're not right.
Fact. Absolute fact.
I'm gonna record
it
this.
looks so awful.
I'm gonna record this as a Kyle quote for all time.
I tell you,
Tell me, Jolly, it's brown.
it's like it's a brownish orange.
It's awful looking. It looks like if you had dysentery.
Take orange and then mute it. You know?
Oh, ugh.
That kid ordered it completely straight face, and I said, "Are you sure?"
Well, now I need to try it.
This is a thing you can't take back. Just saying.
This is.
Like,
I'm like, oh, and then I'm like, "Can I please see your ID?"
right? Like just as many steps in the path as possible.
You
Like,
clear 17 and have never drank before.
ooh.
All right, so yeah, you guys aren't seeing any half elves in here. Nothing's really popping.
Here, at least according to me.
All right, I'm gonna stumble around with my root beer, and like,
Do any of the tables have peanuts?
There are peanuts.
I'm gonna try to sneak some peanuts in the bag.
oh
I
my
mean, you
God.
can just take some peanuts. There's
I'm
no
gonna
one's
take-
looking.
I'm gonna take. I try to take at least 2
All right,
bowls of peanuts.
Spencer, are you like trying to walk around and play it cool?
Yeah.
Right.
Can I? Is it possible I could do like an investigation check or
Give
history
me
or something?
performance because you're trying to kind of stroll around the bar, play it cool, investigate the place.
Yeah, charisma. That's the thing I'm good at.
You're like
It looks like it.
stealing cereal boxes.
Oh shit!
Yeah, stumbling around with my frothy root beer.
Despite everything to the contrary, Spencer manages to, he's just walking around this place, drinking his root beer like a 12-year-old. Gimble's just walking around sipping this bad boy, and really surveying the land, getting the know what's going on here. And he does during this time play it completely cool and manages to survey the whole room and notice in the far corner over here there does appear to be a half elf and two half elves talking to each other.
Look, I weigh 41 pounds. Can you imagine if I drank a pint of strong ale? That is like so. Anyways, all right. Gimbal reacts
There's
like
a tenth of your weight in ale. No one.
Gimbal literally jumps in his feet like just like 2 inches, which is like a fair jump for him. But like he's like but he doesn't yell anything. He's just so nerdy and hasn't been out of the house. He's like, I think I found him, but not vocally. And he's like completely abandons the ruse and like fast walks to the first person he sees, which is Noctis.
As you come over real fast, I'd totally just throw peanuts into the air. Like, what?
It's like, I think those are the ones.
The what?
All right.
The ones.
The what?
The ones.
30 minutes
Right.
later.
And as you do this, a waitress walks up to Noctis and smacks him over the head and says, "You damn fool! If you're gonna take peanuts off the table, don't throw them into the air like a fool." He's like, "I don't spend all day cleaning this place and putting peanuts out for men to come in here and throw peanuts all over the damn bar. You fool!" And she hits him with a towel as she's
Ow.
walking away.
What was it?
Why did she hit me?
And
She's very mad that you threw out those peanuts.
Oh.
I'll start kind of like picking up some peanuts.
I'm gonna help pick up the peanuts, but I'm just putting them into the bag. My bag
I'll
is
put them in the bag too.
I'm gonna add another bowl of peanuts.
No.
3 bowls. At some point, I'm gonna have so much food.
We're gonna make so much peanut butter.
We got flour. We got a thing of milk to go. Some 3 bowls of peanuts. We ate all the eggs.
This game is gonna make TJ a better.
Treasure trove.
What'd you say?
That's it.
What'd you say, Fitzy?
Oh, I was saying that this game is going to make you a better cook. You're gonna like ironically look up recipes.
I already looked up. I want to make cola. I already looked it up. I'm so excited.
That's so good.
I'm so excited.
Since I'm not by them spotting the half elves, I kind of told Magic Mitch and then went back to the dwarves. Did any of them work for like the iron people that were getting robbed or anything like that?
Yeah, they kind of talk to you and they say basically, yeah, they've done a little bit of work in mines and they've been involved in some of the caravans and one of the caravans right after they ran it on its way back when it had came back with iron, it got hit by bandits. They had just missed it because they stayed in town and skipped one of the runs and it got attacked by bandits and everything was taken.
I'll probably just ask like how many, what kind of tactics, any kind of stuff like that. If they know any of that kind of stuff, just shoot the shit.
They said they're not sure. They know the bandits have been raiding caravans and for some reason seem to be attacking any caravan that has iron in it. But they they weren't involved in any of the ones that were attacked. So yeah, their runs were fine. And afterwards, some of the caravans that went following some of the runs that they did had got attacked by bandits. But they said apparently they've heard from guards and other people in the area that bandits right now are just absolutely everywhere attacking caravans, and it's very unusual.
I'll say something along the lines of, it sounds like a pretty significant problem. Is there anyone placing bounties on these guys?
Oh, there is. Down in Baragost, one of the captains is collecting bounties on bandits. They've been looking for bandits down there, and I guess they've been having problems with the mines in Nashkel, which is, weird. The Nashkel mines are iron mines, and they've been having problems down there. So down south, they seem to be having a lot of issues. I don't know what's going on in Nashkel, but they said the mines down there, the ore's it's turned sour.
It's turned sour.
Well, they said we don't know what that means. We don't know such a thing. I don't know how ore turns sour, but that's all we've heard from the area is that iron down south has turned sour. But how does ore turn sour? They must be fools and not know what they're talking about.
I'll have joined Bricktop at his table since he's communicated with me.
Can my guy either roll something or do something in the fact, because this would be something he would be specifically interested in?
Oh yeah, if you're done talking with Noctis.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna continue to go to tables.
Okay.
Let's see how many bowls I can get by the end of this.
I like that we found the half elves, and then it was like, wait, rock's going bad. Everybody over here.
I was just gonna say, I'm gonna
Or-
kind of sit like at a nearby table.
Yeah, my guy is definitely nerdy, socially inept, ADHD.
And the only person you informed was a person who's more concerned with peanuts.
By the way, I very specifically thought in my head because Vitari was like next to him at one point.
Yeah.
And I was like, would I? No, I would have just got distracted by overhearing this. 100%.
I am a support. I messaged that a long time ago.
Autism.
He's work out how fast
did you?
And so I just happened to overhear anything about ore. I heard ore, right?
Yep.
And I immediately beelined.
All right.
And it was like, ore? What about ore? What
about rocks?
Yeah, ore, rocks. What's wrong with the iron?
It's gone sour.
Yeah, they tell you they're a little surprised that you just kind of show up as well, and they're like, "Man, this table's getting crazy." They said, "Yeah, apparently the Nashkel mines, the ore's gone sour." They said, "We don't know what that means, but they said the ore they've been gathering from there is bad," and they kind of giggled themselves. They said, I know humans are a little scared going down under the earth, but they said they found demons," and they all just hysterically laughed. Yeah, the mine's infested by demons, and it's been attacking them. And they all just are laughing hysterically about it.
The only way ore can turn sour is either too much sulfur or magical means. There's no sulfur in that region. Can I roll something or?
Well, interesting you say that. So I don't know if it would constitute as lore, but my background perk is researches. Is when I attempt to learn or recall a piece of lore. If I do not know that information, I know where to get it.
Yeah, so roll, I guess, history for information about what do you want information on? Like maybe like the iron in the region or like kind of mining in the region?
Yeah, just sort of like what could possibly taint the ore. if there's like any natural means that could happen.
Yeah. Oh,
wow.
Jolly is the fucking master of the subject. He's got like 3
Holy
PhDs
shit.
on corrupt ore. But yeah, he'd actually, for some reason, he's read a couple books on mining and ore, and as far as he knows, there's nothing natural that would sour or ruin or based on what they're describing. They kind of talked about like like the weapons and things that you make with the ore from the mine just don't work. Like it's not iron or there's something wrong with it when they make it. And he knows, and Jolly's very confident that this isn't something natural and something that you just happen in a mine, and there must be some sort of other outside cause, magical or some sort of deception that's going on to have this happen.
See, the way I'm picturing this in my mind is I was the layman's. I'm like the layman's engineering approach, and he's like the fucking scholar approach. Like he fucking nailed it. My suspicions.
Gotta take a piss. I'll be right back.
Right.
I actually kind of like that combo if he was like the scholar kind of thing.
While they're doing that, I think I'll try and approach the table of the people we're supposed to like meet up with. Like super awkwardly though, because I'm an awkward being. I'll be like holding my little teacup close to my face.
All right.
And I'll just go, I think we're supposed to meet you.
And all right, so you walk up to these two half elves, and they said, "Wait, who are you?" And they kind of reach instinctively for their weapons, and they look very alert.
I like jump and I spill my tea a little bit, and I go, no, and then I'll hold the note from our dad.
Right, and they reach out instinctively, and also the tea you've been drinking is amazing. It's the best tea you've ever had. For some reason, like you're drinking the tea, and it's just utterly fantastic. So they grab the note and kind of like very pensively grab it from you, and both of them look at it together. And the man is kind of looking at it, and he's talking, and he has kind of a stutter the whole time he talks, and he looks very unsure of himself. And the other half elf is very kind of self-assured. She's kind of like middle-aged, give or take, and they're kind of talking, and they look up and they said, "Where's Gorion?"
On our way here, he was murdered.
They said, "What?" And they grabbed you. They said, "Come upstairs and talk with us immediately."
Can I round up my siblings?
They said, "Yes, grab all of them."
And I'll try and rally them up. Guys, we gotta go. We gotta handle things.
Yeah,
Like
but what about the ore?
Hey, one more bowl of peanuts.
Dead father.
I'm gonna smash my scotch.
Okay, no, you're right.
A grimace the whole time.
I'm safe to say I got one more bad bowl of peanuts, so then I walk over.
I'll comfort Gimbal by telling him I'm pretty sure they go to that table every night. We'll find them if we have further questions about the ore.
Yeah, I'm betting they're in for the night. We're going upstairs.
Mm-hmm.
Apparently, Bricktop's going to go check out the kitchen.
I don't know where the layout is.
It's this way, buddy. Sorry.
All right, so yeah, you guys head upstairs. Both of these half elves kind of leave you into the room, and they're looking around very suspiciously, and they look very concerned. And they kind of pull you into a room that they seem to both have. It's kind of like a large, expensive room. Nothing too small. You guys can all fit in there. They kind of slam the door behind all of you and kind of look around very suspiciously and said, "All right, what happened with Gorion?"
Excuse me.
I get really nervous again, and I'm tongue-tied.
My lips are...
I gotta hop off, so I'll talk to you guys later.
Bye, pupa.
See ya.
Good night.
Bye.
Oh, he gone. Well,
Wait, who took off?
TJ.
Oh, okay, I didn't hear. It's so fast. I was like, wait, what was that?
Sex was offered. He was out.
I respect that.
I actually have no idea. I just.
So I guess I'll just tell them, we were told to flee. We didn't really know why, and we kept running into people who wanted to stop us and wanted to hurt us, and he kept protecting us. But there was this one guy on the bridge, and he was like really big, and he had a lot of really spiky looking armor stuff, and he killed him. He killed our dad.
And they look very shocked at this point. They said, "Gorian's dead."
He killed our dad.
He killed our Pep. Do you have a new Pep? Yep, run him right through the chest.
And you can kind of see that both Khalid and Jahira, both these two, they look very concerned, and they look kind of like teared up as you tell them this, and they're like, "Oh, this is so much worse than we thought."
Do you know what's happening? Do you have any idea why we have apparently an army of people looking for us?
They look around and they said, like, we have no idea. Gorian told us to meet us here. We know that he'd been raising you all as foster children, but we don't know anything more than that. We worked with Gorian in the Harpers, but we really don't know anything else about what he's been up to since. We've all kind of thought he's retired since.
Does the name Willem mean anything to you?
Say Willem? No, we've never heard it.
He could be going by a fake name.
He will be the bad guy from now on.
I am pretty positive I would not know anything about the Harpers.
If anyone would like, give me a history check.
The resident scholar. No, not this time.
Ooh, old 9-banger.
Hate to see it.
That's
You
even
know a little bit about the Harpers, but really not a whole lot. Like, basically, you know that the Harpers are kind of like a semi-secretive organization, and they kind of promote law and order and kind of like right and wrong. They do often kind of promote some kind of like druidic kind of values where, protecting nature and stuff like that, but they're kind of like a more kind of good aligned organization. They've kind of formed it again several times throughout history, and they're a very loosely aligned organization that kind of fights for right, more or less. And yeah, that's basically all you know about them.
all right. So not bad Illuminati.
Yeah, they're definitely not bad Illuminati from what you know. Kind of the opposite. They're like the conspiracy theory version of a nice Illuminati.
They said he is still currently a Harper. Are they?
He was one, and they kind of pause for a moment, and they say, "Well, we're Harpers."
Well, all right. So did he say what the next step was? You were instructed to meet him here, and then what?
He said he was concerned and he thought he might be in some danger, and to meet him here, and he needed some help, but we haven't heard anything other than that. They said at the time we were getting ready to head south to investigate the mines down south in Nashville. Have been having troubles. Apparently, some miners have been killed, and they've reported demons, and they kind of look at each other very surprised, like that's not a thing, right? And yeah, they said the mines have been attacked by demons or something, and the
Well,
ore's bad. So we were originally heading south, and we got news from Gorion that he wanted to meet us here and wait for him.
Well,
As a chance would have it, I just ran into dwarves talking about the same things. They don't really believe the demon aspect of it, but something is going on for sure. If ore is going bad and people are raiding iron carts and caravans.
They said so. She kind of wants to know like what's happened with like why are you guys here and everything that's happened. They kind of want a rundown of everything that's occurred.
we are here because we were told to get here. We left the keep. We were attacked by a baker and his friends. Then we were attacked on a bridge. Then Gorion got.
So people are trying to kill you or Gorion?
Us? Oh yeah, I'll give them a copy of the note that we pulled off of the baker. It seems us. Seems they're after us.
They look over it, kind of read through everything, mull everything over, and they said, "Yes, it does seem like they're attempting to come after you guys, but they said I think the best route is probably to gather some coin as best you can. You guys look relatively capable. If you can, kind of find some work to keep yourselves busy and on the road, your best bet is to keep moving so these people can't find you very well."
As good a plan as any.
Like
Yeah.
you said, we were originally going to check the mines down in Nashkel, but we've also heard of bandits since we've arrived here. How would you guys consider checking the mines and we look into the bandits? And there's likely some money to be made while doing it as well. The Harpers tend to like investigating these types of situations. We like to find bandits, root them out, and kind of keep things in order. But if we could look into the bandits, and you guys could look into the mines, you guys could likely make more money. Hopefully, get away from the area for anyone who's following you, and in the meantime, get some coin together so we can figure out why you guys are being hunted.
That
I
makes
think
sense.
that's a good idea.
Like you
Sorry,
guys
go ahead.
could. Oh, they said you guys could. You might be able to find information in Baldur's Gate as well, but it's a massive city and it could take a lot of time. I think it might be easier to head south and look into the mines. You guys can, the city might pay you to take care of any problems they're having or hunt, and we can look into hunting bandits, and we can meet you back here in some time.
Yeah, hey, that works. I mean, it's, until we know more, there's not a lot else. Not a lot else that we can do. And me and my 10 gold probably aren't going to be able to ride it out here for too long.
So yeah, you'll need more money to survive, and you guys look very capable. You might be able to survive working as mercenaries or working for various towns, so that might be a good idea. But she looks at you very concerned and puts her hand on your shoulder, and she says, "Be very careful who you trust. It sounds like people are after you." And Khalid kind of speaks up. He's been very quiet the whole time, and he has a terrible start. He says, "Yes, be very careful. It sounds like someone's after you, and maybe Gorion was just killed in protecting you. Just be very careful."
I'd like to. Do you guys know anything about us? Like, I don't. This is all news to us. We didn't know that anyone wanted us dead until they started trying. We hadn't left Candledeep until just now. So, do people know that we're a group of 6 with 3 shorties and things like that, or is it just kind of like they know we're with Gorion?
Said I don't know what people know. We certainly didn't know about you. I know Gorion had foster children that he picked up on the way, but we don't know why. We just assumed he tired of working in the Harpers and wanted to settle down and had found some orphans to take care of. But we don't really know anything about what led him to do that or why he decided to do that. You know, he'd worked for the Harpers and was an adventurer with us, and sometimes we've fought some bandits with him, some ogres, some many other people in our time with Grind and had some run-ins with him, but we don't know why he adopted all of you and has taken you in.
Midlife crisis, probably.
That seems very likely. A sports car or 7 orphans.
I was gonna say he didn't have a wife to talk him out of something stupid.
Mm-hmm.
So it wasn't one or the other, it was both.
Alright, so it sounds like we're going to the mine, which is perfect because Gimbal was dying to find out about this ore going sour.
I mean, it affects everything, guys.
The
I
local economy,
Everything.
Think of the jobs, inflation,
I even-
jobs.
All of it.
survival capitalist hellscape.
He's thought about all of this. Fantasized in his head without bouncing off anyone else, so he has a very narrow view of the problem. But
Okay, well, should we crash here and then hit the road in the morning?
Yeah, he said they'll cover you guys to sleep here tonight and take a rest, and then head out in the morning. Try to gather as much coin as you can because you guys will need money to escape anyone who's after you, and you'll want to get away from this area at least for a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
do you think any of us shared rooms growing up?
the dwarves,
Probably. Candlekeep's not a very big place.
the
There was
gnomes.
probably a sextuple
Exactly.
bunk bed.
Yeah.
I want to make it noted that, like, a quirk of me
I can sleep.
is I like to sleep, like, under the bed in the corner. Like, completely hidden and away. I'm that little. I could fit, like, a backpack.
Oh, I got a king size mattress.
Somebody's
Yeah,
gonna throw you
see-
across the pit of death. It's gonna happen.
No, man, I'm sturdy.
I'm as big as the pillow I would use.
Right? So, like, wherever we're sleeping, I'm sleeping literally under the bed in the corner.
I was sleeping dead center of the largest mattress I can find.
You're like 4 foot.
Doesn't matter. Comfort, baby.
Yeah. Damn.
So yeah, you guys can all take you guys can all take a long rest, and if there's nothing else, do you guys have anything else for Jahir or Khalid?
No, I don't think so. I mean, it doesn't seem like they know a hell of a lot more than we do. So
I guess, how do we contact them again? Do we just come back to you?
They said we'll be looking likely around the forest in the nearby area and the Cloakwood and a couple of the other areas. If not, we'll try to meet you here. And if not, the innkeeper can be trusted. So talk with him and he can direct you to find us.
he's a carrier pigeon.
Are the Harpers unionized?
She said, like, goddamn right. We will beat up any scabs we find.
Alright, I'm in.
Any secret organizations that aren't union?
Mm-hmm. So yeah, you guys can, everyone can take a long rest and rest on your laurels and everything and relax. And yeah, we'll be able to set off from here in the morning.
Hey, my union is mostly legal and pays all the taxes they're legally required.
Only
That's all that counts.
the local gangster.
Do 10 hit points go away in a long rest?
Typically,
I don't know.
uh,
I think so.
you'd have to double check the chef perk. I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah, I honestly have no idea.
I would imagine most of the time, a long rest is wipe the slate clean.
Well, unless a feature that grants you temporary hit points has a duration, they last until they're depleted or you finish a long rest.
There it is. So yes, we need new brekkie.
So yeah, and you guys will be starting back outside the Friendly Armen.
And so,
Well, let's start going the direction. I kind of forget. Did we choose the mines or did we choose the bandits?
I think we're going.
Mines.
Mines? That's what I
Yeah.
want.
Okay.
Yeah, and I think bandits could be something that we run into along the way, potentially. I guess they're just kind of terrorizing the trails.
Sorry, I think I went into a diabetic coma from all the root beer. So
And yeah. So yeah, as you guys kind of step out from the Friendly Arms Inn, you notice a woman kind of yelling hysterically right outside the inn, just screaming like, ah, ah.
Sorry, ma'am, I don't have any cash on me.
She says, you fool, I don't need cash, and she throws something at you.
I'm scared too. She looks like crazy angry lady.
I'll ask you what's wrong.
She says, my house that's been infested by spiders. It's like, you got...
I played this game before.
Actually, spiders.
She looks at you appalled.
I didn't say that out loud, I swear.
She's getting Vitari's vibe, and she's like, yes, actually, spiders. She's like, why would someone make something like that up?
Yeah, why they indeed?
Bricktop,
You'd be shocked.
he doesn't know about that vibe, but he's just like, yeah, this bitch's vibe at some point. Like, this is how she's feeling. There were some spiders in her house. He's believing what she's selling.
He's already through the door.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go. Let's help.
I'm still cranky about not killing rats the other day.
Yeah, I'm in.
She's like,
man, it smells around here.
Yeah, she's like, the goddamn spiders in my house, they're terrible. Wah!
Yeah, I'll follow her. We got some
She
time.
said, you'll kill the spiders for me? Oh, thank you. This way.
I'll be like, well, we don't have to kill the spiders. We could find a way to get them to back outside or something.
She literally sniggers when you say that and just laughs out loud like, yeah, I'm sure we can just convince them to go outside. That's a good one, honey. And she pats you on the shoulder like, oh, good job.
Well, hey, listen here, lady. I can talk to critters. I don't know if you can.
She's like, I certainly can't. Why would I want to talk to a spider? Spiders are absolutely terrible.
They might have a lot of interesting things to say. What do you know?
I wouldn't want to know. I don't want to talk to a spider.
Spiders get rid of really gross bugs, so frankly, I kind of like them. I'm just saying.
She's giving a strong look of who the fuck is this guy?
So all you do, you humans, it's all just kill first. Kill.
Go first. Don't even ask questions.
She points down the stairs of this little home over here, right there, and she's like, all right, right down there in the basement. If you guys find them, it's just full of spiders. Just kill them, please.
All right, fine.
We'll take a look.
All right, and you guys are back in a basement that is exactly the same because I'm too lazy to find a new basement.
I hope
This is a totally new basement.
This is
a
very
new basement.
It's pre-manufactured homes.
Yeah, these goddamn pre-manufactured homes. They're just exactly the same.
Resident Evil, fucking pre-rendered bullshit.
Even so as the bowling ball.
The people who made this game were just fucking lazy, and they didn't make up new environments for all the places you would go to.
Gotta think of the limitations of the era.
Exactly. You guys get it.
Or to make a new rectangle.
Oh, and also I totally forgot to for clearing past the bridge, since you guys could have fought the people, but you managed to have Grian kill them on accident, basically for you. Everyone add 50 experience, because that's what they would have been worth as well.
Ooh, we're at a hundo.
Should be at 103.
103.
103. Where'd the 3 come from?
I don't. That's what I. Maybe I accidentally put gold in under.
See, this is how this shit happens.
I'm glad we've made it to the second experience check, and we are already on inconsistent.
Such a one. We already have discrepancies. I love it.
Made it 2 times before we messed up.
Exactly what it was. It's like I accidentally stuck my gold into my experience.
Yep, that makes perfect sense. It's like, where the fuck did the 3 come from? I rounded up just for this purpose.
But very few numbers in this campaign.
All right. Yep, we're good.
All right, you guys walk down into the basement, and you see several big-ass, scary-looking spiders. Everyone can kind of move themselves over here, position themselves however you like.
This looks nice.
Ooh, that's the wrong boy.
Oh god, he's fucking huge. I want to go way back if he's that big.
I mean, they're still occupying a 5-foot square. That's still a pretty hefty spider.
Y'all are a bunch of bitches.
I got 7.
Lovely.
No, I'm kidding. My guy would never say that. I'm sorry.
I am literally made of paper.
My knees are shaking so hard, I didn't even have the forethought to move back.
Oh, you gotta highlight all the bullshit.
Yep, I thought I did. There we go. Hey-o.
Hey-o.
Dead.
Oh, first turn.
Oh, Big Jafer.
Old Mitch can't.
Oh shit! It auto rolls initiative for everyone.
Yep.
That combat masters.
What the fuck?
Or is it the spider first? Who goes first?
We're gonna say it's you because you're a player, so I think you win.
Okay.
Well, I mean, you are at the top of the order. It because it probably uses your dex as a
Dex.
break.
What's your dex long?
16.
Yeah, his is 16, but I feel like you win as a player to me. So
Yeah.
Oh, we're doing this
You're
right here, right
wrong.
now, like combat time.
Oh yeah.
Oh, here we
These
go.
initiative rolls are pretty solid.
These spiders.
Yeah, these are nasty.
Let
Goddamn.
me check distance here. It's not what we like, but all right. 2 spiders and gimbal. All right, here's what we'll do. We'll go boom. It's gotta be a better way. It's gotta be a better way. That's it. That's it right there.
That post might be there too.
Oh, where? Sorry, where did I fucking start? Here? I swear. I'm not sure.
I mean, you're pretty close either way, so you're all good.
Oh, right here. I think. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Since nobody's in range, I'll just short bow this guy and then drop it. Then drop the short bow immediately, so I can. No, that won't work. No, I mean I could be carrying my short bow and then draw a short sword. And...
Yeah, I would say I'm not gonna be picky about that at all, because to me it's. Yep, you're all good.
It's a massive headache if you think.
Yeah,
about it.
it's not worth it to be like, oh, Sloan, did you don the armor or doff it, or what weapon do you have? Like, no, fuck off.
I'll just longbow this guy. That'll be it. You said we long rested?
Yep.
I'll favorite foe him too if I hit. So bam.
You just got.
Yep, that's gonna hit.
And we'll do a 1d4. Nice.
Ooh. You almost got the first 100 to 0 in that one. He's looking real rough.
Damn. Alright, and then I'll click the thingy. Let me get bonus. Yep, we're good.
All right. this old spider-looking boy here.
He's going skitter.
That does seem very on brand for a spider. All right, yeah, he's gonna run up and try to get in the shit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's gonna take a shot at Spencer, and he's gonna bite him because he's got this bitch has 40 feet of movement speed. He's fast.
Well, if these spiders are attacking us, then I guess we can kill them.
Right, and 19 on Spencer.
That'll probably do it.
You know what? I'm gonna do the thing where I use my inspiration and you re-roll that.
I'll buy it. Let's do it. 13.
There it is. It's nothing.
He will miss like a bitch.
Like a bitch.
Just the sheer power of your charisma. Just
Not on my watch, boy.
You know what? With inspiration, I never fucking use it. From now on, I'm gonna use it literally anytime it's useful.
I do the same fucking thing. Like last game I played, I had inspiration for pretty much the entire campaign, and for
Right? Like
immediately.
Never
no,
want
I'm
to.
gonna save this, and then you never fucking use it.
It's definitely going to come up like all these potions in Skyrim.
Yep.
Yeah.
I better take it because you never know.
All right, that dude, he took a shot at Sloan and missed real hard. So, Gimbal, lay it on.
57 pounds of potions in my backpack in Skyrim, just in case.
You never know.
You'll need them one time. It's always funny because the thing to do when you need health is rather than drink a couple potions, eat 50 wheels of cheese.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's why I have to play Requiem every time. It's just so good.
I'm gonna use my acid thrower again. Caustic liquid launcher.
I don't remember which overhaul I use most.
There's a few good.
If I move one to the right, can I do that?
And do.
I just want to do a straight line there.
Yep.
Okay.
You probably could have done it from where you were.
Yeah, how about go with the other one?
Okay, I actually would like to stay there if I can.
Yeah.
The general rule of thumb is as long as the line passes through a square, I think I would.
Ooh, max damage. But
I bet these boys are decked.
Oh, I didn't think about deck save. Fuck me. I am going to. I kind of forgot earlier.
Oh,
Here we go.
Last battle.
Uh-oh.
What?
Shield Bash. I took Shield Master as my special ability, so I'm going to
You do have to
melee.
use an attack action, though.
If you take the attack, oh, you're right. I did a spell. My bad. Never mind. I'm gonna hang out here and just chill.
Was it save for half?
I believe so.
Oh, Kyle. Oh, this is.
So that no ability was found. That's what that is.
Oh no.
That one's acid spray. Is it acid spray, Spencer?
It's Tasha's caustic brew.
Tasha's, yeah, caustic, whatever.
Okay.
If they save, they don't get anything.
Okay.
Yep,
So
they get nothing. No, I just kind of whiffed. Sorry, guys.
All right.
That's my game plan.
That's okay.
All right. All right. This boy's going to take a shot at Bricktop. 16.
Oh.
Meets the AC.
If it meets it, it beats it.
God damn.
Ooh.
Oh, fuck.
Give me a con save.
Alright, I got advantage on the con save because
Yeah,
it's
you
poison and
dwarf.
I'm a dwarf.
Ooh, nice. Success.
Not by much.
Oof. fuck, these spiders do not fuck around. That
You want
hit
to call that
hard.
2 or 3 on the poison?
What is the roll? Do you round up or round down? I honestly can't remember.
On what, poison or just regular
damage?
I always thought
it's up to you, man.
People you round down, creatures you round up, but that was my always
round down.
Always, there you go.
Yeah. Or in DM's favor, however you want to do it. If you want to be a bastard.
Yeah, round down. So 8
Alright.
damage.
Christ.
That boy hit hard.
Yeah, that would put me down.
Or has poison. Target still. Okay. And Vitari.
Hello. Well, since these spiders are actually bullies, I guess I'll fucking attack them. So
What bullies?
they're such bullies, man. They don't have to be like this. I'll firebolt the one. Which one of these has hurt our buddies bad?
That boy?
Uh-huh. Just that one?
He's the whomping on Kyle.
He's the only one that is connected.
I'm gonna firebolt him. Hiya.
That'll hit.
Nice.
And bam. Oh. Whack.
You could not have done less damage to him, but you did damage.
You could.
Exactly.
That would be less damage.
Right.
Happens.
Little singe of the hairs on his little leg.
You could have not hit the guy.
Exactly.
Right.
Exactly.
I could have done less damage, but I could have done no damage, so that's the difference.
Like me.
Oh, it's next turn. Next turn. You got this.
Gotta hype.
Hype. Give him the old pop, Fitz.
Was it Kyle's turn? Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, my window shut and I had to reopen it.
Hey, SSDs, is that you'll be back in like 10 seconds, bro?
Damn right, the SSD is the way to go. Oh, both those are gonna hit.
Knuckle sandwich.
Yes.
This boy
minimum damage on both. I'm sorry.
He is still up, but he is circling the drain at this point. This spider is beat up in spider terms.
That's all I got.
You shot your load.
That's pretty good.
Alright, the spiders are going to take a shot at Spencer.
I have no more fate points. Nope.
10 banger. Alright, we're at Mitch. Why Mitch?
Let's see. I am going to take advantage of my newly acquired perk, and I'm going to cast Bane.
Ooh.
Oh, buddy.
These 3.
Yeah.
Because the other one is nearly dead.
I like it.
That's what it is. They need to beat a 14 on a charisma save. And I'm hoping that these guys aren't particularly charismatic.
I don't know, you're talking about spiders are charismatic as fuck.
You apply a negative guidance, basically?
It's opposite.
Fuck.
I love it. I love every bit of it.
If I had won that, I would have been very disappointed. I'm not gonna lie. Like the spiders were too charismatic to accept this spell. Which one is it, Jolly?
It's basically the 3 that don't have damage on them.
Okay, here. All right, I'll mark them up. I don't know if I have a good picture for Bane, so I'm gonna pick this weird target thing.
That's fine.
Works.
And then in true scholarly wizard fashion, I'm gonna fuck it to the corner.
Perfect.
Bold.
I would have done the same thing, TBH.
All right, we're back on the Bat-Eater.
So this was the guy I shot. Sorry.
Yep. Oh yeah.
We will do something like this, something like that.
Or actually, sorry, Sloan. The he fucked up. Just so you know, Kyle fucked up that one. This is the one you fucked up to the right. Sorry.
Okay, yeah, I want to hit my favorite foe, unfortunately. Even though I know Kyle did work, but I must hit the one to do most damage.
Gonna fuck him up.
Alright, I'm gonna do start with the main hand. Short
I am
swordsman.
pro this move.
That motherfucker. I'm just not gonna do it. That motherfucker's dead. How did you kill him? Describe.
Let's see how this happens. Oh my god, yeah, okay.
Jesus
my
Christ.
God.
You would have one shot him. That would be the first one shot.
I guess in standard Baldur's Gate style, he explodes into several pieces.
Just like in the game, you hit someone, they explode into a chunk of
Yes.
flesh. Where you're just like,
Like when
oh.
When you bloody mess on in Fallout, like
Look, to capitalize on Sentinel, I'm gonna move here so that way I can use my reaction. But in the meantime, I'm gonna use my bonus action to offhand. You said this one was the Kyle? Yeah, I'll give him the offhand. No, I cannot favorite foe him. So just
Well, I'll
that.
do it. And he did.
Nice.
Give yourself an inspiration point for power gaming, because that's I know you do it.
Fuck yes.
I love it.
I moved from where? From probably something like that.
Yeah, that middle one, you went up.
Alright,
Yeah, use like 20.
I'll move there. There we go. And that'll be, let me click the thingy just to officialize it. Bam.
Alright, this dude's going to take a shot at Spencer.
And he'll need to roll a d4 and subtract that from that.
Well, it
Either
doesn't
way,
matter. It doesn't matter.
Yeah,
ain't gonna matter none.
it's 10.
This one will take a shot at Sloan. And, he's got to roll d4.
Yep. You got him. Oh, wait, what?
2.
So it's a 16 against AC.
Oh, he hits.
Alright.
11 con. Alright, hold up. Let me get that.
Damn, them spiders hit hard as fuck.
That ain't no fucking joke.
They really do. Oh.
Ooh.
Old 9
shit.
banger.
Wait, poisoned up.
I don't think the poison damage failed us.
If the poison damage reduces the
Yeah,
target
you're good. You're not poisoned.
stable
Okay.
poison for an hour.
What'd I get hit for?
9.
Okie doke.
But you're not poisoned. You have to be reduced to 0 and then get back up to be poisoned. Or, oh no. Yeah, you're not poisoned
Yeah.
either way. You could be
It's like a
paralyzed
weak
potentially.
poison. Interesting.
It's weird.
Yeah, poison doesn't function the same as it does in previous rendition. Hey,
God damn
Yeah.
it, Spencer. You gotta have some weird name on this. The Horned of Paris Stabber.
Honed.
Stabber.
It's an iron dagger.
It's yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say Ferris is iron for sure. But shell.
Yeah, 20s are
My
gonna hit.
dagger.
Yep.
Very fibrous.
Hey, not bad.
Big money.
And now I'm gonna shield bash him. God damn it.
Let her rip. What do I gotta roll?
It's a strength check. No shit with a -1. Oh.
Get wrecked, nerd. Fucking Spencer's so much more strong.
Alright, so that's my turn.
Yeah, the spider has a +1 to its strength.
Oh man, I was so happy with 16.
He's at a minute 3
I thought,
strength. It's higher than you.
I thought it was fucked. All right, Vitari.
I'm gonna do a little firebolt again. This one. Yeah. Good job.
12.
12 will miss.
Oh, barnacles. I guess I'll do some little bonus action do my stones. My magic stone. No, that's a spell. That's a spell on top and a spell, right? You can't do that.
Wait, what? missed
To
it.
like get my stones all magical.
If it's a bonus action, you didn't.
It's a bonus action, but I cast a spell. I don't know if I can do 2 spells on one turn.
You don't
I
get
think
Only if it's a cantrip.
Sloan knows this. He's the expert. Every time I fuck it up and it's wrong, and Sloan's like, "Yep, this is how it is."
I'm sorry. I was just
They're
looking
both
their
cantrips.
proficiency
Oh, no.
bonus. Is it +3 or is it plus?
For Fireball, it's +3 because it's off of a different spell list. It was part of my spell snipe feat.
Gotcha. The other part,
But
I'm
yeah,
sorry.
Fireball and Magic Stone are both cantrips, if that makes a difference.
What are you trying to do? I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
No, you're good. I'll share it to the chat really quick.
You cast Fireball.
I'm not going to use the action to throw one, but I want to cast it on some stones so I have them loaded for my next turn.
You use the cantrip
Okay.
as your main action, right? So you good?
Yeah.
Yeah. Send it. Do you have a
Bonus
spell
yeah.
slot? Or not transmutation cantrip? Yeah.
Yeah.
It's too
Sloan's explained
cantrip.
this.
As
It's
far as I
embar-
know, yeah.
Yeah, I'll just say because Sloan's explained this to me like 20 times, and I've read it, and then every time I forget, you're like, "Yeah, you can do it like this," and I'm like, "Yeah, that's cool. That makes sense," and then I just fucking forget everything.
I had just have never seen a bonus action cantrip, so therefore, yeah, it works for me. Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, I
It's
won't be doing
fucking
any like throwing
efficient.
of the stones, but I'll get them all magical so that they're ready for the next one.
Layla, do you have your Firebolt entered correctly? Or
I do,
it's
because
based
it has
it's based on intelligence.
yeah, since it's from the wizard spell list.
Okay, I was gonna say I just saw the int like the +1. I was like, that's not correct. You gotta have more intelligence. But I forgot you're a druid, and I was like, hold up, what's going on here? You should be
Yeah.
hitting.
Right.
Yeah, that's what I thought too. I was like, fuck.
Okay.
It's a little
She did it right.
tricky.
Yeah,
She explained it. She explained it pretty well.
It's tricky
Mhm.
when I see Firebolt from a druid. I never did that, and I gotta say that would be effective. Fuck.
Spell sniper, motherfucker.
Steady damage
even
every
from
round,
the-
no matter what.
Exactly. I liked that. I was like, sweet, now I don't feel so fucking totally squish. Just moderately squish.
We are not doing flank.
No flank.
Copy that.
But blast him anyway.
Sure.
Shit.
Hey yo.
Oh.
Ooh. Well, Kyle, you did it. The first 100 to none. You done. That dude was fully healthy, and then you fucked all his shit up. And
First
he
kill.
explodes.
All right.
Yes, are you switching out the fucking offhand every time?
I got a couple ready to rock.
That is so great.
You eventually have to work in a dick punch for.
Yep, or medium groin or something.
It's too low level for that right now, but I'll get there. I'll level up to it. And then I will. I'm not gonna get too close. I'm pretty low on the HPs, but
I like it.
that's it for me.
All right. All right. And this dude's going to take the old Spideys are going to take a bite at Spencer.
Nice.
Oof.
Not only
All right.
did it not go off my armor, it didn't even hit me.
Yeah, it was a poor showing on his part. Magical Mitch.
Old Mitch would be tried and true.
Aw.
Hey, running.
You done a
Magical
missed.
Brokeback Mitch.
Stop it.
That's it for Mitch. You hunker down in the corner.
It happens, bro.
I'm sorry, that was me.
No, it happens. It happens to the best of us. I'm gonna give my best shot. Look, the dice only control it.
But yeah, I got cursed dice. I always have. So
If I hit favorite foe, yeah.
Well hit.
Alright, 1d4. Nice.
Oh yeah, he did.
Nice.
All right, all the spiders are dead. Everyone can take 40. Well, rounded up, 50 experience.
Whee!
115. That's all.
Those 4 spiders were worth as much as 6.
Dude, I was
But
honestly
you had
scared.
7 boys.
I was like, oh fuck. He's like, okay, he's got confidence in us. I better perform here.
All right, back upstairs to the panicky woman.
No, I think that was, oh man, it was so good. Everybody got a piece of something. That was awesome. Yeah.
All right, you guys kind of emerge, and she's like, "Oh, thank you so much. Oh, those spiders, they're just terrifying. Thank you so much for taking care of them."
I kind of thought you were being dramatic, but they actually were pretty terrifying.
She's like, I know they appeared out of nowhere. I don't know where they came from. They just ran up into my basement. Thank you so much for taking care of them.
Yeah, I saw a really big one down there for a second, but it scurried away as we went down. But I think it's cleared out. It's probably fine.
It probably
Yeah.
looked when I came
She's
in.
like, I agree. She's like, and don't think I won't reward you. You guys did a very fine work there. And she runs inside, and she comes out, and she brings you guys a bunch of baked goods. Just a
Oh,
basket full of muffins and other things like that. She says, "Oh, thank you guys so much. I really appreciate it."
In that moment when she ran inside to gather these things, can I look to everyone and be like, "Are you fucking kidding me? They fucking almost killed us. They were fucking huge."
Yep.
Like,
Give me.
the
You can give me either a performance or deception roll.
neither are great, really.
Well, nerd, you should have opted to extract the venom from their bodies.
Right. That's fair, actually. I should have.
Spencer does it pretty cool. She's handing around the muffins, and Spencer's giving "Is this bitch for real?" look around, and no, she does not notice at all. Everyone else in the group notices and gets what he's thrown out there.
I'm internally freaking the fuck out.
Yeah, old Bricktop's got what, 3 hit points left? You said something like that.
Mm-hmm. Basically, fucked up. The terror of level 1.
Oh my!
this is terrifying.
It is real.
Yeah, I'm over level 1 pretty hard.
Dude, I'm loving every goddamn bit of it.
This is great. This is such a good session.
It was, yeah, goddamn. That's all I gotta say.
All right, I was gonna say this might be a good spot to stop it. Just to say, if we try to do too much else, it'll probably get real late for everybody.
Sounds good.
We could do an arena. No, I'm sorry. I'm just having fun.
How long do you think a level 1 arena is gonna last?
We're just babies.
But yeah, I was gonna say if we, I figure this might be a good spot before we get too far. And I would say if everyone wants, we can do next week. I would say I'd be good to do 1 game a week, and yeah, if we get kind of where we're getting a little bit too busy, we could do like every other week or something like that.
I don't know, once a week.
Yeah. Basically, after about 7:15, I am no matter what pretty much clear.
Okay. Yeah, and I figure we'll throw out some like dates or something for like next week, and just be like after like 6 or 7 or so, just once we get like 4 or 5, we'll get cracking, and anyone else can just like hop on in as we get going.
Yeah, that sounds good. I think I'm pretty much open most of the week, so.
Yeah.
Also, I missed it again because I'm that kind of person. How many XP did we get that last thing?
We 150 total.
Yep.
Okay, 150 total.
The grind. Oh, I love it. Oh, just give me like 40 sessions. I love it.
Oh, this was great. I'm very happy.
I was going to award like bonus XP for like completing quests, but I was like, fuck, man, you guys are getting a pretty good amount just from doing things, just from like fighting boys.
Clearing mobs.
and trying to deceive mobs on the bridge.
We're very
No,
good
really,
at that.
like I was thinking, like, wait.
Would have worked.
This fight's gonna happen. So if I get a couple off the bridge, that's better than not. That
That's
was
fair.
because that was my line of thought here. And I always, my guy's gonna be the nerdy, completely socially ridiculous guy. That's just what he's gonna be.
Yeah, I figure I'll send out in the Discord. We'll just as long as anytime like next week during the week works, we'll send something out, and yeah, if we can, as long as we can get enough people, we'll get going and get started, and just kind of make it as far as we can.
Yeah,
If possible, I'd like to try to do like every week or every other week, just because I feel like once it gets to where it's like once a month, it's easy to get like sidetracked. Everyone's like, "What the fuck were we even doing?" Who knows?
Right.
Yeah, it's tough. So
No, I mean online it's a lot easier. So
yeah, for like what I have planned, like I'm thinking like Baldur's Gate 1 will be kind of like it'll be the shortest of the three, and it'll be like maybe like level 5, give or take, maybe 6, depending on like how fast everyone's going through it. Baldur's Gate 2 will take up the biggest chunk of it because it's absolutely fucking awesome and it's the best.
it
And
really is.
And then
What
once
a
we
great
if everyone's still on board, once we reach throwing a ball, the game will jump the shark and just get fucking ridiculous. And
Stupid fucking news. Yeah, I
yeah,
love it.
it'll just be just a hurricane of magical weapons where it's like, oh, +3 weapons, fucking garbage. Get rid of it. It's not even special.
Yeah,
And
you just drop
it'll
on
get
the
done.
ground.
I don't even pick it up unless it's got a unique name.
Yeah, it's like, oh, just basic +3, fucking trash. Get out of here.
No, I don't even sell that trash.
And then I imagine that I will just break the game and it'll just be ridiculous from that point. But we'll see how it goes.
Like vending 3 Thaco to the wrong vendor, like the alchemist, like fuck this shit. It's just like
it's garbage.
Yeah, I feel like Baldur's Gate 2 would be like the larger portion of what we do for the campaign, and the throwing a ball portion would be pretty big. There will be no Dragon Spear because that's fucking trash.
And by the way, I can just duplicate a magical item after level 10. So
So everyone just gets a Holy Avenger, and we just fucking roll all Carsmares.
Right. Like boost of speed.
DM, can I have a ogre gauntlets, please? Thank you very much.
Yeah. Well, we have to have the item first. I can't make it. I can only duplicate it. Oh darn.
The struggle is real.
Yeah. First world problems at that point.
With a handful of paws of the cheetah.
Boots of speed bullshit. I want those.
That's the way to do it, man. You gotta move fast. That move
Look,
speed's too low in Baldur's Gate 1.
I'm really excited for Gimbal. He's
I've always wanted
you guys haven't seen the mechanic I've installed for him, his like focus, but I'm super excited for it.
The level 3. We're all waiting for the level 3. Just God, just dump.
I think it's good. That reminds me, I should probably read up on what.
Actually, I get it at level 2.
I get mine at level 2 also.
My niche.
My wizards.
Cool.
Slytherin.
All right, well, I'm gonna hop off here, and yeah, we'll start tossing out stuff in the Discord, and we'll plan shit out for next time and get it going.
All
right, thanks, David.
That was a goddamn
Thank you,
good
David.
session, my dude.
Fuck yes, that was
Fun.
so good.
It feels
Good playing with everyone again.
good to play again.
For sure. Good stuff, guys.
See everybody.
I'm
Later, guys.
down to talk after Dave leaves.
Of
Have a good
course,
night, Dave.
of course, the after crowd, the after crowd. Good night,
All right,
man.
later, guys.
Adios.
Where's the
So
Discord?
yeah, that was so good. I had such a fun time. He kills it.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Let's see.
Good session. And like, I mean, shit. I actually think he deserves it too. But I know you do too. I'm just saying, like, fuck, killed it.
It is a daunting task to take on Baldur's Gate.
For sure.
Right? Smart. Keep them focused. Oh, God damn it, Sloan. I've done similar-ish things. But oh man.
As a wizard, you can copy spells into your book. Yeah, I forgot. Ink?
Yeah, pay each other's back. Look, I'm gonna have all of the tools. So like you motherfuckers want me to make you something, you're gonna have to be nice. And I'm gonna be ultra nerdy, completely socially inept. I haven't brought it in yet, but like because I feel like there's a bunch of brothels in Baldur's Gate and shit, right? I'm gonna be the teenage horny nerd who's never had sex, but who's gonna brag about his sexual prowess. You know what I mean? But I just like
Revenge of the Nerd style.
Wait, what now?
So is it like Revenge of the Nerd style?
Yeah, I'm gonna like be braggy about sexual prowess and all this, but have literally never had sex with a girl.
Right.
You
No,
understand
that's
his
not gonna
thing.
matter for me.
You understand his thing.
As soon as I get in that situation, I'm gonna be like a coward. Be like, ah!
Oh god.
You have the frightened condition.
Yeah.
Right? We'll see if that character changes, but I love this idea in my head for him.
I think it's awesome. That's fantastic.
And also won't drink alcohol. He's scared.
I was gonna say, well, you got a root beer. I went full.
I got a root beer.
She doesn't drink alcohol either. She's just a baby.
Oh, I fully took advantage of like, we don't have dad. I'm getting a drink.
Fuck yeah, I get that.
I don't drink yet, but I'm gonna get a drink.
The problem is, like, I was thinking, like, almost every single character before this one loved alcohol, and I was like, let's try something different.
Gotta flip that.
Yeah. I don't want to keep doing the same shit.
This is the first wizard and first character of short stature.
Same. We're both forest gnomes, by the way.
Yeah, I saw that.
And I want to say there's somebody else who's short, right?
Fitz is a gnome.
Yeah.
It's a dwarf.
Dwarf. You don't. No, dwarves are not small creatures.
No,
they're the only smalls.
Well, I think we're still classified as medium for the purposes of AC and stuff like that, but he...
Are you sure?
Yeah, because he only has 25 movement speed, just like you and I.
No, gnomes can be classified as small because you can ride medium creatures like dogs and mastiffs. And stuff like that.
That... I mean, I don't think I'm going to have a mount, but we'll find a particularly large house cat and mount it. What are you looking at? Come here.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're small, bro.
All right.
Yeah, I think dwarves are still medium though, just because they thicker boys.
Yeah, they big old boys. Broad. I weigh fucking not even 40 pounds.
Yeah.
But hey, I'm small.
Little.
Yes. Oh, yeah. So I was thinking the old Gorian's orphans thing. Like, I'm like, it assumes that you're gonna pick a human and you're an adolescent. Like, but gnomes, they are not an adult until 40. So
yeah, gnome, literally, Jolly, gnome traits.
Yeah.
Size. Gnomes are between 3 and 4 feet tall and average about 40 pounds. Your size is small.
Okay. Yeah, I was just looking at that. It's Siverfneblin.
Yeah, we little boys. But I'm also gonna have Marty McFly complex. Not the banging your mom thing, but cannot abide by being called a coward.
Ooh, chicken.
Yeah, anything like that. And also a touch of Napoleon complex. But completely nerdy, socially inept. He's just gonna have that nerd rage.
Just seethe quietly on Reddit.
Yeah. Visit incel forums,
I wouldn't agree with that, but whatever. Fucking bullshit.
But yeah, no shit. Like, I mean, God, not incel. First of all, why would you admit to the world that you can't get laid? Number one, let alone your actual political and moral beliefs.
Typically,
why the fuck would you identify?
You've never interacted with another human being in your entire life. I feel like that's
why
the only way.
would that be your identity? I can't get laid.
There's somebody out
You know
there
what I mean?
that you can like.
What the fuck?
I ungamunga you ungamunga me. Yes, we ungamunga. You will find
The whole thing is so stupid.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure women are the reason why you can't get laid. It has nothing to do with your personal actions. I'm sure.
You're a perfectly upstanding person.
Yeah.
For sure.
You're totally the nice guy. You don't get it.
Right. That is so accurate.
You're a physical perfect specimen of the Sigma male model. You will fucking like, I don't know.
Every time you see that shit, it is some person is just deeply unhappy.
Oh come on, it's not that often. No, it's honestly half people fucking role playing. Like,
Right.
they'd be crumbled in real life. It's just
But let alone the political arguments, my guy is like, at least he's not deeply angry. He's too young to be cynical and deeply angry. I mean, his dad did just get murdered, but
ooh, you hate to see it.
He's that sort of insecurity. Like, you know what I mean?
Oh yeah, it was absolutely like Ryan asked you to do something. I'm like, you're not my real dad.
Oh my god. You still around, Layla?
I am.
Okay.
Hello, friend.
I'm sorry. I feel like we're rambling.
We are
No,
fucking.
we're good.
I'm shit
I'm just
faced.
chilling. I don't have shit else going on. I don't mind hanging out.
Yep.
Rambling's cool.
Just fired up Photoshop, doing some work.
keep apologizing
You
for
did
that.
fucking
Okay.
awesome. And that edible hit harder than you anticipated. That's what I'm talking about.
I
The thing is, like, you've played this game like 30 times. Right.
If I sat here and calculate the amount of hours put into Baldur's Gate, it's upsetting to think about. Like
I
I
could
could
have a master's degree.
be a doctor.
Yeah, right.
We didn't have to. You fucking remember going up the steps in Candlekeep? You fight that bitch that casts a mirror image immediately. No, I fucking remember because at that point you're still level 1. You're
I was
ill.
gonna say I kept blanking on like key things I was thinking about. Like I remember the stupid little shit. Like yeah, like and like where the head guard was after we killed all the rats.
Yeah.
Like I remember that stupid shit, but not like specific actually important stuff. Yeah, well, yeah, none of it was so good that none of us, I'm so happy, wanted to spoil it.
Exactly. That would be a dick thing.
That would be such a dick thing. That talking to you, Layla, by the way.
Hi. Yeah. What?
Yeah, I was gonna say clearly. Okay, I didn't know if you were there, Kyle. We three knew Gorion was gonna die.
Yeah.
I kind of figured. I mean, it's not a D&D campaign unless you have a dead parent or two, so like to be
Right?
expected.
Like,
Gotta have the tragic backstory.
Exactly.
but man, in the game that was because he did this like crazy shit. There was like a spell battle. It was like
Oh yeah.
And none of it was
Obi-Wan versus
affecting that
Darth
guy.
Vader. Like, you know what I mean? It was filthy.
But like
And
that's like the saddest part. Like we know him as this strong, amazing mage, but literally none of those spells he was casting were like impacting that dude at all. So like,
yeah,
fuck. Not a good sign.
yep. It was just yeah, Dave did it so well. And not gonna lie, that was a part of the reason why I did the old like, wait, what's he gonna do if we like succeed all the checks and get the fuck through? Like that's why I did the
We probably
nerd thing. It was like
bridge.
we're definitely not the kids you're looking for.
I'm sure we'd have got stopped on the other side of the bridge, but
he would have done some DM stuff, yeah.
I love how it is. He's like, you know what? Hey, here's the casual action, and then here's the fucking aftermath action. You know what I'm saying? Like that's
That's kids.
Yep.
Damn.
And he's also like drunkenly talk. He's just of the opinion of like intelligent creatures might be able to figure out to target somebody who's about to like a magic user who's about to do something good and just beeline towards them. But non-intelligent creatures are probably just going to go to the person in front of them.
yeah. And I mean, well, that's also there are just certain enemy types will have like, oh, you know, if so and so or if character hasn't attacked yet, it just hits the closest person. Because I'm pretty sure that's how like zombies and shit are scripted in the monster manual.
Man, that's how fucking BG2 AI is. It's like, oh,
Yeah, of
hey
course.
you, asshole, bam.
First one there.
Well, we thought about, because as a DM and as a person essentially playing this, fighting against other people game.
If you
start
don't want to admit it, yeah.
Yeah, you don't want to. If it's just a animated skeleton, you don't want to do the smartest move necessarily. That doesn't make sense.
It's going to have a base level of intelligence.
Yeah, so you kind of sort of base it on its intelligence. Now, if you have a highly trained royal guard or something, you know what I mean? They might be smart enough to go do something like that.
I was definitely reading. Say, well, I'm just. Here's the thing I was worried about. Like, so it's like the player who was like day one, first session ever. What was it? Her Andrea, I think it was.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was scared she was like not gonna have like a good time. And she blam, AoE combat, bam, just fucking lighten them up. I was like, fuck yeah.
Yeah.
You gotta hype that
She
shit.
jumped right into the roleplay too, which was cool.
She had grapple ready on that bridge where it would have been. We literally could have won that battle at that point. I think if more than half were actually grappled, we would have fucked them up.
It's just new players, just getting him into the game. Like, oh fuck yeah, you're this character who's making an impact on the game. It's
I hope she had fun.
like, yeah, exactly. That's what I feel like. You know what I'm saying? Because you want more players, you want more positive players, and you want to teach them about the game, and you just want to spread that shit.
I feel like she was pretty involved early on. Like she was in it. Like even with like the Eldritch Blast, like she wasn't like necessarily like crazy like out in front, but she was like, well, what else can I do? And like I want
exactly
to
that mindset.
I loved that.
Exactly,
you can
Kyle.
do whatever the hell you want to do.
That mindset, exactly. That mindset.
Yeah. That's always my rationale. If you can explain why you're doing what you're doing, I'll probably allow it.
Yep.
If it's something completely off the fucking wall, go for it.
If you want to just climb that fence next to you and bark at the moon,
go for it.
Fucking hey, that's what you do.
All right, that'll take your action and
right, like whatever.
It's half your movement speed to climb.
Exactly.
Yeah, you can. It's an open world. Do whatever you want to do.
I mean, I had 2 hit points and I took an action to glare at Spencer.
Yes, you did.
You rat, I love you. God damn it, Kyle. Bricks Baldur's Bane, you son of a bitch. Like, you're fucking stout.
I sent you a whisper, fucking fit. By the way,
you didn't reply. You didn't reply. What's up with that?
I literally said, "Hey, do you want to do this small person rivalry thing?" And you never responded, and I thought that would be great.
I didn't even see that shit.
What? Yeah, that's why I asked earlier.
I never saw it.
Yeah.
Okay, listen. I need to ask her, Vitari. What is your druid gonna be? Not that I care. I don't care. Like, I'm not gonna like. Yeah. What's your druid gonna be?
Oh, me?
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm the druid.
Yeah,
I'm gonna do Circle of the Dreams.
Dreams?
Yeah. So, do you know much about the Kalishtar race?
No, I don't know. Shite.
I'll send you
not
some
psychic,
info.
but they have psi.
Oh, it is on my
abilities.
bio.
Alright, I know the firebolt.
They have like psi abilities.
Because I know druids can be insane.
We're totally cool as fuck. Hold on, I'll get you that info from my bio.
Dreams, I got it. Let me just.
You're already on there? Sweet, save me the trip.
I'm a fucking massive nerd. Like, my brain is small, but I love it. It's okay.
I love my small brain.
Druids, remember. Okay, druids get their bullshit at second. Because they know, like.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, same as wizard.
Clerics get their shit at first. Yeah.
It out the gate. Wizards get it at second level. Druids get it at second level.
Is it like? Yeah, okay.
This is level 3 for the most part. I think, do fighters get their archetype at level 2? I can't remember.
No, they get the archetype at 3. Sorcerers get theirs right at the rip.
Okay, how can...
So wait, you can heal on a bonus action? You know, I'm a hard trust and say you know what you're doing. Like, I don't know what the fuck's going on here. D6s and healing, you know what? Hey, let it ride.
I feel like there's about to be so much little bonus action healing to just kind of like vaguely keep people a little bit alive.
It's really all
Yeah.
you need.
Hey, that's the only thing I'm worried.
Honestly, if they're alive enough to do one more action, that can be the difference in a battle.
Oh yeah, it's, hey, if you want to meta game it, it's more often than not, it's better to take out an enemy than bring someone back up.
Yep, right. And not only that is, if you bonus action heal someone enough that they're still alive the next round, or they're up
I say,
to
if someone,
do their action, you still get your action. It's like in dodgeball, catching instead of
dodging.
yeah, getting someone out.
Oh, I know.
It's a double up, really, on actions at least.
I just feel like Dave's gonna dial up the heat, and that's the only way we're gonna get down. Is like, because I'm gonna have a bonus action heal. Layla's got a bonus action heal. TJ's got a bonus action heal. Spencer, depending on what you pick, you might have one. Depending on what Sloan picks, he might have one. Like, we might just be able to just fucking like circle jerk us around and get people back up.
I wasn't intending to be honest, but I could. Sentinel is great. I've actually, maybe I'm in the no, Sentinel and Shield Mastery is like absurd.
Wow.
There's a reason I dropped everything but my shield on the bridge. I was like, yeah, nope, this is going nowhere. Yep, same. Like, nope, my guy's working on something for his shield, so.
For sure.
Yeah. I love
TJ is so stoked for this character. He usually has ones that are pretty heavy, you know, pretty moody, broodies, and this one's just so lighthearted. It's a total different change for him.
Good.
Yeah, he's excited for it.
Yours has got, again, a nice niche, too.
Well, thank you. Yeah, I'm pretty excited for this one. The lore with the Kalishtar is pretty cool, and I'm excited to play into that with Circle of Dreams, so.
Yeah, I just know that they're, like, psychic. Not psychic, but, they have, like...
Psionics.
There you go.
Yeah.
Psionics.
We've got that whole, like, we're made up of spirits from the one plane that has to do with stuff, and then we're also part human, and I don't sleep, so I don't get affected by any sort of sleep spells and
Whoa,
stuff,
you
so
don't
that's
sleep?
nifty.
You
Well,
don't
I mean,
period?
I don't dream. I'm sorry, I sleep, but I don't dream. That's what it is.
She a robot.
Oh,
I'm a
that's
robot.
actually gonna cause issues with David at some point.
I know. That was what I thought was really cool too.
If any of us,
But he knows stuff about the lore because I told him I was like, you could definitely fuck with me with this stuff if you wanted to. I just sent it to you, Sloan, but I can send it your way too, Spence.
if any of us were Warforged, they legitimately don't have to sleep.
I know. I've made a character with that, but I haven't played it yet. One day. I have like stupid amount of characters. Yeah.
Yeah, all right. I literally have like a 4-year-old text file filled with ideas for
Right.
when I fantastically would DM one day. But I already have some adjustments for certain things. Like, first of all, what's the bird race?
The king,
Yeah.
Eric,
All right.
enemy, I believe, but the player race is Kenku's.
Kenku.
All right. Look, bird bones are hollow.
They do be
If
hollow.
I can cut through them because I cut poultry a lot with a knife, okay? Look,
With a knife.
if you're gonna play a hollow bone character, you have susceptibility to blunt damage.
Well,
That would shatter your bones.
Let's see. I don't know. I mean, it's probably not going to.
What does that thought say to other? Is that okay? Would you, like, as a player base, be cool? I mean, you get to fly, so like, come on. You're literally just susceptible to one type of damage, which is bludgeoning.
Kenku. No, Kenku cannot fly.
No, there's a flying ray. It's like fucking Angel from X-Men. I swear to God, it's not Kenku because Kenku can talk. I swear. Hold on. I'm just gonna Google it.
I think you're right.
Yeah, it's 100% Aarakocra.
Cha.
Yeah, there we go. Eric Croca. All right. That race should be susceptible to bludgeon, is all I'm saying. I can cut through those bones with my knife. All right. But they can fly. That's huge. Exactly. So they should have a drawback. Exactly. They should have
Otherwise,
a
I'll be
drawback.
determined to shit on you.
I don't really think it would be that bad.
No?
Oh, okay, Fitzy. Just because you played a Kenku once.
Yeah, exactly.
No, but I mean, like
Just kidding.
what you couldn't do is have like a pre-written thing and then be like, fuck, now I have to deal with flying. But like if somebody wanted to play a flying thing and you're making it up on the go, okay, you're in caves. Okay, they target the like you just always have somebody with range. Like
Yeah,
you can kill that and then you take fall damage.
No, so you just adjust it from the DM point of view.
I feel like
You don't have to limit the person.
you're never going to have almost an entire party built up out of melee only.
All right, no, I said that as like, no, I'm getting your line of thought. As a DM, your job isn't to inhibit somebody else's fun.
Right.
Yeah, because if it's unearned, it's not fun.
But I'm just saying,
Yeah,
in
you gotta
that
check the
specific, I was literally cutting some chickens, and I could cut straight through them. Yeah, and I'm sitting here like, dude, that fucking bird race, there's no, like, at least bludgeon. Like, if a mace hit them, it would shatter other bones. They should have, yeah. Yeah. And they're just as susceptible. Well, that was one of the reasons, by the way, that Sisu had a bastard base, because the amount of things that are susceptible to bludgeon. Yeah, exactly. You already know. I'm down. I think Layla would have fun with that too, by the way.
I like combat.
Yeah.
I like all sorts of things.
I was gonna say she's pretty good at it too.
I don't like DMing combats. I'm actually trash at DMing combat, but like I like being in them.
I mean, DMing combat's pretty cut and dry. Just depends on how much flavor you want to put into
Dude,
it.
that
That's my
add-on.
issue.
That
I like flavor.
She's a
It's the
flavor
English teacher
gal.
background. I like words.
She's the
And I feel
flavor
like on
gal,
combat I
for
get so
sure.
focused on the numbers that I can't
Oh my
like
god, that's what in
paint
person
the
is
picture.
in person is all like the description of how you fucking just slay a goddamn motherfucker. Like his intestines spill out and his brains explode into fucking mist. And you're like, oh my god, that's nasty. And you're like, well, that is, you critically hit him.
That's what
Straight up,
Right,
I might,
exactly.
if we do start that up again, I don't know. And at least until he dies, I might straight up introduce you to Reddy Arias. He's one of my favorite
Ooh.
fucking
I know him.
creations. Yes, you do, Layla.
Listen,
Like,
what-
I have Googled it. I cannot find a single other creation that is a rogue of that type.
you need to Reddit that motherfucker and then put that
Like,
bitch on Facebook
really, I've
Marketplace.
Googled it. Now, to be fair, there's one. Fitz was kind enough to allow me one DM allowance. For sure.
Hey, everybody gets a
still.
DM allowance. Actually, you just don't fucking tell anybody
I don't
else
think
about
it
this
was-
shit.
I was gonna say I don't think it was OP.
You don't. You're like, shut up, fuck up.
I was Trident and net, and Fitz allowed me to throw the net as a bonus action without proficiency bonus, just Dex. Right?
Honestly, it's fair enough. Hey.
Right? So,
There were a couple other ones because we also counted Trident as a finesse weapon.
Oh, my bad. I kind of forgot about that.
I was saying, well, it don't matter. Like those are tiny little things. What it ended up creating is fucking amazing. Because the fact of the matter is, there's not enough like different weapon type setting things for like all the possible builds in the game. The fact that like if you want finesse, you're looking at like rapier or like two other things. Like it's not fun enough.
I kind of forgot about the finesse thing. You're right. We totally did do that. My bad. Yep. Oh, you don't need all these things. Relax. You're gonna kill enough, I assure you. All right. Fitz was kind enough to allow me those two things, but I got to realize my character, like what character I wanted to do. Nets are cool. They just auto restrain you. It's easy as fuck to get out, but you waste an action. That's that.
You gotta burn it. You gotta burn a turn to like wiggle your way out, or you gotta take it back to break it.
And restrained, I think it's auto hit or auto crit. Either way, it's bad. Auto hit, I think.
Incapacitated is auto crit.
It's definitely an advantage.
I was gonna say either way, any way it is, it's bad.
Sloan, I want to run something by you because I thought I gave him the tools to paradise, but he was scared to use it. So this motherfucker has elven accuracy, so you know he's rolling 3 times every time he gets advantage. He's a fucking rogue. He's got advantage all the goddamn time, just with how everything works. And I gave him a consumable potion that would basically be like a poison to the other person. Oh, sorry, he could drink it, and it would basically make his 2 hit dice from a D20 to a D12, but the D12 is a crit. So, would you roll a D12 3 times to crit fish if you were a rogue?
Look, I've been saving it. Unfortunately, I haven't played in forever, but oh my
I honestly
god!
don't know if it's good or not. I'm just playtesting it.
What were the parameters of that
All
again?
right. No, I was confused as to whether I should. My math in my head worked right. Okay. Since I have elven accuracy, I can roll 3 times to fish for a crit, essentially.
Okay.
And this potion, for like a minute, when he rolls like to hit, instead of rolling a d20, he would roll a d12. The 12 on the d12 would still count as a crit.
So you just almost doubled. Not quite, but 40, what, 6?
Yeah.
I don't know. You almost doubled your fucking chance to crit.
But at the same time, like,
It is
Your
crit or
chance to crit fail as well.
yeah, and it's also if you roll an 11, like if you got something whose AC is like 25,
Exactly.
there's a really good chance there's no possible way you could hit him.
So it really is a crit fish.
It's all crit fish, and it's all
I haven't
situational.
used it, Fitz.
No, I'm not. That wasn't to give you shit about not using it. It was more so just since it hasn't been used, I'm curious as how it would be received by others.
I probably wouldn't use it because to me the benefits don't outweigh the possible negatives.
Yeah, it's too big of a reach for stretch, and I'm a risky ass player, man.
I think that there's situations like every once in a while you come against like a giant where like their AC is like fucking 14.
Yeah, I mean it'd be circumstantial like 90% of the other things that give you buffs.
That's true.
But like, yeah,
and you are right about like if it was a huge thing that had low AC, 100%.
But yeah, if you're fighting anything that's even got a modicum of armor to it, it doesn't seem worth it. Unless you get like a plus, like it's if you're only rolling a 12 and you roll an 11, if something's got an AC of 25, you would need a modifier of plus 14.
What has an AC of 25? What are you fighting?
Maybe I played too much Pathfinder recently. You want to talk about some?
That's pretty high. That is Sisu range.
I'm just saying, like it's not that difficult to build like a dex-based enemy.
That's true.
Whatever out. Yeah. I think you mix Diablo with your missions. That's what I say. It's just combat after combat, and it's a gauntlet. Like you're restraining your spells because you
doing
know
waves,
you're gonna
basically.
have like 2 or 3 battles before you get to rest. I think my most unkillable character I ever made, my specific intent was to make the most unkillable character. And he died.
Oh yeah, you're pure fucking.
And he died.
Wasn't
And
it
he
the con
died
roll?
from a con check.
Well, I thought you got smashed up pretty good by some giants. I think that's what it was.
No. He did. He lived. And then he got petrified.
Con saves.
From con save. He got petrified. And then not only did I fail the con save to
Oh,
be
yes. It was.
petrified,
Yeah, I remember.
I failed the death saves. And then Sloan was kind enough to give me one more epic save.
Oh, that's right. You were the first person to truly die.
And then I failed that. It was a con save. That was what my guy was good at. Anyways, yeah.
I
Look,
it was great. It was,
if you play
I
that
had an
bullshit.
amazing time.
listen. I made a rogue that had a plus 14 to stealth rolls, and I failed stealth all the time. Like
All the time.
dice don't give a shit.
I was gonna say,
No, they don't.
if it had been an intelligence check on my dwarf fighter, I'd have been like, oh yeah, that makes sense. You know what I mean? Like, you know, like, oh, I get it. Oh, you gave it to me. I should not have even had it. I rolled like a 2. Like, it's like, oh, I did. I was so upset. I did walk away. I think I took a walk for like a minute, a while. I mean, that's just how the game goes. Have a good night, Leila. All right. I mean, I don't work tomorrow. I'm happy as can be. I'm no. I'm just happy to talk to all my friends again. Shit.
Okay.
Oh fuck yeah. Toros of Beer is still one of my favorite characters.
Well, that and Jolly had to deal with us all when we really didn't know what the fuck we were doing.
Yep.
The introduction to the game for 90% of my players, and I was also dealing with a party of like 8 of y'all.
And half of us were jackasses at the time.
No,
Whatever.
no, all of us were jackasses, and
Yep.
half of us were jackasses who were drunk every single time, not knowing what we were doing. Like it was commendable to every edge of the world.
I'm still drunk like every time we play D&D on Roll20. I can't help it. I just love it. I gotta say though, our ship burning the fuck down as we were trying to fight a party battle, and then we were just realizing it all collectively at one point, like, this is not savable.
Yeah,
Like, we
well, don't see the fire spread on
let's
the
go the other boat.
and then
Everybody go now.
now that's not at all what happened. But all right.
No, what happened? I forget. I just remember the fire got so quickly out of control.
That's what I was saying. It's like they'll see somebody will notice that the fire spread the turn after, and somebody will go to put it out, and then like 3 turns down the road, like nope, that's not going to happen.
None of us, not one.
The fire is out of control.
I feel
What
like
did
that.
we end up doing? I forget.
You stole the invading boat.
Yeah, okay. I thought we ended up just like running to the other boat.
Yeah, I don't remember if you guys had rigged up like boarding panels or not, but like, you took care of the next one.
Look, we were down to like playing like L. Like we went through halfway through the alphabet.
Did you?
Oh my! That was one of the.
I don't remember if I did a session 0 for that. Definitely. I mean, that was prologue.
Yeah, I just remember like I was all proud of. I don't even. Yeah, throw us a beer. I just wanted to like engage the enemy and heal and do this and that. And meanwhile, literally the ship is burning into the ground beside me. And you know what? I don't feel bad because everybody else had the same thought.
All right.
Right? And then we all were like either had won or were about to win. And we were all like, I don't think we can save this.
I'm gonna pass my shame because I was in the crow's nest, nowhere near the goddamn fire. So I was really counting on the other 7 people to do something about that.
Not one of us.
Zero.
Zero.
Pattern stamp. I don't see.
And honestly, I kind of remember us winning the actual battle fairly handily.
Oh yeah, it wasn't. It wasn't.
And none of us peeled away to deal with the fire that was growing.
Or saved all the people who burned up on the ship.
Yeah, that everybody below deck because the captain went down. He took a crit, I think.
Yeah. We just don't mention them.
No, we're NPCs.
Yeah.
Yes.
That was Ranger Cleric, right?
Yeah, I don't like those builds.
Late.
I never get to that point.
I had built. I had planned it because I'd planned it out. I spent, forever planning that campaign, and I had built in enough XP that you guys could have hit 10, but there are a handful of things that you did and didn't do.
Yeah. I'm gonna say I love Thoros at that point. He was a monster.
Hey, I'm not gonna like I said. I'm not gonna stop somebody from experimenting with a build. Oh yeah, if you're using the artifact weapon. I mean, hell, what I let Dave use it, mine, and come.
See, what's all right? What's a two-handed, a great sword's damage? Does anybody know offhand? 1d12, 2d6. Okay. There's this old SNES game. Now, I always thought this could be used in a D&D setting, but let me know what I'm gonna bounce the idea off you. Let me know what you think. Game called Earthbound. Ness could get a baseball bat that was called Babe Ruth's baseball bat. Now, it was Babe Ruth's batting average, which I believe, I could be totally wrong here, but I want to say was like 0.446, which is in baseball was absurd. Yeah, that's absurd in baseball.
Yeah.
But every time you hit, it was a critical hit. So you had a 40 that you either hit or you didn't. And if you hit, it was a crit. Now, I always thought somehow we could figure that. And actually, I don't want it to be a sword. I want it to be bludgeon. Yeah, a giant fucking club, a two-handed club.
I mean, that does it. So the difference is, like, you're talking your damage, and especially the way that 5e handles damage. Like, a crit actually isn't all that spectacular of a thing.
No.
Extra damage is great, but it's...
I'm not saying it's going to be the most effective thing. I'm going to say it's going to be a cool, fun thing.
Oh, sure.
Because 44% of the time, you're going to be critting. Regardless of AC. Well, yeah, regardless of AC.
You would have to figure a way to handle the 44% hit chance.
Agreed. Fully agreed. I don't know how we could figure that one out, but
even, well, it's like I was saying with, when Dave was talking about the artifact weapons. It's like, be careful with the Vorpal sword because that can melt enemies. Like,
yep.
Yeah, because if it's a crit, you roll a percentile die, and then if you roll over a percentage, it's instant kill. Doesn't matter what hit points they have; they're dead.
Oh my god!
Wild sorcerers are so good, though.
Yeah, it fits. You round?
Yeah, instead you were 14 by the end of the campaign?
Yeah, I went from I thought I was gonna be a badass, Scourge Asimar, in my late 30s, and I ended up as a 14-year-old dwarven girl.
Wild.
You know what? You're the only one who had the balls, the fucking balls to play that shit. And I respect that. I respect the fuck up.
100% respect that.
Ever since you rolled that character, I've wanted to make a wild sword or wild mage sword.
Literally, same.
It's actually I think it's more of a gift to the party because
yes.
especially low level sorcerer, it is tough because you just don't have a whole lot.
Oh yeah. Well, and especially it's like like Sloan said, if you are low level and you roll that 7 on the wild surge die, that's a 3rd level fireball at your
that thing.
Yeah, everybody just dies. That's it.
Honestly, I think Nate would have preferred me fireballing us than me casting darkness on his catapult that is not the rock spot.
How is
Dude.
Nate, by the way? You live with him, right?
Yeah, he's alright. He's alright. He's chilling. Questionable decisions, but we won't get into that. He's alright.
Okay.
He's alright. He's alright.
How you doing?
I'm chilling. I got a girlfriend. Life's good. You know what I'm saying?
Good. You working anywhere?
No. I won't elaborate, but yeah, life's good.
Okay. That's all that needs to happen.
For real. Yeah, for sure.
Oh man. If old Mitch Magic eats shit at some point.
Mitch Magic.
Reroll.
Was it Mitch Brokeback Magic? Was that joke a little too much?
No. I am a big boy. I can handle a gay joke.
I thought it was perfect.
Oh man.
I'm sorry, man.
You know, it's fucking perfect. It's so good. That's so much flavor. I just love when
And
people
my God,
add to it. Yeah.
Either A, you are gay, so it's not a thing, or B, you get butthurt about it. Both of which would be entertaining as shit.
But if you're gonna like crack a gay joke about my fictitious character and I get upset by it, I would question.
No. I'm talking about your character. I
Yeah.
know you won't.
Yeah, right.
I don't think you're that fragile, Jolly.
In the universe, I don't know if that.
No, man. I've fucking known you forever. You're not that fragile. But I could see either way your character rolls with those jokes.
Yes.
And both would be entertaining as shit.
Yes.
My guy's gonna get butthurt about any short jokes and any coward jokes.
Oh come on, fucking Marty McFly.
It's gonna be Marty McFly and Napoleon Complex.
That's good. This is a well balanced party. It's perfect.
Our average height is like 5'2".
Right?
Everybody cooks. There is a baker.
Right? And actually, I kind of love the baker thing, by the way.
Everybody's
right? Like, I haven't seen that before. I love it.
All we do is cook, man. What you want from us?
Bro, I'm making them sweet tasties.
I also took proficiency in Cook's Tools, and then I was like, motherfucker.
What the fuck are you guys doing? You all smoking the same shit?
Devil make it work. Devil min max that shit. Don't you worry, dude.
Well, I mean, I didn't take the feat. I was just gonna like cook things up just for like RP thing. Like TJ is actually getting the shit out of that, so I'll be like, I'll switch this out.
He's figuring.
He was like, how the fuck do I get one con? How do we do this? Like, one shit, fuck it.
As a forest gnome artificer, I have thieves' tools, tinkers, smiths, and poisoner's kit, and I'm proficient in all of them.
I got nothing. I'm good at.
And I can just summon another kit, by the way. Like if somebody has proficiencies, but for some reason doesn't have the thing, I can just make one for you. It takes me a ritual, but whatever.
Yeah, it's like an hour. What is that? 10 minutes?
Hour, I think.
I mean, I guess it's probably outlined by the spell, but for the most part, a ritual spell costs 10 minutes of time.
10? Okay, 10 minutes. My bad. I think it's just a standard ritual, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, because as a wizard, I get ritual casting gate, but there's not a lot of low-level spells that are very useful for ritual casting.
BRB.
Oakley dokley.
Damn, it's like...
I'm not sure yet. I was just looking at that. I thought about it.
I look. I won't press you in anything. I'm just saying.
It's just because, obviously, evocation would have benefits. But if I wanted to be a blaster mage, it'd be.
There's so many things you can pick. I'm beyond it.
Enchantment could be interesting because at second level you basically get a free charm person.
I love builds that focus on the early game because I could never do that myself.
Yes.
I must be the most powerful at the end of the game. Fuck that. It's
that's the thing. You always think about all right, this level would be, but realistically, the highest I've ever gotten level wise in any campaign was I think 10.
But it's I feel like Sentinel's one of those abilities. It's it's only really useful in the beginning where you can just cheese dig a bunch of fucking extra attacks. That guy attacked. Bust his fucking ass.
One of those things though. Anytime you can get a free hit, that's worth taking, even at later levels.
This asshole decided he was going to attack, so therefore.
Yeah, I mean the only problem is obviously the later in the game. Find less and less just pure melee enemies.
Oh, that's why I was like, hey, that Phobane. Hey, what about the Phobane? Okay, I get it. I don't get to automatically get the Phobane, but I really like it. Could be a Karsamire. Where's the paladin at? Come on. Come on.
I have to go get Keldorn.
Yeah, get that asshole.
Alright.
What the hell is the lightning hammer from Skate 2? Why can't I think?
Flail of the Ages.
Well, yeah, you get the ice, acid, and fire.
Yeah, that thing is fucking amazing. There is no damage resistance against it. Basically, you hit every enemy there is. Possibly. Yeah. She's pretty solid at combat, actually. And she makes unique characters. And also, are you trying to get with that? I don't know. Because she's my ex now. It's a little, I don't know. Okay. Okay. I mean, okay. No, she's cool as fuck. She's good D&D. She's smart as shit. She'd be awesome for Diablo. Yeah. See, No, that makes sense. Can I tell you my notepad saved on my desktop is 1.1 megabytes. No, it's the same shit I've always been talking about. It's just blatantly stolen from all of my favorite movies and books and show, everything. Just blatantly. Well, the first whole act is basically you're working for Indiana Jones and his dad. Because that puts you in a lot of cool historical kind of situations, right? That I know how to adjust the enemies and all that for. Exactly. And basically, yeah. That's baby. And also at the bottom of each of these places is gonna be a cool artifact that you may or may not get to keep, or if you don't get to keep the artifact, you get to keep a cool item or two. Yeah, honestly, at that point, I would be able to come up with something new. No problem. No, I'm gonna say you have to it's gonna be like Indiana Jones-ish. Like, you go into this abandoned tomb or into this area. Sometimes it's undead. Sometimes it's, evil, like vampire or werewolf or something. Sometimes it's in the South American jungle, and there's all these fucking animals and shit. Yeah, like, it's gonna be like a range of shit. Either undead, uh, evil, like, temple kind of thingies. Yeah, all of it. Well, there's gonna be a lot of combat, but that's just the first core. The second core is actually Obi-Wan. Oh, 1.1 megabytes in a notepad. I have, like, custom built I don't have the actual enemies built, but I have their special abilities. Oh, yeah. There's gonna be a Big Trouble in Little China bit. I got it all, man. Somebody's getting a 6 demon bag.
You gotta catch it first, though.
I kept thinking about what a 6 demon bag might be. This is what I'm because the only explanation you get is it's earth, fire, air, all that sort of thing, right? That's all you get. Now, I think the 6 demon bag is essentially a scroll or something that you can use, and it does a heavy bludgeon damage. What was it? Earth, air, fire, all that sort of thing. Yeah, so air damage, I don't that's a force damage, and then fire, obviously. So 6 demon bag is gonna be like 366s, I think. It's gonna be like extreme, but it's the only one you get.
D6.
So it's gonna be bad. I don't know. It's gonna be hardcore. We'll see where the levels are at and the balance and all that sort of thing. But the damage is gonna be mixed between bludgeon, force, and so it's going to be so that you could use it against basically anything. All missed. And I had, was it adamantine armor? It was something stupid. I had like 23, 4-ish AC, and if I'd have thought of your strat and laid prone, I'd have never even got hit. There's no way. Like, yeah, that's right. What? Yeah, dude. That was the game plan with that whole character. That was this whole fucking thing. I'm not gonna lie, Artificer is gonna have decent AC because as soon as level 2 happens, he has 19. Yeah, no, it's because I get to infuse items.
Yeah, you can.
And the first thing I'm infusing is my shield to be able to throw it for a shield bash. I don't know if Jolly doesn't know that yet, but that's the reason why my last name is Capstein. I wanted a reason to call myself Cap. I'm gonna have a ranged shield bash. Now it's a -1, but whatever.
Oh, because your dex.
No, my strength. I'm fucking 41 pounds or something like that. 38 pounds.
Do you mean that it's -1 because it's like an athletics check, or like to hit?
Yeah,
no, to hit is a plus fucking 5.
I mean, you could argue if you're throwing it, you could use dex.
No. Hold up.
Well,
2, I have to hit the person to affect it. So 2 hit is really high. I can't think offhand, but it's proficiency plus dex. I want to say it's plus 5. But to actually cause the shield bash effect is a strength check.
Spencer, are you a battlesmith or
I'm gonna be armorer.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Now I know I can cast something to give me. Hold up, +1. What is it? Strength checks. That's actually in armorer, I'm pretty sure.
Okay, yeah. No, I was thinking you were a battlesmith, in which case you could hit with intelligence instead of dexterity or strength.
I mean, that would be good too, but I want to do armor. I'm mini Iron Man.
No,
Captain.
I think you didn't like the way you look. I mean, 19
Steampunk.
HP is nothing to joke at. I'm planning on frontlining it, and I'm not going to be above 16 for a hot minute.
Yeah, I'm definitely frontlining it because as soon as level 3 happens, I'm armor and I have a punch. That's pretty legit. But I'm gonna be high AC, no HP. You know what I mean?
I know what you mean.
Like high HP, yeah. So it's gonna be a touch and go. We're gonna see what's happening here, I think. I have some cool tricks though.
I got an HP trick in my bag.
I just need to shield myself all the fucking time.
Hey, stay at a distance, cast shield, nothing wrong with that.
Mage armor and shield. And a perk or two to raise dexterity.
Yeah, I'm gonna go full artificer, I believe, but yeah, level 2, it's gonna get fun. I'm gonna be able to infuse items, so my shield will be infused. I'll be able to range shield bash, and I'm really excited to see me knock somebody off of a fucking bridge or something.
You knocking somebody off of a bridge at the same time TJ does like a telekinesis thing off a bridge, like just everybody throwing people off of bridges.
Everybody off ledges.
Yeah, it's literally, I'm gonna claim at one point when I actually kill some people, range shield bashing them off a bridge, I'm gonna tell people you can call me Cat. But the spell grease is just called pot of bacon grease.
Very good.
The spell bonfire is just called Molotov cocktail. Firebolt is steam propelled flare. Catapult is drunk thrower. And Tasha is acid something caustic liquid launcher. Yeah, so I'm gonna just keep doing that.
And I think I'm not 100% sure, but I think with Artificer you get to pick your spells just like Druid and Cleric day up because you kind of like take the tools you want.
Correct.
So that is fucking sick.
I'm not locked into these. Like, I can switch it.
I mean, those are some of the best options you have. I mean, if you needed healing words, you could take it. Same with cure wounds or any of that kind of stuff.
I didn't know what other people were doing, and yeah, I didn't want to take healing shit. Although I thought about names I would create for healing spells. And also haste. Haste is just straight up fucking cocaine.
Yeah, it's speed.
Yep. That's all that is to it. Like,
skooma.
2 grams cocaine. Just said that's haste. I don't know. I just want to provide I don't know if realistic is the right word, but that reason for any spell I can cast. How about that? And also go into the ridiculous. Like, what did I call my dagger? Ferris. Hold up.
Pig sticker.
Yeah, honed Ferris stabber. I don't know. I just want to come up with a ridiculous, nerdy name for everything.
Oh, I get it. My artificer in the zoo game is a battlesmith who rides a mechanical cooked turkey I created named Gizzard Gobblefree. Who also does not believe in magic despite the fact that he actively does it. Like, you just gotta have that Tim the Toolman Taylor kind of attitude about it.
I think so. I love it, by the way. Gizzard Gobble Free.
He's a badass turkey.
Yeah, see, I'm gonna very clearly do these spells, but be skeptical. Skeptical of magic. It'll be fun. I don't know.
Sorry, I'm back.
And it'd just be nerdy, socially insecure, and the worst kind of sexual being.
Wait, I missed a lot of this conversation.
Really, you caught the highlights, to be honest.
I just wanted some soup, man.
Yeah, no, like, he's gonna be the nerd who's never had sex and is horny and brags about sex. That's the best part. This one time I fucked so many bitches.
And this intergalactic porn, motherfucker, you know, even...
Right, like, that sort of thing. Like, yeah, titties feel like bags of sand.
They're so nice.
Yeah. It's just gonna be cringe.
Candlekeep didn't have a particularly great sex ed class.
Come on, dude.
Ooh. Whatever the Candlekeep blacksmith's name is. Because I swear to God, there's like a mini quest you can do from him. It's like a fetch quest.
Oh,
He has a name. I swear to God, he has a name.
Probably-
Anyways.
I don't think it's blacksmith proper, but there's Bernard, who's the keeper. He sells you all your shit.
That might be what I'm thinking of. Anyways, he had a picture, like a topless pic in one of his workshops or something. Not a topless pic of Bernard. Yeah, fucking deviants.
I mean, hey, whatever gets your rocks off. Interesting.
All right. Can I ask, does this sound right to you guys that I have 9 HP?
What's your con?
I say, what's your base hit die?
It's a D8.
Ooh, my dude.
And
So-
I did the point buy. Like, I didn't do any rolls or anything. Plus, I have +1 to con.
Yep, that's it then. You got your max D8 plus 1.
Yep.
Oh, shit. Okay. All right. I just want to show the right to everyone. Okay, my bad.
Mine is 7, so count your lucky stars.
Hey, there we go.
On a level, I get 4 hit points if I take the average.
Woof. See, my melee druid, I rolled a 1 because I did rolling at the time. 3 times in a row.
Yep. Hey, that's...
But to be fair, the first like 2 levels, I want to say I either rolled max or fucking close. But 3 in the middle, 1. I was like, motherfucker. That was my melee druid.
Whoa.
Circle of the moon.
Fucking powerful. Sorry, I'm doing the thing that I said I probably should be planning out future level. Next perk, I might take Eldritch Adept. Because you get a free Eldritch Invocation, cast spells. There's one where you can cast Mage Armor at will.
Oh my god. I like that one.
Doesn't burn
Look,
the spell slot and its material components. Not that we've ever paid attention to material components.
no, but I don't give a shit. Maybe I'm wrong, but I like AC.
Yeah, AC is good. Having a high
AC is good every time.
I don't put much stock in it.
yes.
I know you don't.
I mean, like, I would like to have good AC, but it just feels like if David wants to hit me, he's gonna make somebody who can fucking do it.
He's going away.
No matter what that number is, he's gonna fucking put me down. And even worse, if I just want like a kind of good AC, and then somebody else, cough cough Spencer, has like a 25 AC, and he's designing people to hit Spencer, that dude is gonna hit me too.
I was gonna say it's not true. If he just wants, I mean, it is if he wants to. If he wants to break characters and shit. But he's just gonna introduce baddies. And their pluses are gonna be X amount. If you get over a certain X amount of AC, you're immune to a lot of that shit. Whereas then he has to come up with shit that is clearly designed to just go after you. And then he has to play a weird game with that. Where it's just ridiculous. I don't know. AC's good. I like AC.
I mean, you guys are right. This is just
Armor is
how
good.
this is just how I justify it in my brain.
I'm just saying, I like armor. Armor is good. So what kind of monk are you?
Right now, just a dwarf one.
All right, you know what I mean. God damn it.
I'm gonna go Way of Mercy.
Way of Mercy.
That gives you some healing stuff, doesn't it?
Yeah, so when I do Flurry of Blows, I can basically punch a little bit of life back into somebody, or I could do extra damage to the baddies. It just gives you a little bit of extra options.
Wait. So you can punch life into someone?
Pretty much.
Punch you in the gut. Oh, I feel better.
Right?
It would
blast you in the chest bone. You're like, great.
yeah, it's not gonna be much. It would only be, I think, like up to like 7 hit points or something like that. But like, it's pretty much just like if I'm standing next to you and you go down, I can pick you back up so you can run away, kind of thing.
That's a pretty good one, to be honest. And also, he is a plague doctor mask.
That is a piece of it as well.
I like that. Ooh, I like that. I didn't special mask. All right.
Yeah, as far as monks go, it's probably there's a lot of monks that I think the flavor is cool, but mechanically that's the only one that I think really fits the bill.
Oh shit. That flurry blows that you could No, that's legit, man. When you use your flurry blows, you can replace one of the unarmed strikes without the use of this feature. Fuck. Sorry, I know you just said that, but
No, it's always different when you're reading it, for sure.
right? Like, okay, I get that. That's fucking bowler. Somebody who's next to you can just heal with mid flurry of blows. You're still hurting the enemy.
Exactly. So like level 5, I could still do 2 Warhammer swings and then punch the bad guy one extra time and then punch my dude and get him up.
That's fucking baller. No, that is holy shit.
So cheese,
I didn't
dude.
think that was a thing.
Oh my god, I love it.
Yeah, I can't do that a lot because, key points are hard to come by, but when we need it, we can do it.
I was gonna say, yeah, no, the option that it's there is huge.
So you combine that with Sentinel. Oh my fucking god, dude. Like, we're just fucking triggering.
I'm gonna actually go War Mage.
And honestly, if I infuse the right things, we can make that kind of absurd.
Just a 3-way, 4-way, we're just fucking.
Not to break David's fucking game. Hold up. I gotta look at, but
Player.
there's so many options for infusing. Oh my god, I can find some.
So if I go the War Mage at 2nd level, if I'm hit by an attack, I can, as a get 2 AC out of thin air.
You just get that.
Or +4 to a bonus save. The only catch is when I do that, I can't use anything other than so boo-hoo. I also get a bonus to my initiative equal to my intelligence modifier, which is good because of our 3 encounters. I was dead last every single time. Then at level 6, I get something called Power Surge, which is basically I turn myself into a battery. I can dole out an extra force damage equal to half my wisdom. That's not super impressive, but if I use Dispel or Counterspell, I can steal magic from the spell I foiled and gain a Power Surge. At 10th level, while concentrating on a spell and all saving throws. $14, up to 3 critters of my choice, then 60 feet, take force damage. When I use Arcane Deflection, so I boost my... Wow, alright, yeah, I think I might go War Mage.
That sounds like a spicy boy.
Doesn't have quite as an interesting flavor like the magic, but...
I feel like, bizarrely, me and Fitz are going to be in the front.
I think that's very likely.
I mean, monks...
And I feel like we're going to be small people and, like, rivals. I think this could be fun. I'm going to cater a touch of my magic and infusions that direction, but I think other than me having stupid low HP, it'll be okay.
I think basically like what you were saying with like you and Jolly having like he's engineer smart, you're book smart kind of thing.
Uh-huh.
Like you're gonna be tank in armor, and I'm just gonna be standing right next to you in nothing, and like just like pissing contests like that.
Yeah, but you'll have 3 more AC than he will still.
And I didn't mean that to like, no, really, I thought that like, oh, he's like the college educated guy.
No, I know.
And I'm like the guy in the factory who's been doing it for a bit. You know what I mean? Like that sort of thing. You're going to have definitely the better, pretty much everything, but I'm going to be able to apply it.
Well, I say, like monks, the simple fact that you can add your wisdom modifier to your AC, that alone.
Oh, fuck. I forgot about that. See, like with armor, I'm going to be literally a touch like Iron Man. Thunder fists. I'm gonna be fisting people all day.
Just
straight fisting.
Right into it.
That lube, just right into rocket powered fisting. I'm so glad the only girl that could deal with us is not on the mic right now.
Alright, I should probably finish these fucking posters. Oh my god, that's so fucking loud. Man sounded like he was making his video in a fucking garage.
It's so disheartening to look through that list and see like an item that you feel like is going to be kind of important to the build and being like, oh, 5,000 to 6,000 gold. Cool.
Yeah, that's not a thing for 10 levels.
Here's the thing though, like if Dave is as generous with gold as the game is, it's not going to be that big of an issue.
Maybe, but there's also fucking like 6 of us.
Yeah. Dave might adjust that. I'm not saying you're wrong, Jolly.
No, yeah, I mean I get it. That's why I preface that. It's like if Dave is as generous as the game is.
But yeah,
maybe.
I mean,
but
it's something
if
we're gonna find and all that kind of stuff.
So level 2, I get 4 artifact infusions, right? 1 is for my shield.
Well, you get to know 4. I think you only have 2.
I can only use 2 at once.
Yeah, I think
you are correct.
I think it's treated kind of the same as like memorization of spells. I know.
Yep, it really is. So I can only use 2 at a time. But if I do the shield and then the armor of magical strength, the armor has 6 charges. When the wearer makes a strength check, say shield bash, it can expend 1 charge to add a bonus to the roll equal to its intelligence modifier. That's what this whole build cruxes on. There is a method of madness. I wasn't like, oh, -1. I want to roll with that forever.
Infinite dilative rotation tree. Catchy name.
Oh yeah, like artificer infusions, they have all sorts of shit, man.
Spence, what's your intellect mod right now? +4?
Actually, right now +3. But it's a +2, but it's a strength check. It's a bonus action shield bash. You know what I mean? Like, I have high chance to hit. If it doesn't actually knock him down or something, it's a bonus action, whatever.
Yeah, that makes sense.
You know what I mean? I can push him back 5 feet, drop him prone. It always does 1 damage if it hits. Which is something David and I negotiated, by the way. But yeah. No, I'm super excited for my guy. I think once the shield bash comes in effect, he's gonna be nasty.
I'm also really curious to see whatever Sloane's build does at level 3.
I am too. Sloan, I thought you were pretty much doing the same shit, but do you have something new like going on? I mean, by the way, the same shit is incredible. I would like to say the same shit is not a negative comment. Like same shit where you just are like killing everything and rocking the campaign. I don't know if he's around.
I think he may have checked out.
Yeah, I'm about to peace out as well.
Hey,
But
buddy.
I look forward to the next one. It was good meeting all the characters. It's been too long for sure, so I'm excited for next week.
I am too.
Oh, show.
All right, see you guys. Take care.
Adios.
See if it's. Hey, Jolly. How's life going, Jolly?
Oh, not too bad. Can't complain.
Yeah. What are you doing now?
Oh, same thing. I'm a bartender in Ninja City.
Okay.
For a minute, I was managing expansion that we did down in Columbus that fell through.
Okay.
So
Did you move down there temporarily?
I did. I was down there. Basically, it was a summer vacation down.
Okay.
But we wanted to expand. We wanted to set up like a ghost kitchen and just do like exclusively carry out down in that area. And the folks that we partnered with fed us basically a crock of shit. They said that we could make about 10,000 a week. And, you know, me being who I am, I was looking at it, I'm like, all right, I'm going to cut that in half because they're trying to sell us on something. They're looking at about 5,000 a week, which still isn't, you know, that's about a quarter of what we make at the restaurant, but you have your operation costs are like nothing in this place.
Yeah.
We were making about 2,000 a week. And that was on a busy week.
Oof.
Yeah, so it just became untenable to be in that space.
I mean, 2,000 a week, that hardly covers employee costs.
That didn't cover my salary.
Yeah. Oof.
We had to call it.
Yeah. So, you're living in Cleveland now?
I'm back in Cleveland.
Okay.
I am Right on. I'm like right on the edge. I'm at 32nd in Lorraine.
Okay. I'm in the same spot, but now I'm a butcher.
Yeah. Hey. Yeah, you were doing that. I don't remember the last time we talked.
I honestly don't either, but I want to say I was actually just an apprentice at the time, but now, shit, I've been a butcher for a year and a half ish.
Mm.
But yeah.
Right there.
I'm actually over it. I'm very specifically looking to get out of it. No, it pays well. It's kind of cool that I learned all this stuff. But all the old butchers I know are physically broken down and like all this shit. And I don't want to do that.
Not feeling that.
Nah.
I mean, I imagine it's probably just it's hard work. A lot of physical shit.
Yeah, and you have a very real risk of, say losing a finger or a hand.
Yeah.
Like that you don't have with most jobs. So I don't know. I'm very temporarily okay with rolling it with it for another couple months, but that's just to pay off some shit, really. After that, dude, no, I'm out. I want to do IT from home.
Oh, nice. Do you have anywhere lined up to do that?
Actually have 2 inns, weirdly enough. Mostly guys I sell steak to.
Yeah.
Straight up.
Network, weirdest fucking thing about any job.
Right? Weird shit just happens sometimes. The one guy is from Progressive. He's actually a hiring manager. And I saw him filet mignon all the time. So he was telling me like to apply for, just IT from home, internal IT. Like you help out all the progressive callers, shit like that. Like you went through CCNT, you know what the fuck I'm talking about.
Oh yeah.
Like, yeah. So just do that. And you work from home, and it starts off just a bit more than I make, but like you work from home and there's no risk of chopping off hands.
Very, very low risk.
Yeah, right. Like I would be shocked.
You cut off a finger doing some network stuff. You done goofed.
I wouldn't even be mad at that point. Like, wow, really? You know what I mean? But yeah, so him and also a less important one, a neighbor works for Google, and he said that they have a bunch of open positions for IT as well.
Nice. Where the hell is Google based out of?
North of Akron, I guess.
Oh, okay.
They have a mini headquarters there, a regional or whatever. I happened to be a butcher at the Giant Eagle in Butcher Towns. You know what I mean? So a lot of my, I sell a lot of filet mignon on, and like a lot of those people think I'm cool for some weird reason.
Yeah, you know.
And yeah, so
I think I'm cool for slinging drinks.
right, exactly. You know, I know that experience. Same reason. They think you have like some unknown art.
Uh-huh.
You know what I mean? That they could never learn. It would take them fucking 4 hours to figure out half of our jobs.
Oh yeah.
Honest to God. Like the mixing part and the cutting part. Honest to God, 4 hours. 4 good concentrated hours. I swear to God they could learn our jobs.
I work with people that have been bartenders for as long or longer than I have, and I mix some of the drinks. It's like, what have you done? Like, why are you doing this? But yeah.
Right? Is it just because you're pretty? Honestly, at this point. Yeah, so like that's a weird thing about like the butcher profession. Honest to God, I could teach most people 70% of it in 3 hours.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like the last 30 might take a little bit, but like honestly, 75% of it I could teach you in fucking a few hours. No big deal. Blood is slippery as shit.
Yes. I don't doubt that.
And also the main reason why hilts were invented in the past was because you don't want your hand slipping up the handle. Far more so than a blade coming down.
Oh yeah, that's all about direction of momentum.
Yeah, if you're stabbing into something, you don't want your hand sliding up the blade, right?
Right.
So I'm telling you, I experience this. I regularly wrap my handle in paper towels.
You use like a well, I mean it would probably depend on what you're cutting, but fillet knife, I imagine, it's probably a large part of it.
Anything that you're gonna apply a large amount of force to. Actually, the small knives, not so much. Actually,
I'm gonna be doing that.
You're not putting a lot of force into it. You're not cutting a large amount of meat. You
Yeah.
know what I mean? It's the big butcher knives that you're doing that with.
The big kitchen knives and the cleavers.
Yeah. And but I will say though that like if you were forcefully in a fight situation stabbing into someone and you know there's some sort of armor in the way and you're going all in, if there's any sort of blood on that handle, your fucking hand is going into the blade before the blade goes through the armor.
Oh yeah.
Guaranteed. Blood is slippery as fuck. So like I really think hilts were as much developed to stop your hand going into the blade as much as to stop a bad guy blade going into your hand.
It is defensive on both sides.
Yeah, like that shit is slippery as hell. Like I had to do it tonight. I was just because Easter's coming up.
A lot of ham coming out.
Yeah, well, I mean, I don't have much to do with ham, to be honest. I cut animals apart.
Yeah.
Sounds awful, but that's what I do. I don't make ham, but a lot of different cultures like different things for different holidays. Most every American, generally speaking, it's ham on Easter.
Yeah.
But Hispanics do goose.
Oh.
Asians do bone-in pork roast. It seems to be.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Soup stuff.
Goose, pork roast. Oh, it seems to be middle to upper class Americans do a lot of rib roasts. And most working class white people do ham.
Yeah. I mean, that's what it was when I was growing up. It was
Same.
dinner.
It was always ham.
Which I'm not a big ham person.
But
almost
let's be real. We were working class white people growing up. It was our thing. No, like, yeah, I have noticed different cultures have different, like,